Bloodborne tonight? As buff. Waiting room hype. Let me in. Mod check beard. Hassle. Coffee build. Time for doing the thing, Mr. Picker. Exclamation mark.
What's going on, everybody?
At HasanAbi, my girlfriend wants to know if you're coming home tonight. Please let us know so I can prep the guest bed for myself.
I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, afternoon, pre-noon.
I love you, Hassel.
No matter where you are in the world, I'm Hasan Piker, and this is the HasanAbi podcast coming to you live from sunny California, Los Angeles. Folks, we are once again live and alive, and hey, December 4th, Friday, 2020. And before I start with the obligatory "It's Friday, then post," I do a face reveal. Would you guys like to see? Would you guys like to see a face reveal? Should I do it? Because the beard is gone. You can see from the sides that it's gone. You can see my jaw. I think it's time.
XQCL, 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 XQCL.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Love you,
Hank Parker is back, and in a big way.
But I appreciate this community.
We're back. Hank Parker is back in a big way, folks. I needed to. I needed it. I needed this so I could get into these goddamn circles of trust. Build bonds with these conservatives, you know what I'm saying? And it wasn't looking. It wasn't easy, folks. It wasn't easy with my beard. I look too much like Al Qaeda. How do you already have a 5 o'clock shadow? That's how quickly it grows, man. That's it, folks. Very excited for Cyberpunk in 6 days. Or not even 6 days, sorry, 5 days now. Very excited
wow, 19 months, that's a lot of months.
Very excited for everything. I got new glasses, Jinsui's glasses. I finally got optics put in them. And now you can see. This is what they look like. And these have like anti-blue light reflectors and stuff like that. So that's pretty good. You got a mention on Majority Report today?
Outrage towards her, like there was for Hasan Piker, for just daring to point out the fact. Is there going to be conservative outrage towards her, like there was for Hasan Piker, for just daring to point out the fact that he has one eye? I don't know.
What we can all see and he can't. Anyway,
yeah, I wonder I wonder how that works.
Cool mask.
Now, when a conservative says some stuff like that, I don't think people are gonna get that mad. I'm gonna go ahead and assume, as a matter of fact, that people are not mad at all at Michelle Malkin. We're gonna talk about that in a little bit, folks. But before we do that, obviously, it is Friday.
Mufasa, you know we finally here, right? Well, it's Friday then, it's Saturday, Sunday, what? It's Friday then, it's Saturday, Sunday, what? It's Friday again, it's Saturday, Sunday. Let's go.
Play the faster song. Mustache more like sex god.
Is this the only music you listen to? Ask somebody. Let me tell you something. This is not the only music I listen to, okay? I've decided I have taken a hiatus from music. I have decided that I have taken a hiatus from music, because I've told you guys this before, that there are
That is incredible, Hasan.
moments where I am a big fan and like constantly listen to music, and then there's just like time periods where I don't do that and I get more into listening to podcasts instead. We're in the podcast section. But I've decided that I will return. Folks, I will return to music. If and when
at HasanAbi, you
whole
look
lot of
really
red gets
handsome with
dropped.
that mustache.
When Playboy Cardi finally says it's Red October,
What's up, cutie?
I will
4
get
months
back
we out here.
into listening music once again. Was your Spotify embarrassing? I don't have it. I don't have like I use my cousin's Spotify. My cousin in Turkey,
Nice
he has a
station.
Spotify, and I still use that. I don't have my own, and I never bought it, and I don't even use it. So I don't have a Spotify end of the year wrap up. December 11th,
How
red
much for a
incoming,
ride on the
damn near
mustache
confirmed.
radio?
Hasan, if you let go of your mustache, you will reach the heights you never did before. Well, no, this is, folks, I'm going to post a Instagram post that corresponds with the fucking mustache as well, which has a little Easter egg in it for you guys. It's not even an Easter egg. It's entirely different, but I'm going to post it right now. But every year I have what I like to call mustache season, okay? Every year I got to do it once. Sorry, got to do it to him. Got to do it to
You
him. I
look
got to
different
step
today.
outside. Every year I shave my beard and only leave the mustache for a little bit, like for like a day, 2 days, sometimes a week. It just like depends on how I'm feeling. And I already had done that earlier in the year in the middle of summer. So it's time. It's time to do it again in winter. But this time, and usually we call it the tanky stash. Usually the way to refer to it is the tanky stash, but this time it's not the tanky stash, it's the turkey stash. Okay? Every year I bring back the stash for a bit.
Hassle.
So go check out my Instagram right now. I posted it. If you want to see the
Take my Bezos money.
Actually, that mustache one was like literally a intro song, but this is what the real inspiration is. Every year, normally, every year I have the tanky stash, but this year we wanted to. We at the HasanAbi Industries decided to take a different approach to the mustache. And instead, hit you with the...
Why 14 months hassle?
Hit you with the 1453 best year of my life. That's what this one's called. Going back to the roots, you know what I'm saying? 1453 best year of my life.
Do this. New streamer?
Ladies and gentlemen, go hit that with a like, by the way. Beef that. And give me your funniest fucking captions. Maybe you'll make me cackle. And only the select few will be able to make me guffaw. If that's even a possibility, that is. I haven't laughed in years. Only thing that makes me laugh is the jokes that I make that aren't even that funny. So, up to you. Gamers. Anyway, or jokes that chat says, jokes from your chat that you say out loud. True. Anyway, that's it, folks. This is the mustache is back. Okay, we got React playlists incoming already.
Still
obviously I'm gonna get started with that. I'm gonna get started with the what do you call it? I'm gonna get started with the CNN interview that Joe Biden had. Joe Biden and Kamala Harris did an interview last night with CNN where they talked about their plans for the future, their plans for Boris Johnson did this and everyone's gonna be yeah, dude. Based Matt Gates. Yeah, we're gonna talk about that. Okay, hold on. We're not doing news yet, man. We are not doing news yet.
Shaven.
Chill. Okay, hold on. You're already throwing news my way. I know. Historic moment. Federal House just passed a bill to decriminalize marijuana at the federal level. It's a huge deal. We got 6 Democrats who said no. Do that. All of that is going to be talked about in 1 second before I pump out and welcome the Normans into our... You know what? Fuck it. I'll welcome the Normans into our home now. Okay, I got no personal news. I went to sleep at like 10:30 last night, and I woke up at like around 2, and went back to sleep, and I woke up around like 6:30 or 7 or something. No, I didn't lift heavy things. I didn't go to the gym. This morning, I just went to get my glasses, and I also went to the P.O. box to grab the rest of the P.O. box that came in today. Tomorrow I'll probably come again. Tomorrow, oh God. Why do you do this? I never want to. I never want it. I never want to send photos ever again, dude. This freaks me the fuck out. At least, hey, at that age, I still hold on to my head of hair. Is that what we're doing? Look. It's been a while, okay? Just wait. When I inevitably shave the mustache as well, I will literally look like a fucking baby. Which is why... Did you tweet that you're streaming? No, not yet. Hasan dayı ne yapıyorsun? Sattın mı dobloyu? Amına koyayım. Mangala gel kardeş, Mangala. That's what I look like. This photo, literally, like I said before, this photo is cooking up sausages, okay, and pirzola on the side of a fucking highway. On the little grass that you have on the side of a highway, I'm sitting there with my family, cooking up fucking, Mongol barbecue. You look like my local baker. Yeah, I look like I'm denying the LGBT couple service at my bakery. That's what I look like. I look like the only person who got fatter after a crippling cocaine addiction. Well, after I started getting high on my own supply. At least you got a solid fallback option if Twitch eats you. Honestly, I wasn't expecting you to have the mustache. I thought you were going to be babyface. Nah, every year we got to do it. I got to do it to him. It's a promise that I make myself. Okay? The lovely bones look. What? I don't know what this is. A promise that I make myself, or not a promise rather, but it's like a test.
You got me woke, BB.
It's like a test for me. It's like, can I still pull it off? This is a personal thing that I always... It's a personal thing that I want to see if I can pull it off. I think a lot of you are probably used to what I looked like yesterday. So today you're like, it's not as good. Tomorrow you're going to get used to it. Once I inevitably shave that off and go full face, full baby face, you're going to be like, oh, fuck you. I just shaved the mustache. You looked a lot better with it. It's just the way it is. Personally, I think I pull it off. I think I'm doing all right. Anyway, another thing I got to talk about, aside from the politics, which we're going to get to in 1 second, I'm going to tweet out that I'm live. We're going to welcome the Normans into our homes, you know, all that good stuff. But another thing I want to talk about is I don't know, I woke up this morning and I feel unfulfilled.
At HasanAbi, who is this cop? Where is Arjan Pogo?
I feel not fulfilled. I don't know what it is. I think like streaming is getting to a point where I don't know. I feel
looking like
kind of mid. I feel like my content is getting stale. And I think what I need to do is
only guys that can look cool rocking a mustache.
What I need to do is still goated photo of you. Oh, this one? Yeah, this is from when I shaved it again. But
mustache pog.
I feel like after a while, I think that like I get a little I get bored and it feels unfulfilling.
So
I'm gonna try my best to make sure that doesn't happen. That's what happens after a peak. I mean, I know, but I was gearing up for this already. Like, let me tell you something. I was already gearing up for the normalization of my numbers and like a return to the norm, or return to the mean rather. Like I knew that already. I prepared myself, or at least as best as one can. I tried to prepare myself mentally for it, and it still feels like it's just, I guess it's hard to wear off the high of like coming in every day and having 200,000 people show up and fucking go buck wild for the kind of content that you cover. And I think that's what it is, like no matter what happens, and that's probably what is happening. So what I'm gonna do is you know, diversify the content a little bit further, and you know, get into, oh, there it is. This is what that's why I shaved, actually, so that I could be so I could do this instead. Soon, Türkiye Komünist Partisi. Yeah. Oh my God, look at this, dude. My man's got the USPA. Yo, that's so bad. Also, every Turk balds like this. Okay. Literally every Turk balds this way, dude. It's so sad, including me, I think. Let me know if you need help making the podcast sound fresh and clean. I'm an audio engineer. No, man, we're working with some pros on that end. Hilal bıyık yakışmış amına koyayım. Komünistliği bırakamıyor yoksa. So the funniest thing is, for Turks this mustache is the opposite of a communist mustache. For Americans, they think, oh, this is like Stalin. This is like, you know, you look like a communist or whatever. But for Turks, this is the opposite. This is the ultra-nationalist, fascist mustache. This is the Grey Wolf mustache. Like, when I'm rocking this, I am the eternal enemy of the communists in Turkey. That's what they think this is. Hilal bıyığı. Looks like I'm in charge of the ülke ocakları in Los Angeles. San Diego ülke ocakları açtık amına koyayım. Arkadaşlar. CCC. Reis.
From election night. How are you doing?
He politics in the stash. I see an 80s porn star. I mean, mustache is like that. MHP stash, yeah. The mustache is like that because like half the people, they just project their own opinions onto it. No matter what, like...
Is that the young Mehmed II leading his army to take Constantinople? Allah. Inshallah.
No matter what, like, people are gonna fucking project it. Like, some are gonna say, oh, you look Turkish as fuck. Others are gonna say you look commie. Others are gonna say you look like a porn star. Some are gonna say you look like a cop. It's just, it is what it is. Anyway, let's welcome the Normans into our home, folks. It's time to fucking tweet out that I am live. Daycare is open. It's Friday.
Sweet stash, brah.
Friday and daycare is open. I'm doing a face reveal. The devil's lettuce is going towards federal legalization. Joe Biden and Kamala talk
Does
to
the
CNN.
stand for destiny, as in we are watching the Destiny Tim Pool debate?
It all. Get in now. www.twitch.tv/HasanAbi. All right. Go ahead, kings, queens, and thembies. Or what would a monarch be?
Pogo.
Like a non-binary monarch would be, I don't fucking know. The emperors. Ah, Jesus. All right, go ahead, boys, girls, and MBs, kings, queens, and the emperors. Go ahead, pump it out far and wide. Let the Normans welcome the Normans into our home, folks. It's time. It's time to welcome them into our home. Monarch X. Please swipe right on my sister-in-law on Bumble. Look. Why are there people in here who are like unironically trying to get me to like fuck their girlfriends or their sisters-in-law and shit like that? It's so strange, guys. Listen, I've told you already. I've taken a vow of celibacy. You see this? You see this, dude? It's like I am now the queen of mercy.
Thanks for educating so
and
many people,
as a queen, obviously I got to take on a vow of celibacy. Otherwise, like any old man can come in and fuck me and marry me and then become the king of mercy, and we can't have that.
Nice,
so I've taken a vow of celibacy for my Twitch streaming. Yeah. Yeah, I know who the fucking guy from the pic is, dude. Turkey's first communist municipal mayor. Here he is. Didn't he get fucking COVID too? Module. By the way, if you want to know what my take is on PKK and why I guess am of a different mindset than the fucking Western leftists, is that the PKK literally threatened this dude. He did. Because he didn't step aside for like someone that they wanted.
Got that mais Keith Chinpog.
I know how to fix your burnout issue. Now hear me out, Hasan Piker OnlyFans. Man, I am not gonna do that.
Stash is back. We old HasanAbi heads missed it.
I am not gonna. Anyway, listen. Okay. Non-nude OnlyFans. I pay $9.99 for a pic of your ass cheeks. That's so strange. Like, you already give me $5. You know. Also, my merchandising is coming. Like, there's a photo of it. I'm gonna show you the photo of it. I don't care if you don't like it. I don't care if you find it to be something that you don't enjoy. You've been asking for merch, and you're gonna get the merch. You're finally getting the merch. Hold on, I'm gonna send it to myself. I don't care if you don't like it. Okay? Sorry. I've been putting it off for far too long. Too many people have wanted it. Hold on, let me send this to you myself as an email. Real quick.
Hey Hasan, can you maybe play a browser game called City Guesser where you have to guess what city you are in?
No, City Guesser is terrible.
Pog content. Hasso.
This is pretty much what it's going to be. Okay? This is it.
Stagey boy.
This is the merchandising. We got some chicken tendies. We got fish. We got meat on top of the White House. That's actually the fucking merchandise that I'm going to put out. I do not care if you don't like it.
Pogo Hasan.
If you don't like this, that means you don't like my content.
Connection
it's
is
supposed to be tacky. It's literally on purpose. Please understand that it's supposed to be relatively tacky on purpose. It is supposed to look like one of those old fucking...
That's a good stage.
Oh, I don't care. I just don't care. If you don't like it, I don't care. I am making it. I like it. It's the type of shit that I would wear. It's literally like the Obama shirt. It's designed after the shirts, merchandise that I've worn before that you like, that you have pogged and have gone out and fucking purchased. I am not going to do the classic, is this early April Fool's? I'm not going to do the classic, like, you know, like minimalist looking, like Japanese techwear design that everybody fucking sells. It's supposed to look that way. I like it. If you don't like it, well, then that sucks. Okay? That's the point.
Hasan, you need to deepen your voice to match the mustache look, Pogo.
It's going to be on sweatshirts and long sleeve crew necks as well. And it will have international. It will have international. I'll only wear it once someone I'm dating has stuck with me too long to dip over a shirt.
Enjoy your content, man.
Japanese techwear, like every person's merchandising on Twitch for the most part is always it always looks like fucking like minimalist Japanese techwear. Like it's all like symbols and shit. You know what I mean? No, I'm not talking about Will's. I think Will's fucking shirt is awesome. Will's is not minimalist at all. Fuck you mean? I love Will's merchandise. You're completely not fucking you're missing the point. Like,
love you, poo poo.
It's like this, like 100 Thieves, which is disrespectful because the dude who makes the 100 Thieves merch is literally my friend, and I think he's dope. But like,
ha ha ha.
It'll usually be How do I? Someone give me a fucking. Someone show me the bridge burn time. No.
For
I love
every
100
day that
Thieves
you
as a
keep
brand.
the
I think they
sexy
do a
stash,
great
will
job.
donate
I like the
$5
fucking
to a
streamers on
charity of
100
your
Thieves.
choice. Hassel.
And also on top of that, someone in Discord has this. Someone
Hassel.
made this already. Yeah, if you'll fucking wear this, you'll wear the other two. This is the point. It's supposed to be like this.
I love you, Hasan. I love your content.
Sounding quite insecure about your own merch there. I'm not. I think it's good. The point I have, they're called rap tees. The design you have originated with hip hop. Thank you. I don't know what they're originally supposed to be, but they're supposed to be tacky. It's literally on purpose, and it's stylish, and it will age well too. The worse, like, the older it looks, the cooler it will look, no matter what the fuck happens. It's just, if you don't get it, then you don't get it. If you don't want to get it, you don't have to get it. This is not, I'm not doing this because,
Sick that squirrel
you know, I'm like desperate for cash and I want to milk you for what you got. I'm doing this because you guys have wanted this for the longest fucking time, and I personally wanted to wait, and I personally wanted to make sure that it was something that I like, okay? And I like that. This is the shirt that I like. I don't want to put out something that I don't like. Everybody who keeps saying, like, 100 Thieves makes merch for cis people, yeah, I mean... Is it wrinkle proof or when we get shoved in a locker? I hate these memes, dude. Look, you're not gonna get fucking shoved in a locker. It's supposed to be one of those throwback old school rap shirts. Yes.
Second month but radicalized for life, brother at HasanAbi.
Check out my AOC rap tee. Like, this is what I mean. It's sick. Exactly. This is it. That's exactly what it's supposed to look like. That's exactly what it's supposed to resemble. I like how it looks just like the Bernie shirt that chat went poggers over, but now they don't like this. There's no satisfying chat, apparently. That is precisely why I didn't want to do merchandise for the longest fucking time. The reason why I didn't want to do merchandise is because you can't please everyone. You just never will be able to please anyone. And everyone will say, I'm going to get bullied. I'm going to get bullied. No, bitch. You're going to get bullied because you have that fucking mentality. Okay? That's it.
You look like a butchered bikini wax.
And if you don't want to fucking buy it, then don't buy it. Like, no one is forcing you to buy it.
Time to throw PogChamp.
Will the shirts be union made? I don't know, but probably, yeah. Like, I haven't talked to them about it yet. I'm not the one who's making the shirts. I work with a turnkey company called Represent that my friends own. I think they have the option to work with American union-made products too. It, of course, will make the product way more expensive, but I have no control over anything. I can just, like, tell them what to do.
Has comfy.
That pitch was sadder than an Amway Andy with a garage full of steak knives, fucking process servers mid-convention, but I'm going to buy the shirt the day it comes out. Hey, you guess what? That's the point. I don't care. Like, how much is it going to sell for? I don't know yet. I need to talk to them about all that stuff. You just went with what we have with Option C before. It embodied the style so much better and didn't have fucking tendies on it. Yeah, I like the tendies.
Legalize it.
When will they likely be released? Soon. I want to go out as quickly as possible. Like, I want to go out as quickly as possible. Hopefully they're not super expensive. That's the irony of, like, the fucking... The irony of Ben Shabibo crying on the timeline about AOC's, like, tax the rich t-shirts is literally because AOC's using union-made American fucking merchandisers. Like, it's union-made shirts. No shit. Of course it's going to be fucking expensive, you dumbass. Yeah, sorry that it's not made by fucking like child slaves in Indonesia. So you could fucking make a 50% profit margin off of your 3-penny shirt. Being bullied is a mentality. Hasan, being slave is a mentality. Yes, slavery is the same as being bullied. You made a really good point there.
The last few months that might change now that I fear being touched. That stage.
No, like if you're getting bullied, half the time it's because the other person is a fucking dipshit, or more than half the time. But also, if you have that mentality that you're gonna get fucking clapped up because you're wearing a shirt that like people won't like, then you're most likely putting yourself in a position where people can immediately glom onto that insecurity and
3 months
try to fucking try to capture it. You have to fake it till you make it. I've been bullied a fuck ton when I was growing up. The point I've gotten to in this situation is because, one, I just put my fucking head down and worked on myself over and over again. Advice that I give you guys all the time. Like, but also, no matter what you do, you're giving people power. Like, you're giving your bullies power if you show them your insecurity. The same people saying they'll get bullied for it want People Frog daycare shirts. Yeah, I mean, seriously. Anyway.
Vow of celibacy from music.
What do I always tell you about, like, it's funny because it's funny because, like, you know, we talk about systemic issues all the time on this stream. We talk about systemic issues all the time on this stream. And there are systemic ways of dealing with bullying, and there should be, right? Obviously, the bully is at fault here. The victim is not. I've been personally bullied a fuckload when I was growing up. I have personal experience with this. I understand. But then everyone reacts negatively when I say that, but then also talk about what you can do to, you know, better yourself or try to avoid those sorts of situations. Like, and it makes it seem like you're just against, like, bettering yourself. I'm a leftist, which means
I want you to
I'm against, like, individually working on yourself completely. It's all systemic issues. Like, you sound like a child. I don't know.
Hassel looking cute today.
Why did you change your mind about those sick-ass Mark's gym shirts? I wonder why. Because literally everyone, just like this, every single person said, I'll get fucking bullied. I can't wear that shirt. I'm not a gym rat. Blah, blah, blah. That's why I have decided, fuck it. I'm going with this. If you like the shirt, because I like it, if you like the kind of shirt that I would normally fucking wear, and I will be wearing the shirt, even though it's the shirt with my name and face on it, if you like it, and if you think that if you like the type of shit that I would normally wear, then you should like the shirt. You're getting yourself psyched out by it. Yeah, isn't chat mostly in college? Who the fuck's getting bullied in college? Yeah, I don't know. So you made an ugly shirt for the shut-ins? Yeah, okay, dude. Yeah, get it out, brother. Get it the fucking jokes out. I don't give a fuck.
Petition to keep
like,
the stash.
I just don't care, okay? We're moving on from the shirt conversation. It's really fucking cringe. And it is precisely the reason why, or one of the many reasons why, I have not done this before. Because every single fucking person has their own point of view. And in the Twitch chat, they're going to express that point of view while simultaneously trying to be as funny as possible and farm as many Keck W's as possible. If you like it, you get it. If you don't, no one's fucking forcing you. There it is. Your merch looks like something I would buy at a thrift store, and that's why I like it. Exactly. Exactly, dude. That is the entire point.
Yay, eh.
Anyway. But everything, like everything, everyone has to argue over every single fucking thing. Let's just get to the goddamn news, okay?
Hey Hasan, thank you for all you do. You're a shining beacon in this lip-filled shithole of a world. Has Sammy's in the chat, boys.
Ah.
I love Hasan Piker Poggers.
I like that. My like manager at Rep
Sharp, lucid,
at the place where they're making the shirts. He's like, what was the biggest feedback you got? Like, how am I gonna describe to her? Oh, well, the biggest feedback I got was that, like, my fucking shut-in incel Andy audience is upset because they think that they'll get bullied if they wear it, even though they probably don't even go outside to get bullied regardless, especially because of COVID, but they're just saying that to fucking farm kek W's in the chat. Should I have that conversation with her? Should I describe to her that that's what's going on? Can you show the design one more time?
I need that shirt.
It's also funny because like half the chat was like pogging and immediately switched their point of view as soon as like other people started saying, oh, this fucking sucks.
51 years since Fred Hampton's assassination, RIP.
Classic fucking chat POV here. This is what it's gonna look like.
Not me. Us.
I might switch up the font.
Us. Not me. 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 Us.
Just wait until the sales numbers. You will want to make 100 different designs. What do you mean? A good designer would be in here testing the audience? Yeah, okay.
Where did you get the new glasses, King?
It's just Tyler one bleed over. I get bullied for your merch is a standard meme. Yeah. Like, I wanted to give you something that looks drippy, something that I would fucking wear. I might make the font cheesier, to be honest. Like, I haven't. There was a placeholder that, here, I'll show you the other design, but I told them not to go with that because they apparently saw it from my...
Yo has raid.
They apparently saw it from my, what do you call it? Wait.
Oh my god. DOC is back on Twitch.
Like, maybe make the font closer to the Barack Obama one. That was really good. That's one part of it. And then here, I'll show you the other design real quick as well.
Next year, that Rona is kinda out of pocket right now.
But I mean, this is a placeholder. It's not what was actually. This is not what the merchandise was gonna look like. But
can we rub our tacky mustaches together and build enough sexual tension that our cheeks blush and we laugh uncomfortably, only to then turn our backs on each other and think about what we've done?
No.
B.
This was what they also went along with, but the problem is it's not there. This is not like they found this on OK Buddy or something. I think they were like looking at the subreddits. Obviously, like it was gonna get. This is just a placeholder for like originally what they were gonna do, and I told them they can't do that because that's not their design. Like I don't even know who made it. And that they wanted to put that in there.
I love the stash and the merch, bro.
Hold on.
Hello, Dad. I will buy 2 and then resub to my himbo king.
I do like how they filled that space, but both are good. Is that chicken or an explosion? It's chicken tendies that also look like explosions. Like, that's the point.
Peepo clap.
Also, the chat saying they will get bullied for wearing a shirt. I'm a 5'6" white man who often wears a football coat jacket with a name plate that says brown sugar on it. I've only gotten compliments.
World and somehow don't listen to music.
This is such a
Pretty
good
pop.
bit. Yeah.
Bad Bunny, Arjan.
It's
Bad
not.
Bunny, Arjan.
Bao Bao, you're a fucking vegan. You never leave your apartment. It does not matter. Your opinion is irrelevant in this, okay?
Jeff Bezos Well 3 distribution service comrade.
I means tested this merch with a diverse group of made up of 20,000 and have concluded that the messaging is just too harsh. Try ice cream sandwiches instead of chicken tendies. No. No. Do you think it'd be okay to buy the shirt if I live in an extremely political, repressive, conservative country, or should I wait? Like, no one's gonna know. That's the whole point. It's like political only to you. How the fuck is someone gonna recognize from afar that this is like inherently a political shirt? That's also another thing that I wanted to. That's another thing that I wanted to factor in. That it looks more like a fucking. It looks more like a. Like a political merch mixed with like a old MC like rap battle shirt. Yeah, but you're a very controversial figure in the South. Man, no one knows who the fuck I am in the South. Get out of here. You would absolutely need to like explain to someone what I've done, what my most notable media moment was, all that sort of stuff for them to be able to get mad at you. Okay? What is this? What is this meme? It's titled Hasan Pokey. You are aching to get. Oh, damn, I look good. What the fuck? Look at this. Not bad. Not bad as far as face swaps go. The tendies make more sense in this one. They look awkward in the other one. I live next door to Alex Jones. Is he going to bully me? Yeah. Sorry, Sweaty. How will the chicken tenders help win people in the margins? People in the suburbs react very poorly to it. Yeah.
Has pog.
It's a new shirt that is supposed to look like a fucking vintage shirt, okay? All of you, by the way, the most hilarious part about this, this entire fucking shirt discourse has been the reality that, like, all of you turn into little neoliberal marketing majors. The moment you have to face, like, the moment you think you have to face the public, and the moment you actually have to take, like, what you consider to be a risk when it's not a risk, you literally turn into fucking neoliberal mid-level marketing managers, all of you. Well, we need to focus test this, actually. The chicken tendies don't look great.
All the great
I don't know, like, I don't know about the White House. Seems like too political, the imagery. Yeah, this slogan will not work. This is your actual design? No, this was the original, like, thing that they were. I mean, this is not obviously done. It's just a. It's just a homie. I'm an agency designer,
and now I'm a STEM Lord tech slave and leftist advocate. Thanks for the radicalization. Cool shirt, but what about the hoodies?
Same vibe, and I love it. Oh, this is sick. I like that too. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Oh my God, I can't believe they made these. These are like boomer Facebook memes. That was the other one that I wanted to do. That's This is literally the fucking two ideas that I have. One was like a MC type of like a old fucking vintage like rap shirt type shit. And then the other one was literally Facebook memes. Chad acting more means tested than Pete Buttigieg? Yeah. That wants this on a shirt. Don't resuscitate me. Yeah.
"4 months, Bogo."
Is this whole broadcast going to be you crying about a shirt? No, and then I'm going to talk about how hard I fucked your mom last night. Oof. Oof. God,
I like the shirt. We'll be buying both a sweatshirt and a tee.
Yesterday you were saying Saturday was going to be a big day. What exactly is it going to be a big day for? It's going to be a big day because Donald Trump, our glorious Lord and Savior, is going to be going to Georgia. Okay.
He'll take 10 white people happy.
House voted to decriminalize weed. Yeah, we're going to talk about that right now. Anyway, I'll tell him potentially to reincorporate this like angry head in there as well. Are you going to restream the Game Awards again? Potentially. I did not ask them for permission though. I wonder if they'll let me do it.
I'm insane.
Use this pick instead? Yeah, that's not what I'm going to do. You have a link to sign up to co-stream? Doubling up your face? Yeah, that doesn't matter. That's the whole point. It's supposed to have like multiple heads of mine. Oof. Yeah, it's fine. I'm done. This is never workshop anything
disabled.
In this
it's
community.
It's kind of unavoidable, so if it wasn't black I would buy it. But I don't dislike the shirt.
No, it's not black. That's just one fucking... The shirt's going to come in multiple colors. The shirt's going to also be long sleeve and also on a hoodie. It's just the print. We are just looking at the print. Okay. Oh, fuck. I'm done. We're done. We are fucking done. Okay.
Hi, Hasan. Your shirt is dope. Definitely reminds me of thrift buys. Don't take chat too seriously.
Your shirt reminds me of the Migos album covers? A little bit. Kind of like that, yeah.
5 months with big beautiful Azuni Hassel.
All right, let's get into it. The House just passed a bill to decriminalize marijuana at the federal level. A historic moment, ladies and gentlemen.
Hassel.
Only 5 Republicans said yes, and 6 Democrats said no. 3 of them are right here. Connor Lamb. What's it? Lipinski. Fucking that. Like some of them are like on their way out, regardless. But 6 Democrats said no to marijuana legalization. It could always be worse. What? Gary Vaynerchuk go deep to sell shit?
Will there be any colors besides black?
Ideas are shit. TGIF, the grind includes Friday. Hustle mode on.
Love the stream. You're really great at pointing at the insane takes that people spit out their mouths. Keep it up.
Okay, let's hear what Representative Matt Gaetz has had to say.
It's recognized.
Speaker, I would yield 3 minutes to the gentleman from Florida, Mr. Gaetz.
Gentleman from Florida is recognized.
I thank the gentleman for yielding. The MORE Act is flawed. It uses cannabis policy to do a great deal of social engineering, to create new taxes and new programs and redistribution of assets. But I am here as the only Republican co-sponsor of the MORE Act,
Love your
and
stream
I'm
and the
voting
shirt.
for
When
it.
is the merch gonna
Because
drop?
the federal government has lied to the people of this country about marijuana for a generation. We have seen a generation, particularly of black and brown youth, locked up for
Yang, you better
offenses
keep the mustache.
that should have not resulted in any incarceration whatsoever. I'm also deeply troubled that the current policy of the federal government inhibits research into cannabis, research that could unlock cures and help people live better lives. My Republican colleagues today will make a number of arguments against this bill, but those arguments are overwhelmingly losing with the American people. In every state where cannabis reform was on the ballot in this country, it passed. It passed with overwhelming support. Matter of fact, the only thing that I know that's more popular than getting out of the war on drugs is getting out of the war in Afghanistan. But if we were measuring the success in the war on drugs, it would be hard to conclude anything other than the fact that drugs have won. Because the American people do not support the policies of incarceration, limited research, limited choice, and particularly constraining medical application.
ETS is off now. Congratulations to the chatter. You did it. You did a really good job. It was very funny. You made us all laugh. I mean, I haven't stopped laughing. So thank you. There's nothing funnier than when someone just repeats the same thing over and over again in TTS.
We are here in a time where many people in our country are suffering. They are in pain. And it is documented that that states with medical cannabis programs see a reduction in the prescribing of opioids, in the number of opioid abuses and deaths. We've held hearings in the House Judiciary Committee where people in our government must confess that this is in fact true, that the more we give people access to medical cannabis programs, the more we see a blunting of this horrible scourge of opioid addiction and opioid abuse. We talk all the time on the right about the need to empower people and empower states. Right now,
why is he being good on this issue? He's younger. He is better at reading the room than some of these older fucking psycho conservatives are. He recognizes that it's genuinely a popular policy. There are a million different reasons as to why you would legalize, like why you would vote to legalize or decriminalize marijuana. It is so popular that I don't even understand. I mean, it's so popular that of course the Democrats didn't do it or run with it. You know what I mean? Like, of course Joe Biden did not run with like marijuana decriminalization at the federal level because it's so goddamn popular. And if they were to actually do that, then people would be like, well, that's a position I can get on board with, or that's a position that I can attack and potentially make myself look like an asshole by attacking it. So, yeah, and also legalization leads to new business ventures. The greatest example of flip-flopping on marijuana due to like directly the profit motive is John Boehner. Okay, now John Boehner is the former Speaker of the United States House of Representatives. All right, he served as the 53rd Speaker of the United States House of Representatives from 2011 to 2015. John Boehner literally looks like an evil cartoon villain. You know, Boehner, whatever you want to say. He's a Republican, and he fiercely opposed marijuana decriminalization. Of course he did. And then now that he sits on the board of a weed company, which is here it is. Now that he is now that he is personally profiting from it, he is no longer unalterably opposed to marijuana. You know. Yeah, by the way, President Obama and I do have a similarity. Yeah, chat, how can you go crazy for this when you guys hate this? They look the fucking same. No, it's literally the same. That's why, like, it's based off of that. Like, the design is literally based off of that. And I tried Like, it's just so weird that that chat would. No, the random attendees are good. It's just the placement is a little off. I'm gonna work on fixing it. Ugh. Okay, stop. We're done. We've moved past the fucking merchandise. We have moved past merchandising. Okay? No more. No more. Please stop. So lame. Anyway, that's part of the reason why, and also partly because he wants to run for president. And like, by the time Matt Gaetz can run for president, maybe not in 2024 because Donald Trump is probably going to run for president again. He needs to be, he knows that like that's a supremely populist position that he needs to be on board with. Anyway, also, it's top of the hour every hour. I forgot, but it's time for a 60-second ad break. And I'm going to run an ad right now. If you'd like to avoid the ads, you can subscribe for $5 a month. Or if you don't have $5 a month to subscribe, you can subscribe for free by connecting, or rather yoinking someone else's Amazon Prime account and connecting it to your Twitch account by getting one free subscription that is called a Twitch Prime or Amazon Gaming or whatever the fuck it's called now. But there you go. Here's the ad. And I'm going with the video
the federal
too.
policy on cannabis constrains our people. It limits our states. And I would only hope that in the 117th Congress, after this bill invariably dies in the Senate, that we'll actually come back and pass the States Act, because the States Act acknowledges that we have screwed this up in the federal government. And while we've screwed it up, states have taken action. They've designed programs in the way that our great federalist system promises. And if we were to pass the States Act, then best practices would emerge. States that developed applicable programs for their people would be replicable, and we would see better policies.
The biggest point of federal decriminalization or federal legalization is that it opens up even further avenues to research it, figure out whether it's safe or not. Okay? And also more significantly, then you can participate in the banking system. Because currently, while you can get more tax money too, like I'm just saying that like it's a great issue for criminal justice. It's like a win-win on every fucking. It's a win-win-win-win-win across the board. Okay, you often don't get that. You don't have an opportunity for a win-win-win-win-win across the board. This is one of those unique opportunities in the form of good politics, good policy, good legislation. It's great for criminal justice reform. Okay, it is great for the industry that's generating a lot of revenue right now. More taxable revenue. Okay. It will allow these owners, these business owners, to participate in the federal banking system when they cannot do it currently. Like, it's just wild that anyone would even hesitate to this point. I work at a financial firm, and there's institutional hesitation from a lot of banks, angel investors, because federal versus state conundrum with marijuana. Yeah.
I'm going to vote for the MORE Act. It won't pass the Senate. It won't become law. But then we should come back in the 117th Congress, and we should truly do more for our people. I thank the gentleman. I yield back.
Gentleman from Florida yields back. Gentleman from Ohio research. Gentlewoman from Texas is recognized.
Well, let me first thank the gentleman from Florida for making this a bipartisan bill, and I thank him for his insight, and I know that we will have many opportunities to work together. I might add, if we pass the MORE Act, we will allow veterans, hospitals, doctors to be engaged in research to help our returning soldiers and veterans who are...
Exactly. That's the other massive part about it, is that like that now you open up an entirely new avenue of like medicinal marijuana as treatment. But of course, it's an avenue that Big Pharma has not pumped a shitload of money into. So obviously they don't want that. They're like, hold on, let's buy out the fields first before we can figure out what to do with these with the legalization efforts. Like, come on, don't be crazy now. It's just, it's so dumb. It's so stupid. It's so fucking frustrating. Lobbying for the big tobacco industry and textile industry is why marijuana was criminalized in the first place. Yeah.
Suffering from a variety of diseases that may be impacted by marijuana use. I'm delighted now to
There's just no fucking rhyme or reason as to not legalize it. Bernie's opposing the new stimulus. Bernie Sanders announces opposition to the $908 billion relief package as law. Lawmakers scramble for a deal. I assume it's because of either the liability protection or because it doesn't have direct stimulus in it. Obviously it's because it's not enough. Yeah, because no $1,200, I assume, yeah. Bernie Sanders on Friday announced opposition to the bipartisan coronavirus relief package gaining momentum in the U.S. Senate as jockeying intensified among lawmakers eager to cut a deal to provide relief amid renewed signs of economic weakness. Sanders said he would vote against the $908 billion relief framework that has attracted a flurry of interest from Democrats and Republicans since it was introduced earlier this week. Sanders said he would only consider backing it if it was significantly revised. That package, broadly embraced this week by both senior congressional Democrats and more than half a dozen Republican senators, leaves out some priorities among liberals, such as another round of $1,200 stimulus payments. Led by Joe Manchin, Mitt Romney, and Susan Collins, among other centrist lawmakers, the legislative push aims to break months of gridlock in Congress over providing a boost to an economy facing what could prove its most dire stretch of the pandemic. So, let me tell you something, folks. Remember, it says a lot about where America is politically when the centrist lawmakers are in their advocacy advocating for what is functionally a deeply conservative bill to begin with. Like where we are at in American politics as far as the Overton window goes is a perfect representation or manifested perfectly in what we designate as centrist lawmakers. Like these people are not centrist lawmakers. These people are right-wing, okay? Joe Manchin is right-wing. Romney is right-wing. Susan Collins is right-wing. Just because they're center-right and therefore closer to the Democrats in that regard, and one of them is a Democrat, does not change that reality. Like this is center-right is considered center in this country. It's so stupid. Given the enormous economic desperation facing working families in this country today, I will not be able to support the recently announced Manchin-Romney COVID proposal unless it's significantly improved, Sanders said. Oh, yep, I was right. Inclusion of the liability shield intended to insulate firms from coronavirus-related lawsuits. Sanders added to the absence of a stimulus check in the bill, tens of millions of Americans living in desperation today would receive absolutely no financial help from this proposal. That is not acceptable. That does make sense. Oh, my man Biden is delivering remarks on 2020 in the state of economy. We'll tune into this when he comes out. 9 members of the Defense Board of Pentagon fired. Corey Lewandowski and Trump allies have been put in. I hate how the title is super clickety and rubs off the wrong image. What do you mean? Oh, this? The title for this or the title for my stream? I said Friday, Dan, and then I said Biden, Kamala, CNN interview.
2.3 million more people.
Oh, Biden is live already. Let's hear what he has to say.
Meaning for 23 weeks or more. By far the largest increase on record. This is a dire jobs report. It's a snapshot, I might remind you, up to mid-November. Before the surge in COVID cases many predicted, and the deaths rise that we've seen in December as we head into a very dark winter ahead. For example, since October, cities are down 21,000 educators, just as schools need more help in fighting against the pandemic. A couple of days ago, I spoke with a school crossing guard, a server, a restaurant owner, and a stagehand. Good people, honorable people, decent, hard-working Americans from across the country. It reminded me of my dad, who lost his job in Scranton and eventually moved our family to Delaware, just outside of Wilmington, a place called Claymont. He used to say, you've heard me say it before, Joey, I don't expect the government to solve my problems, but I expect them at least to understand my problems. The folks I'm talking about, the folks out there aren't looking for a handout. They just need help. They're in trouble through no fault of their own. Nothing they did caused them to have hours cut or lose their job or drop out of the market. What they need us to understand. We're in a crisis. We need to come together as a nation. We need the Congress to act and act now. If Congress and President Trump fail to act by the end of December, 12 million Americans will lose their unemployment benefits they rely on. Merry Christmas. The unemployment benefits allowing them to keep food on the table, to keep the lights on and the heat on, pay their bills. Emergency paid leave will end. The moratorium on evictions will expire. States will lose the vital tools they need to pay for COVID testing and public health. Put yourselves in that position, anybody listening. Laying awake at night wondering what's going to happen tomorrow. It's going to be harder for states to keep children and educators safe in schools, to try to provide assistance to keep small businesses alive. States and cities are already facing large budget shortfalls this year, again through no fault of their own. They've already laid off more than 1 million workers, even more teachers, firefighters, cops will lose their jobs unless federal government steps up now. And all of this weakens our ability to control the virus if we don't step up.
Yeah, the irony of defund the police is, you know what defunds the police, motherfucker? Not giving states relief. Of course, I'm joking because obviously the police are the line of defense for so many wealthy folks. So that's one area that they will absolutely make sure is properly funded regardless. What it will actually mean is, you know, defund literally every other fucking social safety net and even transportation in its entirety. But, you know, that is a big fucking problem.
Very bleak. Americans need help, and they need it now. And they need more to come early next year. But I must tell you, I am encouraged by the bipartisan efforts in the Senate around $900 billion package for relief. It's a bipartisan effort. When Congress, as they work out the details of this relief package, they're going to have to focus on resources for direct public health responses to COVID-19. We need meaningful funding for vaccines now, so don't lose time and leave people waiting for additional months. We need serious funding for testing now. We need to ramp up testing, allow our schools and business to operate safely. The sooner we pass the funding, the sooner we can turn the corner on COVID-19. You know, in the week since this election ended, there were questions about whether Democrats and Republicans could work together. I know many of you are skeptical about my view that they will and can't. Right now, they're showing they can. Congress and President Trump have to get this deal done for the American people. But any package passed in the lame duck session is not going to be enough overall. It's critical, but it's just a start. Congress are going to need to act again in January. Earlier today, I consulted with a number of my economic team, most of which have been announced by now. And Vice President Harris and I announced that team last week. As we inherit the public health and economic crisis, we're working on a plan that we'll put forward for the next Congress to move fast to control the pandemic, to revive the economy, and to build back better than before. We hope to see the same kind of spirit of bipartisan cooperation as we're seeing today. Our plan is based on the input from a broad range of people. The Vice President-elect and I have been meeting with since winning this election last month. Labor leaders, the leading CEOs in the country, mayors and governors of both parties, parents, educators, workers, small business owners. There's a consensus that as we battle COVID-19, we have to make sure that businesses and workers have the tools, the resources, and the guidance and the health and safety standards to keep businesses and schools open safely. It can be done. Because here's the deal. The fight against COVID won't be won by January alone. To truly end this crisis, Congress is going to need to fund more testing, as well as a more equitable and free distribution of the vaccine. We're going to need more economic relief to bridge through 2021 until this pandemic and economic crisis are over. And then we need to build back better. I've said it before, an independent analysis by Moody's, a well-respected Wall Street firm, projects that my Build Back Better plan would create 18.6 million good-paying jobs. It's based on a simple premise. Reward work in America, not wealth. We're going to invest in infrastructure, clean energy, and manufacturing, and so much more. We'll create millions of good-paying American jobs and get the job market back in the path to full employment. This will raise incomes, reduce drug prices, advance racial equity across the economy, and restore the backbone of this country, the middle class. Look, the bottom line, it's essential we provide immediate relief for working families and businesses now. Not just help them get on the other side of this painful crisis, but to avoid a much broader economic cost due to long-term unemployment and businesses failing.
I'm going to talk about the LGBT, the anti-LGBT Hungarian dude in a minute.
Financing, we can add to growth in the near future. In fact, economic research shows that with conditions like the crisis today, especially with such low interest rates, not taking action, the action I'm proposing, will hurt the economy, scar the workforce, reduce growth, and add to the national debt. Look, I know times are tough. The challenges are daunting. But I know we can do this. We can create an economic recovery for all, for everybody. We can move from crisis to recovery and to resurgence. For Lord's sake, this is the United States of America. We've done it before, and we'll do it again. We will, I promise you. So I thank the bipartisan group that's trying to put something together right now. We're going to need more bipartisanship as we move on. God bless you guys and women are doing this. God bless our country, and may God protect our troops. I'll stop there, and I'll be happy to take some questions.
Look, good thing we got, another resounding successful economic recovery story from 2008. Good thing we got some of the architects of that recovery now in the Biden White House transition team. Of course, I'm referencing Brian Deese. Brian Deese nuts.
To inherit this task. Are you satisfied with the current plans that are underway for distributing that vaccine? Do you feel that the federal government is doing enough at this point? And what steps do you think need to be taken between now and when those first vaccines go out?
Well, there's a lot more that has to be done. They've clued us in on their planning on how they plan to distribute the actual vaccine to the various states. But there is no detailed plan, that we've seen anyway, as to how you get the vaccine out of a container into an injection syringe into somebody's arm. And it's going to be very difficult for that to be done, and it's a very expensive proposition. For example, we agree with their priorities that they've laid out so far. I do, at least. My team is looking at it, of dealing with first responders and those in nursing homes and in home care, the first people on the list. But we also have to realize that we're in a situation where there has to be some equity in the way this is distributed. And that requires, for example, right now we're in a situation where you have, the leading cause of death for all Americans this week is COVID-19. But blacks and Latinos are 3 times as likely to die if they get COVID-19. And so the communities of color, it's a mass casualty event. And so we got to figure out how
Okay, I have to fucking bring this out. I have to mention something. So there's a fundamental problem with rhetoric when it comes to the Democratic Party versus the Republican Party. The Democratic Party at least acknowledges the problems, and a lot of well-intentioned liberals vote for the Democrats because they're like, well, they are acknowledging the problems. Like they're talking about us. They're talking about the impact that COVID has had on black and brown communities, like, which is true, right? Republicans, on the other hand, completely deny it. Well, okay, half the time, though, Democrats acknowledge the problems and then continue along with like a center-right agenda. So it's almost worse, at least with Republicans, like in their fucking completely delusional worldview, it makes sense. Like you deny COVID is real, and that's why there is no reason to get stimulus, and there's also no reason to shut down the businesses, right? It's like when Democrats routinely hit the worst of both worlds and end up with the worst solution overall. Like either you keep everything open, everyone gets fucking COVID, and you deny COVID's existence and you give no fucking stimulus, or you fucking close everything down for a brief period of time just to level out the new cases, right? And also throughout that duration, while everything is closed down, you give people stimulus, so you pay them to sit the fuck at home, right? So they're not suffering, they're not dying, they're not losing their jobs. Or the last version of the events is the Democratic version, which is, tell people to fucking stay at home and not give them any money. And it's literally the worst of the three. So acknowledging the problem is good. And I am glad that the Democratic Party is acknowledging the problem. They're acknowledging some of the worst impacted communities. But then they don't actually advocate for what is a necessity. And in this circumstance, it's stimulus, like direct cash relief.
Cabinet based on race, color, based on gender that's ever existed in the United States of America.
So no commitment on those spots?
A commitment of what I just said will be the most diverse cabinet and the main spots in both White House as well as the cabinet positions.
Thank you.
Like this is like 2014, 2012 politics. Like, oh, we're going to have diverse representation. Like, sure, some people are still on, it impacts some people. Some people like it. Okay, great. Your mom and dad might be on board with it because, they watch MSNBC and it's like a diverse cabinet. It's great. That's great. But diversity does not necessarily mean progress. Okay, diverse cabinets, if they are the same old neoliberal duds, but with like a black or brown patina on top of it, does not change the reality that it's still going to be a neoliberal, marginalist, incrementalist cabinet. Now, there are some people that are center, dare I say center left, I guess. Oh, he's asking about Bernie Sanders.
$900 billion deal is not good enough.
Well, it would be kind of stupid for me to tell you what I did, wouldn't it? Because it'd be kind of hard to do it again. I told you all that I was confident we'd get a bipartisan agreement on this stuff. And I think we will, not just on this package, but I think beyond. And the last thing I'm going to do is tell you strategically how I go about this. I remember I used to get asked the same thing when I was putting together significant deals between Democrats and Republicans when I was a senator and vice president. It's just not a very smart thing. It's like me asking you, tell me how you get your sources and how'd you get those sources you got in order to get that story. It would be ridiculous for you to tell me or your colleagues how you did it. All I can say is I'm confident there are a sufficient number of Democrats and Republicans in the United States Senate, along with significant votes coming out of the House of Representatives, to put together a serious package that will keep us from going off the edge here, provide the kind of resources that are needed immediately. It's not going to satisfy everybody, but the option is, if you insist on everything, we're likely to get nothing on both sides. And so I think they're on their way to being able to come up with a package that meets the basic immediate needs that we have.
Yeah, I doubtful, but hopefully it'll happen. We'll see what happens. Someone said, imagine thinking like Barack Obama didn't do heaps for like black confidence in the country. I'm not denying that. that's like part of the reason why I like Barack Obama is that like no matter what, even though he's a fucking war criminal, he was still cool, pretty charismatic, and it goes back to a nostalgic era for me. Even like 8 years after George W. Bush destroyed the world, the hope and change message still permeates. No matter what, no matter the reality. Even though that I'm aware of Obama's administration and how they operated, but if you think that like having Barack Obama as a candidate is the end all be all for black wealth or black liberation, you're crazy. I mean, black wealth did not expand under Barack Obama in levels that were higher under Barack Obama than it did under George W. Bush, for example. So it's not an automatic solution. And here's why you also understand this, right? You understand this. You personally understand the point when it comes to the dynamic between Republicans and Democrats. Like, Donald Trump's cabinet has more, Donald Trump's cabinet had more females, more women, more women cabinet positions than previous administrations did. He had one of the youngest press secretaries, youngest female press secretaries. Like, he had so many women in positions of power within his cabinet. So, do you think Donald Trump was actually progressive on women's issues? Would you ever say that? No, you wouldn't. And the reason why you would never say that is because when it comes to Republicans, you personally understand, like, oh no, representation alone is not necessarily progress. You get what I'm saying? Do you understand? Representation alone does not mean that like this person cares about these causes that he claims to care about. And the same goes for Joe Biden as well. We will see. We shall see what happens. Like, Donald Trump, after all, appointed Amy Coney Barrett as a female Supreme Court justice. Does that mean he gives a shit about women's rights? No. Just like you understand that, for example, Candace Owens is not a advocate for black causes or causes for women. She's a black woman, right? So you also personally understand that representation alone does not imply progress. So when someone like Joe Biden uses that as a talking point to be like, well, my commitments are to make the most diverse cabinet possible. Okay, great. But like, who are you putting into positions of power?
Millions of dollars.
Like, why are you using that as a distraction?
And look, again, I've learned after hanging around for a while, the last thing you do before you begin a negotiation is lay down a drop-dead marker. And if it's not this, I'm not going to talk to you. I think there's a lot we can get done. And I think people are going to see the overwhelming necessity. What's going to start to happen is a lot of folks who represent Republican districts are going to find their Republican neighbors are in real trouble as things get worse. They're going to find that there's an overwhelming need as these numbers skyrocket. You remember my saying that I believe the experts we'd had at least another 250 dead before the end of the year. And they went, oh, no, all right. Guess what? Look what's happening. It's going to get much worse. It's going to get much worse. And so I believe that there are enough Republicans who will join enough Democrats in the United States Senate to get a majority, along with the House to get it done. But we'll see. We'll see. This is a step at a time.
And on executive orders?
Well, I'd issue executive orders that are totally within the purview of an executive. But one of the things I don't like is I don't like people saying,
Turkish MD says the vaccine must be contained in minus 70 degrees Celsius. That's only one of them, by the way. That not all the vaccines have that same limitation. Vaccine needs rare materials such as horseshoe crab blood. This is true. Some of those problems, even vaccine is 100% safe and pass the FDA tomorrow. We can't access the vaccine until spring. Probably the pandemic will continue until 2022. And for vegans in the chat, yes, the vaccine is not vegan.
We're distributing that money.
And then quickly on the
Don't worry, they're vegan, so they probably think that they're COVID immune anyway.
American and vulnerable populations, you said yourself that you're willing to get the vaccine publicly to get people to feel safe. But there are people already telling me, well, President-elect Biden has good health care. If there's some complications, he might have better health care than me, African Americans around the country. What more can you do to convince people that the vaccine is safe for them? And does that mean you'll at all lean on any existing members of the Corona Task Force? I know that you have committed to keeping Dr. Fauci, but is there Dr. Birx? Is there anyone else that you might be leaning on to convince people?
There are a lot of people I'm looking to convince people in the task force, and the task force will continue to be expanded with really fine people. And look, I think actions of presidents matter. And I'm going to say something that I think the African-American community, Latino community have known I've never misrepresented anything to them. And that if, as you all keep pointing out, I'm the oldest president ever elected, although I'm actually only 47. But all kidding aside, I think that my taking the vaccine and people seeing me take that vaccine is going to give some confidence. But you know, I said early on, you may remember, I think you may have asked me the question, I may be mistaken. But I said early on that I think one of the things that bothers me the most is by the wild assertions the administration was making about how this was going to go away and inject bleach and all those kinds of things. It was diminishing.
This is a talking point, man. I'm sorry. Just like, you know how I called out the fucking, like, oh, well, I can't give you I can't give you a promise on anything other than the fact that it's going to be the most diverse cabinet. Saying I can't, like, I'm a president who believes in science is literally a fucking smokescreen, okay? Okay, Donald Trump says don't wear a mask. Who gives a fuck? You say you have to wear a mask. We're going to do 100 days of mask wearing. If you don't follow that up with actual fucking policies on lockdowns, how you're going to implement lockdowns, and how you're going to make sure people stay at home without fucking dying. And what I mean by that is like direct cash stimulus, eviction moratoriums that continue, right? If you don't do that, then you're no different than Donald Trump. You're just saying like, well, put a mask on, Jack. That's nuts, dude. That's fucking insane. And by the way, for the record, I just want to point out that like that's precisely what Nancy Pelosi said too. Ask why she is on board with an apparently smaller COVID package. Speaker Pelosi cites the game changer of vaccine development in Biden's election. That's okay now because we have a new president, a president who recognizes we need to depend on science. Pelosi, that was not a mistake. That was a decision that has taken us to a place where we can do the right things without, should we say, other considerations in the legislation that we don't want. I'm very proud of where we are. She says she's proud of the work of her chairs. This is why you should just never defend Nancy Pelosi. Because now I look like a fucking asshole for saying that, like, she honestly and earnestly wanted more money. And now this just literally looks like she was just waiting for Joe Biden to win. It doesn't really matter. Ultimately, like, it was not going to get passed anyway because of Mitch McConnell. And that's true. That was the big hurdle in front of this process. Mitch McConnell and the Republicans that did not want to look like they were dealing with Democrats. But still. She says she shouldn't take the $3 trillion. Now we're at 1. No, I didn't say she shouldn't take the $3 trillion. I said she shouldn't take the $1 trillion. Now this is less than $1 trillion. But the $1 trillion was never going to happen anyway. Like, $1 trillion wasn't even going to happen. Mitch McConnell is not going to pass $1 trillion. He's not. He has said as much. He has said it already. Like, that's why they threw out feelers in that conversation in the media, in the press. Okay? They threw out feelers in the fucking press where, like, Republicans were saying, like, oh, yeah, you know, we're definitely going to fucking, we might work with a smaller bill. No, the fuck they wouldn't. No, the fuck they wouldn't. If Mitch didn't pass the Mnuchin deal, there would be no question about whose fault it was. You were wrong. Admit it. 1.8 trillion. Mitch never passed the Mnuchin deal. He never said that he was going to pass the $1.8 trillion package. You are wrong. Not only are you wrong, but you're spreading false information. There was no moment in time when Mitch McConnell ever fucking said yes to a $1.8 trillion deal. At most, he said, "Oh, we'll take a look at it." But he also said he won't do it. Yeah. So you're fucking so wrong. You're so fucking delusionally wrong. Like, I get hating Nancy Pelosi, but assuming that like Mitch McConnell is not even somehow a bigger villain in this conversation is dumb and incorrect, and you look like a fool.
Be a platform ceremony, but I don't know exactly how it's all going to work out. The key is keeping people safe. I can't do a super version of the president's announcement in the Rose Garden nationwide.
Would it matter, though, if Biden released a specific policy and he won't take over for 2 months?
Yeah, I mean, but I think, like I said, I think the convention we put on really opened up avenues that we never thought existed, and I doubt there will be another Democratic, at least a Democratic convention, that it's a straight like it always has been. I think we can include more people. People want to celebrate. People want to be able to say.
You're missing the point. Pelosi should have pushed a $1.8 trillion deal and what? Got credit? What kind of credit would she have gotten? What kind of credit would she have gotten? Would you have given her credit? No, you wouldn't have. Everyone would still fucking hate her. There is no credit. Standing steadfast and strong and saying it's a necessity that we need, $2 trillion at least, or $2.4 trillion at least, is something that ultimately leads to the same exact fucking conclusion. Nobody gets money. Absolutely nobody gets money regardless. The biggest issue that I had with Nancy Pelosi, while I was criticizing her, the biggest issue that I had with Nancy Pelosi, while I was still defending her in that situation, was the fact that she wasn't screaming from the fucking rooftops for months about how the congressional Republicans were literally standing against this stimulus. But they didn't do that. They didn't communicate effectively. And guess what? They deserved that they didn't fucking win additional Senate seats. They deserved to lose those Senate seats because they didn't do fucking shit. You have to make an argument as to why people should vote for the Senate seats. And you never did that. Okay? You can't expect people to just fucking come out and vote. It's so dumb. It's so stupid.
We've got to take the vitriol out of politics. I know there's a lot of people on both sides who want to continue to go after and punish the opposition. I get that. I get the fact that an awful lot of Americans are disappointed I was elected president. Fortunately, there's 7 million more that were happy than disappointed, but I get that.
No, House seats as well. But no, I mean Senate seats, motherfucker. There were close Senate races.
I said from the beginning, and I think I've conducted myself this way throughout my career.
God damn, Cash App. Thank you for the 100 big ones. Yo, that's wild.
Never their motive.
Thank you, Cash App.
Once you question their motive, then in fact, there's no way to get to go. You're in the pocket of the cement industry. Let's do a deal on highways. No possibility. And so when I've dealt with Mitch McConnell in the past as a vice president or as a senator, we haven't engaged in that activity. Doesn't mean we can get to an agreement. I'm not asking anybody to abandon their principles. But I do think it makes no sense to engage in vitriol and trying to get to a place where I can't believe that a majority of the Republicans don't understand we need a new infrastructure in America. If there was nothing to do with jobs or our green economy, there's too many bridges that are going to collapse, too many roads in disrepair, too many Republican states that every time it floods, they flood out their water systems are polluted. It's just, these are common problems. And I'm confident it's going to be hard, but I'm confident we can get to agreement on a number of things that will be of consequence. Thank you all so very, very much. Is that it? Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you. No, I don't think it should be mandatory. I wouldn't demand to be mandatory, but I would do everything in my power, just like I don't think masks have to be made mandatory nationwide. I'll do everything in my power as the President of the United States to encourage people to do the right thing, and when they do it, demonstrate that it matters. That's why I said, in my inaugural speech, I'm going to ask people to commit for 100 days to wear a mask. Not because I'm asking it for any reason to punish. This is not a political issue. It's become one. But if people do it for 100 days in the middle of what will be still a raging crisis, and the vaccine is able to be distributed, they're going to see deaths drop off the edge. They're going to see hundreds of thousands of people not getting sick.
Man, that shit was early 2020, brother. I'm sorry.
It's worth the patriotic duty to go ahead and protect other people.
Yo, this is early 2020, brother. This is early 2020. It would have been great if Donald Trump did that in the beginning of 2020. Okay, but it is so late. This is so late. What can he do is not a question you can ask me right now. What can he do is not a fucking question you can ask me. I've already said it a million times over what he should do. Here's Obama talking about the Georgia runoffs.
With a big majority, it's tough to get legislation through. And if you don't have a majority, if the Senate is controlled by Republicans who are interested in obstruction and gridlock rather than progress and helping people, they can block just about anything. And so, although the first 2 years of my presidency were the most productive legislatively since Lyndon B. Johnson, once Mitch McConnell was controlling that gavel and controlling the agenda in the Senate, we saw a lot of progress halt. And it slowed down our ability to recover. It slowed down growth. It slowed down our ability to get to implement healthcare so that more people had access to affordable care and protections from insurance companies that didn't want to give them coverage. And so the Senate really matters. And one of the frustrations that I had during my presidency was oftentimes, you know, folks who were even my supporters, they'd say, well, you know what? Look, we got Barack there now. Yeah, Michelle, she's first lady.
Those people are so brain dead, by the way. We got to keep a Republican Senate to keep the fucking Democratic president in check. Like, those people are fucking so brain dead. Don't worry. Democrats love perpetually keeping themselves in check as though they have a Republican opposition that is stopping them every step of the way. Whether it be the economic recovery in the aftermath of 2008 or the ACA, there are plenty of conservative Democrats who will do everything they can, who will do everything they fucking can to make sure that they undermine reform and undermine progress, no matter what it takes. Joe Lieberman is a great example of this, among others. So
she looks pretty, and she's doing great work, and you know, we trust them, and so we don't have to do anything now.
You missed it, bro. Obama did most stuff legislatively. Yeah, when he had fucking majority, he still conceded to Republicans on issues that he never had to. Like, ACA is a great example of this. He didn't need a single Republican vote. He didn't get a single Republican vote, and he still fucking conceded and like had these procedural hurdles in front of it. No matter what, that probably hurt him more than anything else, if we're being real. Because there is one thing. No matter what kind of legislation, right before he fucking lost 1,000 seats. Okay, hold on. I'm going to make a point about that as well. So the ACA, unfortunately, was punishing. But the reason why the ACA was punishing was because, well, one, Republicans are demons and completely fucking lied about every part of it, including saying that, like, you know, the Obamacare is going to kill your old folks. Now, some of you are too young to remember this, but Republicans literally lied over and over again, saying there's going to be death panels and old folks are going to be killed. This is socialism. There's going to be rationing of healthcare. It never happened. Death panels obviously did not happen until now. Now they will happen under a hyper-capitalist economic organization of the hyper-capitalist economic organization of healthcare, we now literally have death panels for COVID because we had to, demonstrate fealty to the lion god and offer blood to the lion god so that the lines could go up, the stonks. But he basically expended so much political capital, that frustrated Americans because of the process being so long. Like, one way or the other, no matter what, if you pass legislation, it's going to hurt you, okay? But the reason why it's going to hurt you is not often because of what kind of legislation you're passing. It hurts you because what kind of messaging is wrapped up around the legislation, which side is more successful at, like, destroying the legislation piece by piece with lies like the Republicans did on the ACA. But more significantly than that, what causes you to expend so much political capital when you pass legislation is how long it takes, how much gridlock there is. So there were a lot of issues as to why Barack Obama lost so many seats. But one of the biggest reasons for why he did was because he followed through on dealing with Republicans in an honest way. The only reason it took so long is because they tried to craft it in a way to get Republicans to vote for it, even though they had 60 seats in the Senate and didn't need a single one. Yeah. So, and when that lengthy process created opportunities for Republicans to lie about it, he lost seats because he's black, end of story. Are you fucking dumb? Are you a fucking moron, dude? Huh? I mean, racism is a significant factor in the way that Barack Obama was seen as a divisive figure, right? Certainly. But are you fucking stupid? So did he win seats because he was? Did people that voted for him? Did the people that voted for him not know that he was black in 2008? Like, are you fucking stupid? Like, people voted for him in 2008 because they thought he was white, and then they recognized he was black in the first 2 years, or did something else happen in that situation? What about the two-term Obama voters that turned for Donald Trump? Did they only recognize that Barack Obama was a black person after voting for him twice? They didn't recognize it in 2008. They didn't recognize it in fucking 2012, but they thought he was white in 2012, and by 2016, they realized, like, oh shit, I've been voting for a black guy. Time to vote for the races instead? Really? That's how it works in your mind? That's how he won re-election too, dude. They thought he was white again right after they lost those seats. Yeah. That's what it was. No, but Republicans used racial agitation to cause a divisive divide in politics. Okay, but he still won. And he won in fucking 2008 too. What do you think, they weren't doing divisive racial agitation? What are you, psychotic? They always have. And they always will. What do you do? What do you do? There has to be another factor if that's a constant. And it was a constant in 2008. It was a constant in fucking 2012. Hillary fucking did racial agitation against Barack Obama. No, the constant is racial agitation from Republicans. That's all they ever do. That's how they win fucking elections. It's still a fucking constant. But what the big part of the problem was literally that Americans, because they're fucking stupid for the most part, hate when politics takes long, okay? The longer the process is to push legislation, they don't sit back like you do because you think you're endlessly smarter than the average American. They don't sit back like you do and go, ha ha, bipartisanship in action. I love this. This is great. They go, why the fuck is this taking so long while one side is literally pumping every kind of fucking psychotic, nonsensical conspiracy theory into the back of their domes throughout that entire duration? They obstruct, and then they lie about it. The longer it takes, the more you try to concede to elements that you do not need concessions on. The longer you fucking take to try to win Republicans over to your legislation, the easier it will be for Republicans to own you. And we saw that. Anyway, top of the hour, every hour, ladies and gentlemen, as you've seen a noticeable dip in the subscription numbers. That's because it's top of the hour, every hour, where we do a 60-second ad break. So right now, if you would like an ad-free broadcasting experience, all you need to do is subscribe. You can do it for $5 a month with a regular Twitch subscription, or you can do it for free with an Amazon Prime account. If you don't have an Amazon Prime account, you can yoink someone else's Amazon Prime account and connect it to your Twitch. Gives you one free subscription that you can use on your favorite streamer a month. That could be me. If it is me, you can use it now, but it's ad time regardless.
And in fact, then when we got to the midterms, it got even worse because a bunch of our folks stopped voting and we lost the House too. So I say all this, I'm giving this history for a reason. The promise of the Biden presidency and the Harris vice presidency rests in part on their ability to have a cooperative posture with Congress. And
watch Joe Biden's speech he's giving right now. We already saw that. If the Senate controlled Republicans who are interested in obstruction and gridlock rather than progress and helping people, they can just blog about anything. Once Mitch McConnell was controlling that gavel and agenda in the Senate, we saw a lot of progress halt. Even before that. I mean, he's right, by the way. This is precisely why the fucking Senate runoff races in Georgia, while they will be while they will be very difficult, are incredibly important. Like, they're difficult to win, but regardless, they are super fucking important. No matter what kind of tepid neoliberal agenda Democrats want to pass, they won't even be able to do that without those fucking seats. That's the reality, okay? It's something that I stress all the fucking time. It's part of the reason why I defended Nancy Pelosi in the original stimulus conversations, because Mitch McConnell just straight the fuck up refused, okay? Will Democrats turn around, even if they win majority in the Senate? Will Democrats turn around and advocate for, again, some fucking bullshit, middle of the ground, marginalist approach? I'm not making a promise that they won't. They could do that, but it doesn't matter, because on the one hand, you have nothing. On the other hand, you have at least something, like a little bit. I'm not going to sit here and lie to you and say we can push the Biden administration left. Or I'm not going to sit here and lie to you and say, like, oh, yeah, everything will be solved by voting for the Democrats. It won't be. It won't be. I'm sorry. But ultimately, we're still better off with more Democrats in the Senate than not. Do you plan on covering the GA debate on Sunday? I saw CNN and Fox promoting it, which means it'll be on C-SPAN. Yeah, I'll cover it, of course. I will cover... Are you going for the Freddie Mercury or Hitler look? Did Hitler famously have a full mustache? I thought the famous thing about Hitler's mustache was that it wasn't full. Like, it wasn't a full mustache. It was just like a little bit in the middle. So why is any mustache is Hitler now? He's not the only person who said that, by the way. Like, a couple other people also said that shit, and I don't fucking get it. I guess they're just trying to get a rise out of me or something. So yeah. Bernie is opposing the $908 billion coronavirus relief package. I'm sure they will use this as like a... Have you touched on Delaney's plan to provide stimulus checks to only those who get vaccinated? Yeah, that would be insane. That you can't do that. The stash makes you think you're like a cocaine dealing pedophile or something. Makes me think you're like a cocaine dealing pedophile. Yeah. Okay, I meant for sure put Bernie Sanders in the headline specifically to make him look bad and buried the reason for it in the article. Yeah. Oh, we're talking about John Boehner, marijuana legalization. Last night, New York RC allegedly snuck into the New York Young Republican Club, allegedly snuck into Jersey City to hold a gala fundraiser, ignoring our social distancing and mask rules. It is beyond the pale that anyone would willingly endanger people in another state. Jersey City law enforcement is investigating this matter. It is also beyond the pale that Representative Matt Gaetz would participate in this. What a fool. Matt. And this is, dude, this is the most New Jersey thing you can say. Matt, you are not welcome in New Jersey, and I frankly don't ever want you back in this fucking state. That's the governor, Phil Murphy. Hey, frankly, you are not welcome in my fucking state. And I don't want to I don't ever want you back in this fucking beautiful state. It's true. Yeah, we're putting a fucking hit out on the Ugats. Matt Gaetz, more like Matt Ugats. What happened? Republican legislature let down America. I'm ashamed of them. They completely misled the president and me. All of us Republicans let them know what we think of them. Yeah, I agree. I don't know if like Rudy Giuliani, America's mayor, is like doing a psyop along with Lynn Wood and Sidney Powell. But it feels like they are actually agitating against voting in Georgia. It seems like it's rather odd. Oh, Pence is campaigning.
Finally, as you leave here today, I hope you tell people what we talked about. Share this same passion you shared with all of us. Tell them what the stakes are. Tell them the difference that one vote can make here in the state of Georgia. And have faith. You know, we may not know what the future holds, but we know who holds the future.
None of you motherfuckers, y'all look like you're gonna die tomorrow.
In these challenging times in the life of our nation, I'd encourage you to avail yourself of that wellspring of strength from which the people of this state and this nation have drawn throughout our history.
Listen, if you consider telling Republicans in your vicinity as Bernie bros that you yourself didn't vote for Joe Biden because you thought that, the DNC had stolen the election from you, the rightful victor, Bernie Sanders. And that's why Republicans also probably should not participate in this failure of an electoral process by not voting for Loeffler and not voting for Perdue in Georgia. If you were to do that as a Bernie bro, I wouldn't tell you not to do it. I wouldn't sit here and tell you, oh no, agitating Republicans to not vote for the runoffs. Oh no, my friend, don't you dare do that. I wouldn't stand in front of you. If you were to tell people that you yourself never voted, even if you voted, doesn't matter. You yourself never voted for Joe Biden because you knew that he stole the election from Bernie Sanders, just like he stole the election from Donald Trump. And that's why you got to stick it to the Republican Party, who are a bunch of feckless cowards who did nothing to stand by their own Emperor, Lord Savior, Donald Trump, who himself is now being held hostage by the Republicans. And that's precisely why he is going on Saturday to go to Georgia and advocate for Loeffler and Perdue. If you were to say that, like, don't even believe Donald Trump's words on Saturday, he is just forced to do this And instead, the only way to show your fealty to what Donald Trump represents, what MAGA represents, is by not voting in the Georgia runoffs as a Republican, or even voting for the Democrat. Oh God, I mean, who could think of that? But if you were to do that, and if you were to say that to these Republicans, I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I'm just saying. And by the way, if Democrats had like literally fucking a quarter of the interest, like a quarter of a percentage point of the interest that Republicans do in winning, they would literally be doing what I'm saying right now. There is not a better layup for them to just like build a fucking secret super PAC that funds like Republican agitprop, saying like using Donald Trump's words to make it seem like Donald Trump does not want you to vote for fucking Loeffler. Like, there is not a better way to utilize this moment. Georgia, the Senate runoffs in Georgia are very difficult. They are very, very difficult for the Democrats. Make no mistake. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm not going to sit here and tell you like, oh yeah, no, this is a given. They're going to win. They are very difficult. But this is a beautiful, unique opportunity. You have more money than Pence's. Why do you act so afraid of him? Why don't you say listen instead of listen? What? Oh, he's doing the Trump dance. That's so lame. All I'm saying is you. I wear my MAGA hat for this. You can send it to your friends. You have the fucking mustache on. Hold on one second. My mom put all my hats in this thing. Listen up, patriots. This is my warning to you. Patriot to patriot. Red-blooded American to red-blooded American. I need to tell you something. There is no better way to show the cowardly Republican Party full of fake friends who have abandoned the best president of all time, better than Ronald Reagan, dare I say it, who have abandoned our Lord and Savior Donald Trump. There's no way to stick it to those feckless cowards than by abstaining to vote. Use your political power, folks. Donald Trump has done everything for America. He's done everything for people like you, the common man, people like me. He built a wall. He cut our taxes. Thank God he did. My jet ski dealership was in a state of disrepair. Thank God he cut our taxes. He regulated key industries because fracking oil extraction should produce dangerous methane gas. Otherwise, how will I sleep comfortably at night? He did that shit for us. He did that shit for you. He worked tirelessly and never took a single penny. Gave all of his money back. These goddamn lying demon rats and rhinos kept fighting him tooth and nail every step of the goddamn way. And now, Joe Biden, who stole the election from Bernard Sanders, has stolen the election from Donald Trump as well. These goddamn demon rats, they've done it. They've done it again. Now, I have that Bernie Sanders poster behind me as a joke. I have the voodoo doll puppet right there because I do torturous things to that commie fuck. Make no mistake. I am a red-blooded Republican through and through and a goddamn Donald Trump supporter. Do not question my loyalty. Look at my mustache. What does this tell you? I got the motherfucking caterpillar on my face to prove it. Even though I know Donald Trump does not like mustaches. Especially on that disgusting warmonger John Bolton. In any case, folks, I digress. You want to stick it to those goddamn Republicans like Brian Kemp, those rhinos, those Republican and name onlys. What you must do is use your power and abstain. Show the Republicans once and for all that if they don't fight for you, you don't fight for them. That's all I got to say, folks. So in the Georgia runoffs, I beg you to reconsider voting for these goddamn rhino Republicans that did not stand by our president, stood idly by and dealt with the cowardly demon rats who, of course, are trying to do communism in America. Because Perdue and Loeffler are both communists, folks. They're communists as well. So is Brian Kemp. TruthTellerEagleFuck.net. Go to TruthTellerEagleFuck.com to hear more of these profound truths, brother. I'm Hank Parker, and this is my message. Right in Donald Trump and Georgia runoffs. There you go. Yeehaw, Hank. Let's roll some coal and roll some rhinos. Hell yeah, brother. That's what I'm talking about, brother. Has an $800 office chair and hangs a coat from it. Dude, in my GC is 100% sure of voter fraud because of a GA video. What would you say to him? You say, hey, if you think... What do you mean? If you think voter fraud actually happened, and President Donald Trump seems to think so. If you think voter fraud actually happened and Donald Trump seems to think so, well, you got to take action against it, right? To save American democracy. It sure seems like these Republicans are not interested in saving American democracy. So take matters into your own hands and show the rest of the country how Georgia really does it. By abstaining or voting in, or writing in Donald Trump.
Produced what they allege is new evidence of an exciting race January 5th, but unless they straighten out what happened November 3rd, January 5th could be another carnival of chaos.
Yeah, how about those suitcases that were pulled out from the table in Georgia, that video?
Yeah. I was watching that last night. It's pretty hard to dispute that there's something going on that needs some explanation.
Right, and well, Griff had...
Well, you guys are, I don't know, hosts of a very broadly syndicated, super popular news broadcast. Have you thought about doing an explanation? You know, I don't know, hiring journalists that are already under the Fox News banner to potentially do some investigative reporting on like what happened to the suitcases. I'm pretty sure it's relatively easy to figure out.
In his report that they have investigated it and they said it was completely legit. That's what they say. But
then you heard those 4 or 5 people that stood up at the podium yesterday down there, and one lady said I could have rolled out one of those suitcases on the loading dock, thrown it in my car, and no one would have known.
It's all about the chain of custody. And of course, the reason the election...
Of course, again, and this is hilarious, but like, you don't know if those suitcases are full of Trump voters. Like, you don't know if those suitcases have Trump votes or Biden votes. So you just don't know. So stealing those votes would be meaningless if someone were to do that. Like you don't know who's voting for who.
Has had so many problems is because of the vast number of mail-in votes because of coronavirus. Coronavirus has...
Steve, can I just say, I didn't hear that it's totally legit. I heard they weren't commenting on it. You said that they can explain the cases coming out from underneath the table?
In Griff's report, he said that they'd looked into it and everything was fine.
I heard that too.
That's going to be an exciting race.
Have you touched on Delaney's plan to tie the stimulus check to vaccines? No, I think it's also dumb as fuck. You can't do that.
In Fulton County, and they produced
Although the host seems sure that the suitcase video could be proof of fraud, a reporter later says this is simply not true. What appears to be suitcases are actually normal containers ballots are put in. AKA, you didn't know what they were looking at. Oh, wow. Oh, so Fox News did do some reporting under the same banner.
They allege is new evidence of surveillance camera video showing Fulton County election workers. You see here illegally counting ballots with no supervisors present, affecting potentially some 24,000 ballots. But I just got off the phone with a senior source in the Secretary of State, Brad Raffensperger's office, a Republican, who tells me that they had a designated observer at that spot all night, the entire time, and they've seen this video and they're familiar with the claims. They said that they're simply not.
By the way, Fulton County is like deep blue. So stealing votes in that circumstance would be stealing Democratic votes. But again, I digress. Of course, we're not going to have that conversation. And the observer is a Republican, but he's a rhino! He's a fucking rhino! Everyone's a rhino!
True, the suggestion that Georgia vote counters were sent home and ballots were brought in suitcases, also not true, and that what appears is purported as suitcases are actually the normal containers that ballots are put in. That is not unusual, they say, for them. And they produced.
As you can see from these numerous camera angles, they were counting votes with no one watching. Yeah. Of course. Nothing says, you know, stealing the vote in front of the cameras. They can do it. They can get away with it. God damn it. You've talked about your chicken several times. If there isn't a video of how you prepare it on YouTube or post it. No. There is. You're wrong. It's only deep blue because they were stealing the votes. It was actually a Trump landslide. Yeah. So that's the funniest. I mean, there's like, I would say that there are too many ways to debunk these psychotic screechings, right? And when there are too many ways to debunk it, maybe it gets a little polluted. Like maybe the argument gets a little bit more difficult than it is supposed to be. One, Republican Overwatch people say it's fine. It's that's how normal process works. Two, they say no one was watching. Republican person says there was someone watching. Also, it's literally on camera. Three, it's already a fucking deep blue, like, Democratic county. As in, if they were stealing votes, they'd be stealing Democratic votes then? So they're fucking hurting the Democrats? And finally, obviously these are matters that have been investigated thoroughly over and over again, and yet, for some weird reason, it is, and all of it has come across inconclusive. Nancy Pelosi's takes, in video form, I see. This video is even more deranged. Nancy said a $1.6 trillion stimulus offer from Trump was not even half of a loaf. Now they're angling for maybe $900 billion. Can't stand being confronted by this. And more or less says the earlier bit was a calculated choice to help Dems in this election. Yeah, that's so disgusting. Look, I have to apologize. I do have to apologize for even defending Nancy Pelosi for a brief moment. Okay, I'm sorry. The other side is, of course, horrible. The other side is, of course, still horrible. And she was functionally powerless in the entire ordeal. Mitch McConnell never said he was going to pass a $1.8 trillion stimulus package. It's something to remember. It is absolutely something to remember. Hasan, it's you. Wait, what the fuck? Who is this? Yo, was this fucking Bad Bunny again? Yo, stop, dude. It's not fucking funny, dude. Her take at the time made sense. I think there's just no overstating how fucked up her lily white brain is. I mean, for me, the reason why I was correcting the record was because so many people made it seem like it was like entirely Nancy Pelosi's fault. And that's psychotic. It's not. It's not entirely Nancy Pelosi's fault. My problem was I took her takes at face value about what she said about her honest intentions of giving stimulus, desperately needed money to the American people. And I was wrong. I should have never fucking taken her word. And that she was, of course, as always, a horrible, awful, vulturous human being.
Accept half of a loaf months ago when you said, I'm not going to accept half a loaf.
Look, I'm going to tell you something.
Now,
Don't characterize what we did before as a mistake, as a preface to your question, if you want an answer. That was not a mistake. It was a decision, and it has taken us to a place where we can do the right thing without other, shall we say, considerations in the legislation that we don't want. Now, that is it. Now, the fact is, I'm very proud of where we are. My chairs.
Wait, what?
A loaf months ago when you said, I'm not going to accept half a loaf.
Look, I'm going to tell you something.
Now,
Don't characterize what we did before as a mistake, as a preface to your question, if you want an answer. That was not a mistake. It was a decision, and it has taken us to a place where we can do the right thing without other, shall we say, considerations in the legislation that we don't want. Now, that is it. Now, the fact is, I'm very proud of where we are. My chairs have worked very hard on all of this. They were not even happy with a proposal that we made the other day before we saw this proposal. They thought we had come back too small. So it's not about an individual, it's about how we address the needs of the American people. And we have to do it in a scientific way, and we have to do it in a way that recognizes people need food on the table. They need to get their rent paid. They need money in their pockets. They need their unemployment insurance to be there. They do not need a whole cacophony of other things that are on the agenda that have nothing to do with meeting their needs. So we're very pleased at where it is. And as I say, with a Democratic president.
Okay, this does not answer the question. This literally just means that your original positioning around not conceding to $1.8 trillion was doo-doo. It was horseshit. And that every leftist that fucking yelled about Nancy Pelosi at the time was right. And that that she was exclusively doing this to better position Joe Biden. And that at the very least, because Mitch McConnell was not going to ever concede, she could have made it seem like, yes, she's on board with it. So that at the very least, you could lay the blame directly in the hands of Mitch McConnell and force him and force America to reckon with the fact that Mitch McConnell was single-handedly responsible for this stimulus not passing, even though they made numerous concessions along the way. Now, I still think that if her honest intentions originally were to get as much money as possible, it was the right thing to do, considering the fact that she had already conceded numerous times. And considering the fact that it was still Mitch McConnell's fault. It's still Mitch McConnell's fault that no stimulus is passed. Make no mistake. It's not fucking Democrats' fault. It's Mitch McConnell's fault. Democrats have had like 11 fucking different proposals. Mitch McConnell does not pass any of it. And he refuses to. Even when Trump said we want $1.8 trillion and the White House said it, Mitch McConnell was like, we're not going to do it. So do not forget that. Can you please turn on subtitles? No, I can't. The reason why I can't turn on subtitles on Twitter is because Twitter subtitles will literally confuse you further, even if you are a deaf person or hard of hearing. Because it's never the actual subtitles. If there's an option to turn on subtitles, I turn them on. If there is no option to turn on subtitles, I don't. And again, I don't know if you can hear what I'm saying right now because I never have subtitles on the stream across the board. I need subtitles to fully comprehend what's going on. This is a very weird ESL thing. I know that I don't have an accent, so you often forget, but I also need to read subtitles to like fully comprehend what people are saying. It's the only way that I can truly understand what's going on as well.
President committed to a scientific solution for this with the idea that we will have a vaccine. It's a complete game changer.
I can't believe you're taking the Republican side. Would you rather have money and Trump or no money and no? What? Would I rather have money and Trump and no money and no Trump? I think that's not a question you want to ask the American people right now, brother, because if you were to ask people that are suffering, like, would they rather get stimulus now, but then Trump is still president? You'd be shocked at the answer that they might give you. I'm just letting you know. Like, it would not be the fucking, oh, sweaty, but Trump is a racist, meanie, bobini answer that you would be expecting. I'm just letting you know. The answer might surprise you. See, this is what's really fucking frustrating. At least be consistent. Leftists like you love to talk socialism, that, but all of a sudden you don't redistribute the vote our Lord and Savior, Donald J. Trump, brain dead. Oh, good one. Yeah, I'm just letting you know that a lot of people, if given the option, would choose the money. As a matter of fact, if Trump was able to push for a stimulus, the election outcomes could have been even different. Just letting you know.
From them.
Now, the brilliant part about this, the beautiful part about what I'm stating is money is money. Doesn't matter who's giving you the money. Okay? So, hey, if money is good and it's an absolute necessity in this time of need for so many Americans, then maybe Democrats should utilize that to win over the American population with a stimulus that they're desperately in need of. Just saying, money is money. I changed my mind, dumb lib. You're radicalizing me. You're flat out right about the stimulus. The only good thing that our government have done in the UK is we get paid during lockdown. We get different packages. It's not nothing. Yeah. The worst part about it is, like, Republicans routinely block any sort of stimulus effort. And then once it's like passed, okay, with so much fighting over it, once it's passed, they take all the credit for it. Like, it was called Trump bucks. Trump put his fucking name on it. I don't personally give a shit, okay? I don't give a shit that he did that. Like, as long as people get money that they desperately need, then good, okay? Fuck it. But it's hilarious because, like, they literally prevent it from happening, and then once it inevitably does happen, they're like, yeah, we did that. But as always, if there's someone you want to fucking thank for Donald Trump's second term not existing, it's Mitch McConnell and nobody else. Ended at $2,000 monthly. The U.S. is the richest nation on earth, and a second stimulus check is getting blocked because GOP want corporate bailouts on austerity in exchange for it. Maybe if everyone in the U.S. incorporated as an LLC, Mitch McConnell would actually do something for them. No, because then he would say there are too many small businesses. Mitch McConnell doesn't give a fuck about small businesses either. I was against shaving the beard where you look good as fuck, like Borat's hot son. Sick jawline. Thank you. Yeah, I think people forgot that I have a jaw because I had a beard. It's just like the hordes of anti-vax Trumpers, which are like Trump invented the vaccination himself. Yeah, I don't personally give a shit. Can't wait to get my $2,000 a month when Biden is president. I'm sure he'll find that doing that in a country this size is wicked easy. Yeah, no, it's the size of the country. Economies don't scale, by the way. Like, the size of our country, like the size of the wealth of this country is not directly related to the size of the country. The size of our economy is just because the big-brained, billionaires are just like really smart individually, and that's why they were able to accumulate and create so much fucking wealth, So that's why economies don't scale. That's why you can never do social programs and social safety nets for large countries. But you can do it for smaller countries. It's so stupid. Like, it's such a dumb fucking take, dude. The one thing all economists agree on is that there is a positive relationship between population and GDP. Dumb take, chatter. I mean, that was a comment. Bro, you don't look overweight anymore? That's a compliment? Okay, fuck off, dude.
President Trump has not said if he's going to attend your inauguration yet. Do you think it's important that he's there? You're laughing.
I think it would important only in one sense, not in a personal sense, important in the sense that we are able to demonstrate at the end of this chaos that he's created that there is peaceful transfer of power with the competing parties standing there, shaking hands and moving on. I think that's an important, what I worry about, Jake, more than the impact on the domestic politics, I really worry about the image we're presenting to the rest of the world. You know, the rest of the world's looked at us, and you've heard me say this a number of times, I apologize for repeating it. They followed us not just because the power, or the example of our power, but the power of our example. And look where we are now in the world. Look how we're viewed. They're wondering, my Lord, these things happen in tin horn dictatorships. This is not, it's not the United States. So in that sense, the protocol of the transfer of power, I think.
I really, for some weird reason, okay, I gotta say something here. For some weird reason, and I don't know where this happened, but like, I also thought that, perhaps foolishly, that like, it would be a little bit different, like that it wouldn't just be all aesthetics, and that the back to brunch candidate wouldn't just talk about how, you know, America is no longer going to be a bad look sweaty country, but America is instead going to be a good look sweaty country. But that's kind of what like they are very openly saying. Like it's very weird that like they're really not following this up with like necessary aid, policy positions, like things that they'll do. And it's no longer the election cycle, so what's up? Like, you don't have a fear of no longer being elected. Like, you can fucking establish positions that you advocate for. I mean, I thought that it was going to be fucking boring and annoying and marginalist, but half the time we're not even talking about marginalism. We're not even talking about policy at all. We're just talking about how Trump was a bad look sweaty presidency and Biden's going to be a good look sweaty presidency.
I think is important, but it is totally his decision, and it's not, I have no personal.
Trying not to rock the boat until Trump is no longer a distraction. I think they want to ride it out as long as possible. What do you mean? Wait, what? Bro, listen, guys, listen. This is not how this works. Republicans have no off years, okay? Democrats are baby killers 4 years out of an election. Democrats are baby killers right before an election. Democrats are baby killers before the midterms. Democrats are always baby killers, okay? They don't fucking have off years. Elections don't happen in once every 4 years, okay? That's not how that works. You have to fucking establish a base of support for the policy positions that you're going to advocate for, so you can actually fucking get some groundswell of people backing your policies, so that you can establish establish grassroots organizing efforts and put pressure specifically in certain races and certain senators that may be won over by intimidating them and influencing them to do the right thing. So Republicans know this, and they always fucking advocate for their causes year round. Democrats are like, oh, it's just the timing of it is wrong. It's the timing of this is wrong. Oh, God, well, you know, we don't want to rock the boat. There's no such thing as rocking the boat, motherfucker. There is no boat. The boat is already fucking... The boat is capsizing. Okay? And even to plug the fucking holes that are opening up left and right, you gotta say the boat is capsizing. We need to plug these fucking holes. If you're saying, well, the boat looked really ugly while it's literally fucking sinking. Well, the boat looked really ugly before. We're gonna make some aesthetic changes on the boat while not trying to fucking plug the holes in. We're still going down. We're still suffering. We're still going to drown. Okay?
Consequence to me, but I do think it is for the country.
You've been in public life for more than half a century. This was
As a kid, yeah.
Your third run for president, and you made it. You made it.
The idiotic take here is like, learn to use this to your advantage. Why should anybody vote for Jon Ossoff or Warnock? Why? Why should they do that? Explain why. They have to vote for Ossoff. They have to vote for Warnock because these senators are the only way that you will get stimulus. Barack Obama does this brilliantly. Why can't you be more like Barack Obama? Please, Democrats, be more like Barack Obama a little bit on the fucking on the PR front. Please, please, I beg you to be like, you got to vote for Jon Ossoff. You got to vote for Reverend Warnock. Because otherwise, these Republicans are going to not give you a single fucking penny. Okay? They're not going to give you a goddamn penny. Just like they haven't. You're desperate for cash. You need it. And they're not going to give you a goddamn fucking penny. Unless we have Democrats. Unless we put asses in seats and Democrats vote for the agenda that the American people truly need. If you don't do that, you're going to fucking lose because you're a goddamn loser. And you are going to probably fucking lose. Because you're a fucking loser.
What does it feel like, especially at this moment when this nation is in any number of crises, including the COVID crisis? What does it feel like? Are you daunted? Are you worried? Are you fearful? Are you exhilarated? What's the emotion that goes through you?
I'm determined, and I'm confident that what I've said from the outset, I've never changed my view, this whole campaign for over almost going on 600 days, exactly what had to be done. We have to restore the soul of this country, meaning honor, decency, honesty, basic, fundamental decency. The second thing, we have to rebuild the backbone.
Bro, the election is done. Like, who are you preaching to right now with this bullshit? Like, let's say you didn't want to rock the boat during the election. You didn't want to establish any policy positions because, like, it was a referendum on Donald Trump. Okay, it's over. It's over. Like, election is over. Tell us what we're going to do now. We're fucking desperate. We need help.
In this country, the middle class, that in this time bring everybody along. And thirdly, we have to unite the country. They're all going to be difficult to do, but I've never veered from those three principles. And so I look at it as an opportunity to make an incredible contribution to the country. But I am not, as I said to you on other interviews, I'll take responsibility. When I fail, I'll acknowledge it, and I will not deny that I made a mistake, and I'll move on. This is a little bit...
Oh, sick, dude. Give him a break. This is all the information his brain can contain at this point. No breaks.
Not unlike what happened in 1932. There is a fundamental change not only taking place here in the United States, but around the world. We're in the middle of the fourth industrial revolution where there's a real question of whether or not all the change in technology. Will there be middle class? What will people be doing? How do they? And there's genuine anxiety. That's why you're going to see me reaching out, continue to reach out, not just to the communities that supported me. I'm going to reach out to those who didn't support me. I mean, for...
Okay, so all this stuff is bullshit. What matters is this. Where is the Hill article? Okay, looks like Biden supports including $1,200. Good. Biden alerts Hill staffers. I think the COVID deal would be better if there were $1,200 checks in it. I understand that may still be in play. Views from the Hill on this, speaking with other senior aides in both parties. Direct payments are not in the deal because Republicans will only pass something with a lower total cost. They were passing the CARES Act because President Trump wanted checks with a signature in the mailboxes. not speaking to the merits and objections of the reality. Unless something changes dramatically in the GOP conference, adding the 1,200 direct payments back on the table could easily collapse COVID deal altogether right now. So because these are the stakes, you have two options. You either fucking cave like a bitch and you say, oh no, Republicans don't want to give money to the American people despite the fact that they desperately need it, and despite the fact that the Trump cabinet knew that this was a necessity, and even those in positions of power under the Trump administration believe that we need to fucking turn on the money cannon for the American people at their time of need, okay? Despite the fact that all of that is happening, we need to cave to the Republicans. You can do that because you're a fucking giant pussy and you don't give a shit about the American people. Or you can use every opportunity that you have in front of the camera to fucking advocate and agitate for the $1,200 and be like, bitch, we want to give you money. You're suffering right now. We want to give you money. You haven't been able to fucking kiss your grandparents. You haven't been able to go out and have a sense of community. You haven't been able to go to movie theaters. You haven't been able to go on dates if that's what you want to do if you're younger. Your life has been irreparably and fundamentally broken as a consequence of this fucking pandemic. And what has the government done for you in that process? The government's done nothing for you. We gave you a little bit of money, and then we told you to stay the fuck home. And all we've done since then is fucking finger wag when our representatives are the same people that don't even comply by the rules that they want you, the fucking brainless peasants, to comply to. They go out and they have fucking nice-ass meals with their friends and family, okay? They get caught. They go out on vacation in their fucking private jets like the Austin mayor and tell you to stay the fuck at home. They don't even care. They don't even show that they care. They are very openly fucking showing you they don't give a fuck. And we are not doing anything for you. And the Republicans are stopping this entire process from giving you even crumbs. Okay? Agitate every single fucking day about how it is a necessity that Republicans are literally fucking stopping you from at least getting the crumbs that you need to survive. Okay? Don't fucking concede. Everybody likes money. And right now, it's not even about wanting money or liking money. It's about needing money. The Austin mayor is a Democrat, yes. So is Gavin Newsom. So is fucking Garcetti. Yeah, no, I'm shitting on Democrats too. I think you're mistaking what I'm saying here. My wife's boyfriend keeps making fun of socialism, saying it's for beta males. I feel like I'm going to cry. Please help me dunk on him. I don't know what to do. Hey, you know what you can do? You can take his Amazon Prime subscription and subscribe to this guy with a free Twitch Prime subscription. That will really get your wife's boyfriend upset. And you can steal his Nintendo Switch.
Real. Because I think a lot of people are just scared and think they've been left behind and forgotten. We're not going to forget anybody in this effort.
What goes through your mind as he prepares to take on the most important job in the world, and the outgoing president is lying about fraud, spending his time really focused entirely on trying to undermine him, whether that's the result of what he's doing or the purpose, I don't know. When he says that it's possible, when it's reported that it's possible, he'll announce that he's running for office to run in 2024 on Inauguration Day. What goes through your mind?
I believe that we are all very fortunate that Joe Biden is going to be the next president of the United States. The American people deserve in their president to have someone who's truly patriotic, who loves our country, who puts the people.
Dude, this shit sucks, dude. Like, who gives a fuck? I mean, really? I mean, this is the opposite of what, this is basically the same shit that Trump did. Like, sure, it's not divisive and racial agitation, but how is this any different than what Trump did with like hugging and kissing and like, you know, dry humping the American flag? Like, Donald Trump, what do you want to do for America? I love America. Look at me fucking the flag. It's the same shit. Yikes, dude.
Of the country first, not themselves, that's Joe Biden. Joe Biden is truly a kind human being.
What's the other
Joe
instance which you
Biden
wouldn't
is
even notice if I
someone
told you?
who
Just to come
has
at baby games? No baby games.
endured real struggle and sacrifice.
It's not. That's what people like. That's why he won. Hey, dumbass. There's no more election. Okay? He won already. Like, just keeping on with the, oh yeah, I love the flag. I love the flag. Or talking about how fucking patriotic one person is over the other is not going to put food on your table, you dumb fuck. Why are you still like, yeah, well, that's how he won because people love it. Okay, people love it. What people love and what's good for people are two entirely separate things. We're talking about what. Here's how Bernie can still win. Yeah, I don't know about Bernie winning, but I did win your mom by fucking her. That's why I have a mustache in my face, because she loves the mustache. Okay, get the fuck out of here with this. Here's that Bernie can win shit. Like, when you don't have an argument, you keep going, hey, here's how Bernie can win. Bernie lost, bitch, get over it. Okay? If I can get over it, then you should stop fucking using that as like a counterpoint or something. God. So obnoxious. Fucking neolibs, like.
And pain. He also is someone who knows love. He is...
Oh, sick, dude. Joe Biden is someone who knows love. Fuck.
Someone who has dedicated his life to public service. And there couldn't be a more extreme exercise in stark contrast between the current occupant of the White House and the next occupant of the White House. And I do believe our country is going to be the better for the outcome of this election. And the...
By the way, nobody can talk shit about what I'm saying here. I put my money where my fucking mouth is, and I voted for these pieces of shit, okay? So I get to fucking screech all goddamn day long if I want to. I did the right thing. I did the civic duty. I saved America with my one singular vote, right? So shut the fuck up.
The election of...
Turns out it doesn't work that way.
Vice President-elect.
Shocker. And I did it in motherfucking California, too.
Pfizer and Moderna have applied for emergency use authorization for the vaccines. Are you confident that if and when the FDA does give that approval, it will be safe and effective, and will you take it?
Of course I will. And but we also want to make sure that the American people know that we are committed, the president-elect and I talk about this all the time, that the people who need it most are going to be a priority. We've talked a lot about the need to take care of our frontline workers, as the president-elect was talking about. He and I, over the Thanksgiving holiday, for example, made a number of calls to nurses who are describing horrendous conditions in terms of the risk to their own safety to do the work of saving the lives of others. So we want to make sure that the people who need to get it first are going to be there. But of course we'll take it, and I'll take it.
Obviously, those frontline workers are important, but you are too, sir, and you will be the oldest president ever inaugurated. Do you plan to get vaccinated before Inauguration Day, and will you do it in public the way that Presidents Obama, Bush, and Clinton have suggested they're willing to?
I'd be happy to do that. When Dr. Fauci says we have a vaccine that is safe, that's the moment in which I will stand before the public and see that, look, part of what has to happen, Jake, and you know as well as I do, people have lost faith in the ability of the vaccine to work. Already the numbers are really staggeringly low. And it matters what a president and a vice president do. And so I think that my three predecessors have set the model as to what should be done, saying once it's declared to be safe, and then I think Barack said once Fauci says it's clear, that's my measure, then obviously we take it. And it's important to communicate to the American people, it's safe. It's safe to do this.
Speaking of Fauci, have you spoken with him yet? If so, have you asked him to stay on?
Yes and yes.
Yes and yes. Tell me about the conversation. As he said, what more needs to be done from his point of view?
Well, look, My chief of staff has worked with him in the last crisis. He's been talking to him all the time, Ron Klain. I talked to him today. We spoke today at 3 o'clock. My COVID team met with him. I asked him to stay on in the exact same role he's had for the past several presidents. And I asked him to be a chief medical advisor for me as well and be part of the COVID team. And so what has to be done is we have to make it clear to the American people that the vaccine is safe when it occurred, when that is determined. And number two, you have to make sure, as he points out, you don't have to close down the economy like a lot of folks are talking about now. If, in fact, you have clear guidance and you're able to say to businesses, okay, for example, bars and restaurants are going to close, but we're going to provide you the wherewithal to not lose your business like the House had passed. And we're going to be able to reopen. We're going to be able to reopen in time and not to close down for long periods of time. We talked about masking. It is important that we, in fact, the president and the vice president, we set the pattern by wearing masks. But beyond that, where the federal government has authority, I'm going to issue a standing order that in federal buildings you have to be masked, and in transportation, interstate transportation, you must be masked in airplanes and buses, et cetera. And so it's a matter of, and I think my inclination, Jake, is on the first day I'm inaugurated to say I'm going to ask the public for 100 days to mask. Just 100 days to mask. Not forever, 100 days. And I think we'll see a significant reduction if we occur that, if that occurs with vaccinations and masking to drive.
Dude, this sucks. Like, 100 days of mask wearing that's not even like a federal mandate or anything, and is just like encouraged, I guess. That really sucks, dude. Like, that really, really, really sucks, dude. That sucks so much ass. Like,
drive down the numbers considerably.
Operation Warp Speed seems to have been a big success to get the vaccine going. I know there's a lot to criticize about how President Trump handled the crisis of the pandemic, but do you give him credit for Operation Warp Speed?
Well, yeah, look, the fact we got the vaccine is a good idea, but I mean, it's important, critically important. But as you know, Jake, one of the vaccines requires 2 shots, one shot. And the fact is that it's one thing to get the vaccine delivered in cases, some frozen, some not. And another thing to get the vaccine to move from the case to a vaccination in someone's arm. That's the really complicated piece. When I met with the Republican and Democratic governors and mayors, they said, we need help on how to do that. One was certain they were able to do it in their state. Just get me the vaccine, I can do it. But it's an incredibly expensive proposition. Incredibly expensive proposition. That's why we're continuing to hope that the Senate does something and responds to the immediate need to provide dollars. But we're going to need a lot more. It's going to cost literally billions of dollars to get this done. We could keep schools open, we could keep businesses open, but you have to be able to get the vaccine distributed. And Jake, the last thing, I think they started off with, based on my team that's met with them, with focusing on first responders, meaning doctors, nurses, focusing on nursing homes and nursing personnel. But we also have to make sure that when the vaccine is distributed, it's accessible to people who've been hurt the most, the brown and black.
Like, if you are a true leader, and if you are truly someone who could be pushed left, or if you care about progress beyond the aesthetics of progress, right now, you would be fucking screaming about the liability shield. Republicans only care about giving crumbs to the American people on the condition that businesses are no longer liable when they force you to come to work at times when you might have COVID or you might get COVID. Like, that's good Democratic politics. Like, you're supposed to be a fucking Democrat. Like, that's what a Democrat would do. That's what a good Democrat who wants to win would do. But, like, they're not even doing that. And the hilarity here is like people say I'm a fucking asshole and I hate the Democratic Party and that's why like, you know, I'm wrong or whatever, or I don't have the best interest of the Democratic Party at heart or some shit like that. That's what I don't understand. Like that's literally what I don't understand. It's like, dude, if you want Democrats to win, you gotta say something. Like it just shows that like neoliberals are inherently reactionary to the left, where they also do not have their own set of fucking expectations or policy positions that they want, and basically just operate on whatever the fuck the left is claiming and the left is advocating for. They base all of their worldview around opposing that. Just like conservatives base their entire worldview around opposing progress and opposing liberals. So weird. Anyway, it's top of the hour. Every hour is a 60-second ad break that I have to do a contractual obligation. If you'd like to no longer see the ads, all you need to do is subscribe. You can do it for $5 a month with a regular Amazon subscription, or you can do it for free with your Twitch Prime. If you connect your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, you can get a free Twitch Prime. You can use it here. I can't believe it's fucking top of the hour already. Time is flying by, dude. Holy shit.
Communities, which are not likely to be able to access, for example, Walmarts or access, we have to get to their neighborhoods. So it's a really difficult but doable project, but it has to be well planned. And that's what we're in the process of beginning to do now.
And I know you just appointed, or it was just reported that you're appointing somebody in the White House to be in charge of inequities in the healthcare system, which I assume this will be one of their first
That's
focuses.
one of the primary responsibilities. To make, look, folks who are African Americans and Latinos are the first ones hurt when something happens, the last ones recover. And you saw the statistics. They're somewhere, depending on which report you get and where you're talking about, from 4 to 5 times more likely, 3 to 4 times more likely to die if they get COVID. So they need the help and they need to get it in immediately.
Madam Vice President-elect, most health experts, including Dr. Fauci, agree that elementary schools should be the last thing to close. Bars should close, restaurants should close, but elementary schools should be the very last one because the risk is minimal, but what's happening in terms of what's happening to kids, and I know you've talked about this earlier, has been disastrous in terms of education, in terms of psychology. But there are many teachers and teachers' unions who are advocating for remote-only education to stick around because they are afraid, understandably, of getting the virus. Will the Biden-Harris administration defer to the health experts or to the teachers' unions when it comes to elementary schools?
Well, honestly, Jake, I think it's a false choice. Both. The public health experts, of course, must be leaders in this conversation because we're having the conversation because of a public health epidemic, a pandemic. So they must help inform the decisions, but our educators are our educators. They are on the front line. They are most knowledgeable about the educational needs of our children. So both have to be participating in that conversation. But let's start from this place. Everyone wants our kids to go back to school. Every parent wants their kids to go back to school. Every teacher wants to educate those children. Every community benefits from those children getting an education. So there is wide consensus about the priority and the goal. And then we have to bring everyone together around how we achieve that in a way that is smart. And smart is about being prioritizing the safety of our children and their teachers and their families and their communities, and prioritizing the education of our children.
Jake, I would argue that I agree with everything the Vice President said, but I've spoken with the leaders of the unions, and there is a clear plan that's been laid out. We can safely open those elementary schools where the highest risk of people transmitting the disease, number one. Number two, we can make it safe for teachers if we invest in what needs to be done. Number one, sanitizing the schools. Number two, making sure that they have...
Okay, this is good. Like, this is literally what I expect Joe Biden to say when asked with a direct question of, like, how are you going to deal with this that's different than fucking Donald Trump? This is like, finally, after watching 18 minutes of this horse shit, there's like 3 different things that he said so far that's like... Anyway.
Ventilation. Number 3, making sure there's...
80-year-old Joe is more competent than Mr. Poli-sci degree ever will be. We need a better voice for young leftists than this biased cuck. Ban me? What? No, I'm not going to ban you. I'm going to keep you as a pet. You're a nice little pet. That's my favorite. That's my favorite argument from neolibs and like annoying weirdos is like when they're like, "Ugh, there should be someone else who's like the leading political commentator on this platform, not you. My daddy is more deserving." And it's so funny. You're not really making an argument. You're just upset that someone you personally think is better is not reaching the same levels of success. And I see it all the time. And it actually gives me enough evidence to avoid exactly what you're saying, because I see it as not constructive criticism, but rather just someone who is upset.
There's smaller pods of children, meaning you need more teachers. You got to pay for this stuff. It was estimated that we could open those schools for somewhere around $100 billion nationwide. That would be the cost for a year. We know how to do this. But the fact is, there's no money to do it. And you know better than anyone, because you've been reporting on it, the states are running out of money. They cannot continue to deficit spend. They can't deficit spend. And that's a federal government responsibility short term, which will have long-term positive impact on growth and on the mental health and the educational capacity of our children.
Ocasio-Cortez responding to the criticism by...
Critics blast AOC for selling tax-the-rich sweatshirts. I wonder if they will mention that these are union-made, union-printed, as it says right here, in the United States of America. I wonder if they will mention it when they are talking about the price.
Saying, quoting here, Republicans are freaking out because we don't use slave wage labor for merch.
Oh, they are.
That funds
Good.
grassroots organizing. But what's the difference between Trump's merch and ours? Ours is made in the U.S. And for GOP, who joke that we should give shirts for free, we actually do. Just volunteer. Carly Shimkus, member of the Fox News Headlines 24/7 crew, joins us now. Carly, it's always great to see you. Talk to you at the end of the show. You know, at least AOC didn't wear this sweatshirt into the French Laundry in Napa Valley, which wouldn't have gotten her a little bit more trouble, right? I mean, she could have done that. She didn't do that.
Am I the only person that didn't know what the French Laundry was until this week? AOC's campaign now has its own store, so she's essentially a business owner. It is the official AOC shop. So working under a pure...
Wait. I'm sorry. Are they about to fucking make an argument that like businesses need to be competitive and that's why we need to outsource the manufacturing overseas? Is that the argument that's about to come? Argument incoming?
Purely socialist system. She would take the profits from her store and distribute them evenly to everyone, even members of...
It's a 501c4, I think, or a 501c3, depending on what she's raising funds for. I'm fairly certain that it doesn't work that way, and every single fucking piece of profit literally goes back into campaign funds and literally goes back into, like, every single piece of profit, every single fucking cent, dime of profit is literally put into the coffers so that she can use that for campaigning, or if it's a 501c3, it's all stated on the website. Yeah, I'm not entirely certain, but it's either for her PAC that she put together, or either it's for her PAC that she put together so that she can, like I said, push for progressive primary opponents, something that she built last year, or it is just for like literally fundraising for community organizers on the ground.
Of Congress that she doesn't like, but because this is America and under a capitalist system, she and her team got together, they brainstormed, they thought of gear that her supporters would like, and because every purchase is a campaign donation, she gets to benefit from that hard work, which sounds like a great system. a system that would create the most prosperous country in the world. And yes, it is ironic that she created a $58, originally the price tag, I believe, was $65 tax the rich sweatshirt. I could see it on a bunch of college students and having their parents be very supportive.
Why are they not talking about the main point of contention, which is that it's union made in America and that's why it's expensive and because it's not done in some fucking like Indonesian sweatshop?
Surprised and horrified by the sweatshirt in which their young children are wearing.
Yeah, $58. She's getting a lot of pushback on this. We should show some of these tweets on social media. Matt's idea.
Wow, that's really cool that they're not mentioning that. That's actually cool. Oh, that's pretty cool. That's dope. Yeah, these Republicans that they talk to, by the way, if you ask them, like, would you rather have union-made, American-made manufacturing? They say yes. That's a fundamental plank of the Republican proposal that Donald Trump advocated for, America First. If you ask them, do you think the rich should pay more in taxes? Yes, they would say yes. This is 75% of the country is in agreement that the rich should pay more in taxes. And yet for the same rich asshats on Fox News right now who make six-figure salaries, they get the joke around about it because they are the ones who would actually lose out in this process, specifically because they don't want to pay more in taxes.
Idea Shop tweets, AOC selling $65 sweatshirts that you say are now $58 that say tax the rich, that only rich people can afford, should just say tax me when you're aiming for...
Okay, another part of this is like, you know, Ben Shapiro tried to like bring this to a conversation about like, about fucking, what do you call it? Like student loan debt relief and shit. Like, if you have student loans, you shouldn't be buying a $65 shirt. Like, are you fucking stupid? Like, do you think student loans are $65, dude? Like, on what planet? No one would be complaining if someone's student loan payments were $65. Like, there are sweatshirts that you buy for $100, that people buy for $100, that are still made in Indonesian child sweatshops. Like, this is not an argument. You can't fucking be like, oh, you claim to be a socialist and you want to tax the rich, and yet here you are wearing clothes is not as clever as an argument as you think it is. Also, tax me on a shirt wouldn't be so bad. Yeah, I agree. I think that that's good. It's tax positivity, baby. All on board with that.
Socialism, but you hit capitalism. And then you have this from the Daily Caller Foundation.
When you're aiming for socialism, but you hit capitalism, Matt's Idea Shop, 0 ideas in the shop, except for really stupid ideas. Good job, Matt.
Hey, AOC, I can't afford this sweatshirt right now. You got a coupon code for the
How is this a fucking news bite, dude? How is this a news item? Oh, God. Stupid. Yo, someone already said this in the fucking chat, but it's conservatives just literally stupid. Like, conservatives are just stupid, and then they make being stupid like a talking point or an advocacy point. It's like I can't wait until they unironically start claiming that it's ableist, that you're making fun of how stupid they are. You know what I mean? Like, Sweaty, you're being ableist right now by saying I'm stupid. Like, yeah, whatever, I am stupid, but guess what? I'm American. Like, get ready for that argument. Because it's like they have branded stupidity as their like defensible position. It's just like that's their fucking take on the world. It's just like, I'm stupid and I need to be stupid. I can be stupid. It's my freedom to be stupid.
Rich, so she's getting some heat for this.
You know what? It's really.
I mean, these guys aren't stupid. They're fucking smart. They are just creating stupid people. That's what they're doing. These guys are the dipshits. These guys are the fucking people who know better. Maybe they're a little dumb, but they know better. They know why it's that money. He fucking read it. He read the tweet, motherfucker. He knows $58 because it's union labor in America.
This is sort of the theme of the week for these elected leaders.
You sound like a teenage girl when you were debating Charlie Kirk at Politicon. Yeah, well, I fucked your mom after that, and she seemed to like it, so get wrecked.
to live up to their own high standards. And the AOC falls into this trap from time to time because it's very difficult to live under her worldview. Last year, the New York Post came out with a story of how she and her campaign spent $30,000 on Uber rides when the subway was just a few feet away from her office, going against the...
Wait, this is so... Oh my God, this shit tilts me to no end because I am, of course, a selfish, hypocritical, capitalist leftist, obviously. It's so fucking frustrating. In the middle of a pandemic, why is AOC not taking the fucking subway? Like, what is this insane fucking expectation? Like, what is this insane expectation from people? Like, oh, you advocate for making society better. Like, you are no longer allowed to participate in it. That's all this gets reduced to. And it's so fucking dumb. It's so fucking dumb. It's so stupid. It's not even just AOC spending that money on Uber. It's her fucking workers. It's the people that work. It's her aides and shit. Okay, dummies.
The Green New Deal. There was also a story about how she...
The other part about this is, like, they never have this expectation of Republicans. Like, they never. This does not exist. It doesn't even have... This is not an expectation of anyone, really. It's not even an expectation, an honest one, of leftists either. It's just a talking point to use that relies on how fucking dumb your audience is. When your audience is really fucking dumb, you can get away with saying these really dumb things because they're too dumb. They're too dumb to recognize this is a dumb talking point.
Spent all this money on Amazon, and then she drove Amazon out of New York and all the jobs with it. So you could add this sort of tax the rich sweatshirt to that list.
I think it's a matter of kind of reading the room, though, Carly. It's one of those things where, you know, she also got pushed.
This is why I don't ever take you seriously when you come into my chat and say stuff like, dude, like, imagine being a leftist and, like, wearing a t-shirt. Like, listen, like, you're a fucking idiot. Like, you sound like these fucking idiots. The neoliberals who come in here and think that they are making, like, a brilliant observation when they're basically fucking repeating talking points from Sargon of Akkad, who they now know is a fucking dumb moron, but because their intellectual titan daddy is now positioned himself as, like, anti-left, you think that, like, the Sargon of Akkad talking points are now viable once again. It's back on the market. Like, you're making an idiotic observation, okay? I don't give a fuck. Never take anyone seriously that this says stuff like this, okay? Never, ever take anyone seriously. Like, it's no different than being like, you claim to be a socialist, and yet you paid $400,000 a year for chemo. Like, what am I supposed to do? Like, what is someone supposed to do? Die? Because we don't have socialized medicine? Like, what kind of fucking take is this? Ah, curious. You claim to be a socialist, and yet you didn't die and participated in a capitalist, non-socialized healthcare system. Yeah, like, they did this with Bernie. They were like, oh, Bernie claims to be advocate for Green New Deal, yet he's flying around in a private jet. It's like, I didn't realize that he was supposed to fucking bike across the country when he's literally going from fucking Las Vegas to Boston. Like, I didn't know he was supposed to bike as a 700-year-old man. It's so stupid. Like, Charlie Kirk did this in your debate. I know. That's why it's fucking hilarious when people come in here and they're like, Charlie Kirk made you look like a fucking bitch. It's like, oh, no, he didn't. You're just so stupid that you don't recognize how stupid his arguments were. And you're doing that. Like, will the late power transfer between Trump and Biden will be a big issue? No.
back, I think last year, a couple of years ago, when she went on the cover of, I think, Vanity Fair wearing some $14,000 outfit. It wasn't her outfit. I mean, they didn't give it to her, but it's the whole idea of just reading the room. It's optics when you're a politician.
Oh, optics, buddy. Shut the fuck up, bitch. You don't give a fuck about optics. Get out of here. What are you? You're not a fucking you're not a wonk or a campaign person for the left. Like, what do you mean? You don't give a shit about optics. Who the fuck? Like, this is a dumb argument on its face. Like, it just falls apart immediately. Like, when you have nothing, you say optics. Like, oh, I'm sorry. Thank you for your advice. You can shove it up your ass. Okay, how about that for optics?
And when you're fighting for socialism and, you want the rich to give everything back, there's a way to kind of gauge the temperature, and I'm not sure that she's quite done that as of
Yeah,
late.
Yeah, totally. Because the rich were willingly going to fucking give their wealth away. They were willingly going to give their wealth away as long as you unlock the right words. Like, get the fuck out of here. This is some neoliberal garbage, dude. That's why neoliberalism is both a Republican point of view and also a Democrat, unfortunately, a Democratic point of view as well. Oh, yeah, dude, that's what was going to happen. The wealthy were just waiting for the right argument so they could be like, oh, yeah, of course, please increase the top marginal tax rate to 70%. Like,
yeah, you said it so well. And I get, to be fair to her, the Tax the Rich sweatshirt, although it is receiving criticism, is now sold out in all sizes from small to XXX. The Green New Deal sweatshirt that she's selling is also sold out, but there are other items that haven't sold out.
Socialism is when you're supposed to be unpopular, by the way. If you're popular and people want to fund your campaign by getting merchandise that was made in the United States by union labor, then that means you're no longer a socialist. Like, they're mad that she sold out. Like, they're mad that, like, her merchandise sold out. I'm sorry, no one wants your fucking raggedy clothes, you dumb fuck. Get the fuck out of here. I didn't personally buy it. It's not for me, but holy shit, this is so dumb. So fucking stupid. But because it's such a well-established talking point against the left, that is part of the reason why I was always apprehensive about making merchandise myself, by the way.
Yet, like drink water and don't be racist. That's a bumper sticker. Not so popular. It's still available on her website. So because she's now a businesswoman, I'm sure she's going to look at those numbers and try and figure out how to prosper using her online store even more.
Yeah, and lastly, just to educate you on the French Laundry, Carly.
God, they're gatekeeping socialism and harder than any tanky I know. Yeah, no, those are the infinitely more annoying part of like the online conversation is like the leftists who literally make the same exact arguments that these fucking brain dead idiots are making, where it's like, Hasan is such a fake socialist. He's not literally taking over a forward operating base in the Karangal Valley to fight alongside the fucking Mujahideen in their anti-imperialist endeavors or some shit. It's like, what do you want from me, motherfucker? What are you? It's not even in my worldview to do that. Like, shut the fuck up. Hasan is not advocating for the complete destruction of America, KKK. He must be a fake socialist. Oh yeah, here. Claims he's socialist. There you go. Right on the money, baby. Love that, dude. Love that. Claims he's socialist. Runs ads. As capitalistic as you can get. I have for my contract. Leaves out that he probably got a few $100K bonus by agreeing to run ads. Plenty of streamers have a contract don't run ads. Oh, really? Interesting. Plenty of streamers of my size run more ads than me. As a matter of fact, every single one that has renegotiated their contract runs more ads than me. They just either don't tell you that they're running ads, or they just run ads and their audiences aren't a bunch of fucking moronic babies. Actually, most of my audience knows why I do that. So it doesn't even fucking matter. It's like an absolute idiot who came in here with stupid points of view. It's the funniest part, by the way. Like, I'm never like, oh, Republicans, like, sweaty, that's bad optics. Like, that's such an idiotic argument. Imagine if I was like Ted Cruz. That's really bad optics, sir, that you're saying that, abortion should be illegal. Like, that's bad optics, sir. That's bad optics, buddy. No, it's like, no, that's a monstrous position, and here's why. Moist Krugel runs like 6 ads every 30 minutes. Yeah, it doesn't fucking matter. It doesn't 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 matter. Like, Lol, you're really claiming they wouldn't have signed the contract if you don't run ads? There is only one way to control how many fucking ads I run, okay? Amazon wants to run ads. It doesn't matter. They are my boss. They are going to run ads. They're going to either do an ad blitz if no one fucking decides to run ads, or I'm going to get to control how many ads I run and when I run them. So shut the fuck up on issues that, hey, if you're such a simp for capitalism, why don't you know your fucking place? I mean, you are speaking to someone who is of a, in your worldview, someone who is of a higher place of being than you. So if you're going to cuck yourself under capitalism, okay, and if you want to fucking advocate for capitalism, then don't you think that I'm worth more than you and therefore you should listen to what I have to say? Shut the fuck up. There you go. I don't believe that, by the way. You can come to the fucking light side. You can come to the understanding that, like, every human being is important and should have a base level of material equality. But, you know. Claims he's pro-environment breathing. Exactly. Don't understand why so many neoliberals who absolutely love capitalism come in here and talk to me, a business owner. Do you have a deed to the factory? No? Then shut the fuck up. You're worthless.
You know, it's $350 average per person, right? There's several courses. They're all very small. It's wonderful, apparently, I hear. And
this is not for any of you if you don't have this idiotic point of view of the world. I made a meme of this. Exactly. Ironic how a big socialist works for the biggest company that's benefited from capitalism. Yeah, ironic, because as long as you fucking produce, as long as you produce wealth and revenue for the capitalists, they will let you fucking do what you do, even if you are preaching against them. That's just the reality. And it's also at the fucking heart of what I advocate for regardless. I constantly talked about how Bernie Sanders should be utilizing the media's endless thirst for profits and ratings by using it against them and agitate them. You can't be a real capitalist because you would have killed Nameless King. Okay, shut up, RTBA. Claims he's a HasanAbi viewer, doesn't repeat the same two jokes over and over and over again. That's true. Capitalists will sell you the rope you hang them on. Yeah. All I'm hearing from so many people that come in here to cry and cry and cry over again is that you yourself, my friend, hate the free market and meritocracy. That's what you're saying. Whenever you tell me, like, oh, well, fuck you, you don't deserve to be where you're at, all you're basically saying is you hate the system. You hate this free market. Because, I mean, after all, it's meritocracy is real, right? Like, that's your point of view, right? So that means that, you know, the cream rises to the top, right? I mean, I worked so goddamn hard to get to the place I got to, right? If that's your worldview, then seems like you should shut the fuck up. Or maybe you should admit that that's not how the world works, and it is an unjust society, and that this economic organization that makes morons like myself into the position that I'm at. Like, this dude keeps talking about money in the contract. Brother, you get that I literally fucking negotiated with my agents, told my agents to make sure that, no, I don't get more money in the contract when Amazon was offering more money to run ads. Like, things that I'm not even at liberty to fucking discuss, specifically so I don't run as many ads. You understand that, right? Other streamers have openly talked about this, so I'll openly talk about it as well. I purposefully got less money so that I can run less ads because I don't give a shit, because subscriptions are what I care about more than ad revenue, okay? Because I think that having an audience and having a community that doesn't fucking watch ads nonstop on the stream, on the broadcast, is more important to me. Like, so it's ridiculous that you are making this argument. It's such a dumb fucking argument. And ultimately, what does not matter... Oh, God, I'm being stunlocked. I'm being stunlocked by fucking bad faith morons. This is the problem with being open and honest about this shit. I should just say, shut the fuck up, get the fuck away, ban and move on. And instead, I'm having this conversation over and over again. I don't know why I am. I've talked about this a million times over, but I guess we'll do it one more time. So, Amazon is going to run ads regardless. Either I have control over these ads, okay, and how many of these ads we run on this platform, or I just let them eventually and inevitably run ads without my say. I personally made the decision that it would be better if I had control over it. That's it. And their positive incentivization structure did not work, in the sense that I did not want to run the amount of ads that they wanted me to run. That's it. I probably should have taken the more ads, realistically speaking, because people are going to shit on me anyway. But it wasn't people that didn't exactly care about people shitting on me. I just didn't want people to fucking constantly see a sea of ads every half hour. And lastly, though, if you're jealous, well, why don't you find your fucking bootstraps, okay? Why don't you go out and look for those motherfucking bootstraps, find them, and pick yourself up by those bootstraps? That's the fucking bed you made, brother. That's the bed you advocate for. You can't fucking want capitalism or shit on me because I want to change the system, and then simultaneously turn around and cry like a lefty that the system is not designed in an honest way. Cheapest men's sweatshirt on the Trump store is $58. Most expensive is $135, and it's all made in China. Oh yeah. Dude, that was a total five-head counter argument. If you think that I'm an undeserving hack, then you admit that capitalism is not meritocratic. Because it's not. I am an undeserving hack. Or at least that's how I feel, personally. I mean, the reason these people are just mocking us with dumb shit is because no matter how popular leftists are, we still have built little to none material power, and our leaders all exist in spheres of powerlessness still. If we had material power, they would be demonizing us and be scared shitless of getting their heads cut off. Okay, it was a little ridiculous. People who argue that capitalism equals meritocracy at the same time argue that the only reason where you're at is nepotism, lol. Yeah. Every streamer has copied your top of the hour? Really? I stream too much and I don't know what other streamers are doing, but it wouldn't be surprising if they did. What the hell even is a bootstrap? Well, the irony is you can't literally pick yourself up by your bootstraps. So I think the original in the foundation of that take is like inherently a criticism of the notion that you can pick yourself up by your bootstraps. Also funny that you say you want equality, but how often do you host a female or POC streamer You just seem like a very disingenuous person, honestly. You know what? I'm going to keep this dude as a pet. He is really funny. I agree. I like it. I like it. I am a disingenuous person. You're right. I hate progress. You caught me. I like it. I'm going to keep this one. A little bit smarter than the average conservative. Not necessarily really, it's not indicative of brilliance in general when you're a little bit smarter than a conservative, because they are brain dead. But what is this coronavirus patient tattoo? Okay, this is mid. Nearly 30 human smuggling. No. Censorship. Oh, yeah, here's a second thought video that we're going to watch, by the way, about censorship on the internet. We're moving away from the I like it. You're a pet. You get to stay. We won't ban you. Keep him coming, brother. Yes, I did watch the Second Thought CIA video. That guy's ashamed of Moon viewers. No, that guy is one of the Moon viewers that Moon constantly calls a fucking moron and to shut the fuck up. By the way, like that's the guy that Moon hates in his own audience. Love your streams, dude. You helped me inspire to quit smoking. Any tips for the quitting in the early days? Yes, nicotine gum. It's very good.
Episode is brought to you by CuriosityStream. Get free access to Nebula, the ad-free, creator-controlled streaming service, when you sign up for CuriosityStream at the link below.
By the way, guys, just for the record, socialism is when you host people of color and women. And saying you don't host women is pretty funny too. Yeah. Socialism is when you even though you host women, it's just not enough women that you host, and the less women that you host, the more not socialist you are.
History is full of examples of people in power trying to restrict...
Oh, come on. I can make content out of this fucking fool for hours. Is that not equality? Yeah, that's equality, brother. Like... Oh, Jesus Christ. There was one of my favorite congresspersons who does happen to be a woman that I have been helping on Twitch for like the past 2 months, but that does not count because that's AOC, so it's just that like clearly doesn't count though, right? Because it's not a part of your argument. It doesn't work well, or the fact that I'm trying to literally put together another stream with both Bowman and Bush as well, two congresspersons, freshman congresspersons of color. But
access to certain material. Whether it's literature, journalism, music, websites, or some other supposedly inappropriate or dangerous content, as long as there has been a difference of opinion, there have been attempts to suppress those deemed antagonistic towards the status quo. The execution of Socrates, the burning of Mayan books by Spanish bishops, Cambridge's banning of Darwin's Origin of Species, book burnings in Nazi Germany, all instances of those in positions of authority attempting to suppress access to knowledge and dissenting opinion. And the practice continues to this day, both in the open and covertly. In this episode, we'll consider the modern forefront of the censorship battle, the internet, and what is to be done about the practice of banning and manipulating information. If you were asked to name an instance of modern-day censorship, the first example that would probably come to mind is China's intense curation of the internet in their country. According to most experts, China's censorship is the most sophisticated and comprehensive in the world, with severe restrictions placed on both publishing and accessing certain content. The Chinese government strictly monitors and polices internet activity, and are quick to remove content deemed objectionable. This tendency has earned their policy the nickname the Great Firewall of China. But China isn't the only country engaging in suppression of information. In fact, most governments are engaged in some form of censorship
AOC in a tweet after the election call for people challenged the results to be put on a list to be held accountable. That is your champion. That's not what she said. She said every single person that has helped Trump thus far and continues to do so should be constantly fucking reminded of that. Should absolutely see the criticisms that they truly deserve, and that we should not forget about their actions in undermining democracy. I am fully on board with what she said. If you have a problem with that, then you're a little baby. You're a little baby boo-boo. So half the country, no, it's not half the country. We're talking about professional Republicans. We're talking about people that actually fucking matter in the grand scheme of things. Because unfortunately, you, myself, and numerous other voters are completely insignificant in the grand process. Okay? So no, we're not talking about fucking dumb chuds like you and your stupid fucking secondhand car dealership owning daddy that's gonna leave like a crumb of intergenerational wealth down to you when he fucking passes away wheezing because he got COVID in a hospital alone and scared. Okay? That's not the irrelevant people that we're talking about. Half the country. First of all, half the country doesn't fucking believe that the election was stolen, you dumb fuck. And even if half the country did believe that the election was fucking stolen from Daddy Donald Trump, that doesn't automatically make it true. Present your fucking evidence. You can't, because there's none. Guys, I say I want equality, but do actually very little as one of the top streamers in the world to actually... Well, thank you for acknowledging that I am one of the top streamers in the world. And secondly, I do actually operate with those principles as well. It doesn't seem like it from your end, probably, but I do that. I still do that. Like every single lobby that I've fucking put together has had a decent distribution of people of color, women, LGBT representation. So I don't know what you want from me. Well, I do know what you want from me. You want me to not exist because you're fundamentally upset that someone who preaches the worldview that I have could get to a level of success because it makes you upset. It threatens change. It makes it so that like change could potentially happen to the system that maybe has benefited your pop, or maybe it's benefited you to some degree. You're afraid of change happening. So you see someone like myself and you think, oh, fuck, I hate this. And regardless of that, by the way, just the mere the mere distribution of persons of color does not fucking imply that it is progressive. Okay? Like, that's not how this works at all. This is something that I advocate for quite frequently. I did in the beginning of this conversation as well.
Over the internet in their respective countries. If you're familiar with my content, you're probably aware of what prompted this week's video. For those out of the loop, here's a quick rundown. Last week, I posted a video called "The CIA is a Terrorist Organization." Unsurprisingly, it was instantly demonetized. But what happened next was pretty alarming. Later in the day, I started getting reports from patrons that my video was no longer appearing in their subscription feed. Then I got word that subscribers weren't being notified of the new upload. Finally, the really strange part. What had begun to happen, and this is still the case as of writing this script, is that even if you search the exact title of my video, it still won't appear in YouTube search results. This had never happened to me before.
When was the last time you had a black person on stream who didn't already have clout? I don't know. It's been a while. I must hate black people. You caught me.
A few months earlier, What
is this black person who doesn't have clout? Like, is that only the relevant factor there? Huh? This is the tweet thread that he made a video about. No matter who I say, they're gonna say that those people have clout. That's why that's an argument that is an argument that you will lose, because then they're gonna say, no, Osita has clout. You mean to tell me that the New Republic writer Osita Nwanevu, it does not have clout? Wow, that's disgusting. That's disrespectful. If I say Andre, they're gonna say Andre has clout. He's like a famous writer and also a Twitch streamer as well. Like, if I say Triax, they're gonna say that's disgusting. That's fucked up. Like, it's an argument that they try to fucking trap you into. Again, it is another disingenuous argument. Like, it's completely a disingenuous argument. Not saying you're racist, just saying Twitch is a predominant white platform. Helping promote POC who are smaller creators would help to make the platform more diverse. I think I do that. Like, it's not like my hyper focus, but I do it all the fucking time. I have black creators or black writers, black authors all the fucking time. I have them on more frequently than I have any other race or background. But again, it is an incredibly fucking idiotic thing. And also, how about you pledge to host a female or POC every day for 2021? How about you suck my entire dick? How about that? I'm absolutely not going to fucking do that. I'm going to keep hosting whoever the fuck I want to host. And you're not going to be able to control that at all, especially because, again, it's absolutely not even remotely how I believe progress fucking works. The more I'm noticing that the more I fucking mention this, though, the more aggressive you are getting, the more emboldened you feel, even though it is very clearly bait. And now I feel like instead of exposing your fucking idiotic worldview, it's now coming across as me taking you seriously. You are still a pet. So know your place. What's the argument? Not having a black dude on stream makes you racist? I mean, I do have black people on stream, but no, I think it's silly as fuck to be like, oh yeah, you don't have a black dude on your stream, you're racist. God, identity politics is so fucking stupid. I like it. I wanna have more. I want him to fucking. I want him to fucking keep seething, thinking that he is establishing good talking points. Keep coming back. You're racist for the Gianna Caldwell debate, lol? Yes. If I own a fucking black conservative, then I'm a racist because I ended up fucking, shitting on a black dude. Just be honest, cutie, equality isn't that important to you? Ew, you're
I had posted a video about America's police brutality
This
problem.
is why you have no fucking friends, you stupid loser. Oh my god, be a normal human being. Yikes. Send the fucking kissy.
That
okay,
one got age-gated, but
I'm gonna fucking ban that person. Yikes, that is so gnarly. All right, we're banning him. We're throwing him in a fucking. We are launching him out into space, dude. Oh my lord. That was fun until this. This is unacceptable. Completely unacceptable. Ooh, this is so bad. Oh, he did an XD too. This is so nasty. Oh, see you on the sock account, you irrelevant little fucking you worm.
Was still searchable. It also earned me a visit from the Department of Homeland Security. This made me think, why was my CIA video, content that did not violate any of YouTube's terms and conditions, getting a harsher treatment than a video that did explicitly show violence?
Remember, by the way, he said you benefited more from having AOC on. It's that, like, it's not even about, like, having... Now the goalposts have moved. It's not even about having, like, voices of color on. It's now about having voices of color that, like, you don't want to have on. Like, if you don't want to have them on for one reason or the other. Like, it's always going to turn into, like, a different layer where it's going to be like, well, you had smaller black content creators on, but you enjoy them and you're friends with them. You have to have a smaller black content creator on who's not even your friend, that you don't even know. And then if you don't do that, well, then you're not having a diversity of opinion. You need to have a smaller black content creator on that is also a conservative. Like, the goalpost is consistently going to fucking change no matter what, because the argument isn't actually about like progress or anything like that. It's just about, like, it's literally just about a talking point that you can stun lock the content creator over. Read what RTBA found in the logs of that degenerate chatter. Wait, RTBA, what did you find? Show me. RTBA. Link me what he was saying. What is this fucking degenerate saying in other people's streams? I'm going to rewind the video and we're going to restart it in a second. I wish masturbation became an esport. Smile. Oh, ew. Wait, what? How many dicks can you fit in your ass? To who? To whom is this beacon of progress saying this? How many hot dogs do you think you could fit in your ass? Smile, moon. Well, that's progress, sweaty. Being able to shove hot dogs in your ass. The more hot dogs you shove, the more progress you have. Like, that's disgusting. Hasan, you're being a homophobe.
But what happened next was pretty alarming. Later in the day, I started getting reports from patrons that my video was no longer appearing in their subscription feed. Then I got word that subscribers weren't being notified of the new upload. Finally, the really strange part. What had begun to happen, and this is still the case as of writing this script, is that even if you search the exact title of my video, it still won't appear in YouTube search results. This had never happened to me before. A few months earlier, I had posted a video about America's police brutality problem. That one got age-gated, but was still searchable. It also earned me a visit from the Department of Homeland Security. This made me think, why was my CIA video—
This part is fucking nuts. Like, Homeland Security just like knocked on his door. Like, that's what I don't understand. Like, he just actually fucking had DHS pull up.
content that did not violate any of YouTube's terms and conditions, getting a harsher treatment than a video that did explicitly show violence. I tweeted at YouTube to ask for an explanation, and to no one's surprise, they lied. Their response was that it sometimes takes a few days for the video to show up in search results. As someone who has been posting to YouTube for years and has uploaded hundreds of videos, I knew this to be false. If you search a video by its exact title, and especially if you add the channel name to the search, it will come up. The conclusion I reached is that because of Google's contract with the CIA, YouTube was obligated to shadow ban my video. You can read my very long Twitter thread on the topic by following the link in the description. This blatant suppression of content critical of a US entity made me think I should probably cover the topic of censorship. So, with that out of the way, let's take a look at the state of the internet and the suppression of information. You may be thinking that this whole video will be a misguided tantrum about free speech. Let's start there. There are certain groups and outlets that routinely make a fuss about supposed censorship of their content. PragerU is perhaps the most obvious example. They claim that platforms like Facebook and YouTube are suppressing their right to free speech by hiding their content. First of all, this is not the case. The whole conservative ideas are censored shtick is just a bit of theater, as evidenced by the data on which content is shared and distributed most heavily on social media.
Oh yeah, it's always conservatives. Like always. Non-stop. They are just, they're just like cry bullying. Is your VOD still up? Wait, what? My VOD is gone? Is it? Why won't anybody fucking say? You watched that CIA video? They took the VOD down? Wait, really? Your VOD from yesterday got at least partially claimed. I saw that earlier.
Spoiler alert,
Oh.
it's stuff like PragerU. I do believe that everyone should have the right to express themselves within the limits of a platform's terms and conditions. If content is suppressed while not violating the rules, that is unacceptable, whatever the ideological positions espoused in that content. If PragerU were actually being censored, I would be 100% against it. They're not, but that's beside the point. The distinction we need to make is where the right to free speech actually applies. Your First Amendment right to the freedom of expression only applies where the government is involved. The state is prohibited from suppressing your right to express yourself in a public forum, such as a town hall meeting, or in the case of Knight versus Trump, a presidential Twitter account. After Donald Trump blocked several users from viewing his feed, a federal court ruled in favor of those users, saying that the president had no right to restrict access to what he had turned into an official government forum. Private companies have no such obligation to allow you to express yourself. This is where we need to pause for a moment and consider the nature of the internet. When the internet was first developed, many people had high hopes that it would become a sort of digital commons, a place where people could gather and freely exchange information, sort of like a giant public library. As we all know, that is not what became of the internet. As soon as corporations figured out just how lucrative this new frontier would be, the project was poisoned and it became just another tentacle of the modern market. In today's modern internet, all of our activity and information passes through the hands of private companies, who have final say over what is accessible, visible, and permissible on the internet. People tend to forget that Google is not some universal public utility. It's part of a giant company that exists within the internet. When you're engaging with a Google property like YouTube, your right to free speech is checked at the door. Whereas your physical world is controlled by your country's government, your digital life is ruled by massive corporations and a handful of absurdly wealthy individuals. It is against the interest of these companies and billionaires to allow the free exchange of information.
How the fuck did this motherfucker... How did he get away with wearing a nose ring like this? I'm not even talking about the fucking mullah beard, but I just don't understand how the nose ring is just so... It's unacceptable. Someone said who else had like a big ass beard? I think it was like Nick Mullen too. Someone put Nick Mullen and Jack Dorsey side by side, and they were like, these are both young. These are like young, hot Armenian Orthodox priests. Looking like young, hot Armenian Orthodox priests.
It is against the interest of these companies and billionaires to allow the free exchange of information on their platforms. Instead, sites like YouTube and Twitter are meticulously curated in order to mediate the conversation and most effectively monetize our traffic. YouTube tells you what to watch next, and it's always videos that will make them money. The ones from big channels, videos that are monetized and highly shareable, like, for example, the aforementioned PragerU. Same with Twitter and Facebook. You're served tailored ads and recommendations that align with what those companies want you to engage with. This is the problem in a nutshell. In a world where the internet is a necessity for most people, where our news is online, our shopping, our education, does it seem appropriate that these corporations operate almost entirely outside the control of governing bodies and the general populace? Perhaps it's time to consider a new Internet Bill of Rights to protect reasonable speech online. The internet at this point is essentially a public utility based solely on its necessity in modern life. Sites like YouTube and Facebook are essentially monopolies. There are no real alternatives, but these companies are not regulated like monopolies. Take your local water company, for example. It's a public utility, and everyone is served at the same level. If the water utility were run like Facebook, they could divert water away from undesirable areas and towards certain other areas that have somehow earned their favor in opaque ways. We're still very new to the internet, and especially social media. The World Wide Web has only really existed since 1990. And Facebook has only been around since 2004. The massive amount of transformative change that has occurred in the past 30 years has vastly outpaced our understanding of what the internet could be. By now, it should be clear that the internet will be the dominating factor of modern life for the foreseeable future, and we need to take it seriously. We need to make plans for how to ensure that the internet doesn't simply become a propaganda tool to be wielded by massive corporations that are free from oversight. Whether this means transforming the internet into a public utility or building an entirely new, unmonetized alternative to the corporate internet is up for debate. But it's certainly something we need to consider. Just as libraries serve as an effective public institution allowing for the democratization of learning, a public alternative to the internet as it currently exists could democratize the flow of information in our digital age, free from the coercion of private interests, manipulated news feeds, and targeted advertising. But to return to the issue of my CIA video for a moment, there is another factor to consider. While multi-billion-dollar corporations are the main driver of internet curation and censorship in America, many of these companies have lucrative contracts with government agencies, including the CIA. Sometimes there will be actual instances of government censorship in the United States. I believe my CIA video is one example. If YouTube would just be transparent about their reasoning for the shadow ban, I wouldn't complain. But the fact that they tried to be covert about it, then lied about the cause is alarming. The CIA and the military-industrial complex have long waged a sort of psychological campaign to manufacture consent among the American public. The Department of War became the Department of Defense. Every action the US takes abroad is in the name of national security, even when we're meddling in tiny nations that could never do anything to harm us even if they wanted to. Censorship is not simply a matter of restricting access to content critical of the status quo. It also entails promoting material that's designed to reinforce that status quo, to manufacture a sense of patriotism, American exceptionalism, and fear of the unknown. We need to be aware of the extent to which the powers that be are influencing the content we consume online, and that those powers are not only government agencies, but also powerful corporations that benefit from our country's warlike nature. As you know, YouTube treats its creators horribly. The shadow banning of my last video is just the most recent example. Stuff like that is why my creator friends and I teamed up to build Nebula, a streaming platform built by and for YouTube.
#ad. Department of Defense defending Iraq. Yeah, defending. Department of Defense
No,
is defending something. They're defending the interests of those who own capital. They're defending the interests of, for example, the military-industrial complex. So, guess what? Owned. Sweaty owned. Anyway, we are going to run another Boo Boo Bennett video, okay? It's been time. It's been time and time again. It's been far too long since we ran a Boo Boo Bennett video. But having said that, it's also time, as it is the top of the hour, every hour, where we do a 60-second ad break. If you'd like to avoid the ad break, all you need to do is subscribe. You can do it for $5 a month, or you can do it for free with your Twitch Prime. How do you get a Twitch Prime? Well, you get that by yoinking someone else's Amazon Prime account and connecting it to your Twitch account. Okay? That way you have an ad-free broadcasting experience, and also you get to send me links and shit too. I'm probably still not going to click on them, but you can send me links if you're a sub and get emotes. Here's the ad.
I don't believe Donald Trump won it. I think he's the shittest person in the whole world.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Whole world?
The whole world.
Wasn't for Donald Trump, you wouldn't be able to be here. Joe Biden wanted to shut this place down.
Yeah.
You wouldn't be able to walk around not even with a mask. You know why? They want socialism.
Trump is a person.
Fuck yeah, dude. Homeless man stands against lockdowns? Wait, what? What the fuck? How is this going to win the argument over with, like, conservatives? Don't conservatives literally think if you're homeless, like, you're... Like, at the heart of conservatism remains this idea that, like, your level of wealth means that you're... I mean, depending on what you advocate for, of course. But, like, at the heart of conservatism is, like, this notion that if you're poor because you fucking failed. Like, it's your individual responsibility not to be poor. So... those people would never in a million fucking years, like, ever treat homeless people seriously. They would consider a homeless person to be less than like a person with a home. Not a joke. How does a homeless person comply with lockdowns, assuming shelters are full? They often make exceptions for homeless people. Like Eric Garcetti did make a home full person. Like,
That's for the wealthy. Trump is a person that made sure
That's who I want to be in charge, somebody wealthy. I don't want somebody poor to be in charge.
What do you guys think about the election? You happy about this?
Yeah.
Yeah? Yeah. Do you think Joe Biden, when he gets into office, should he implement a national mask mandate? Because there's a lot of people around here that aren't wearing them.
I think the funniest part about Boo Boo Bennett and, like, conservative videos is this notion that, like, just because you have an idea doesn't mean it's a good one. Okay? Like, conservatives have got it in their heads that, like, oh, as long as someone has an idea and as long as it's in agreement with me, then it's a good one. Like, it's a good idea. That's not the case. Like, there are plenty of people with fucking awful, god-awful ideas. We call them conservatives or neoliberals or liberals. Okay? Like, not every single person that gets to open their fucking mouth in front of a camera is actually brilliant. I mean, I am a perfect example of this. I am a very dumb doo-doo head. And yet, I open my mouth in front of a camera all goddamn day long. Doesn't make me a smart person. Makes me someone who is talking in front of a camera.
Don't believe people will follow Joe Biden's national mask mandate.
Oh, by the way, here is an update to the merch for those of you who are wondering. I made some changes. I sent them the original Avi so they could paint over it with a paintbrush. The original photo from Instagram. Added that back on to the merchandise. And I thought you said this was going to be a good drip. Oh, here we go. It's, of course, going to come in different colors. It's going to come with a long sleeve shirt as well. Which font do we like the most is the real question. You got the first Hassan Piker one, and then you got this last one, which is direct rip from the Obabe shirt. Can the second and third have a baby? Oh, baby. No. I think I'm going to go with 3. Pick number 3, my lord. You know what that reminds me of? Stronghold. That game, Stronghold, do you know? Like, all right, my lord. Yes, my lord. The attendees look like explosions? Yes. They're attendees, but they are supposed to look like fucking explosions. But they're chicken tendies. Dying person. Morning, my lord. They're vegan tendies if you want them to be vegan. And they're meat tendies if you want them to be real fucking tendies. Doesn't matter. The amount of fucking real meat that you put in tendies is limited anyway. Schrodinger's tendies. Exactly, dude. There's going to be a crew neck sweatshirt, hoodies if you want hoodies, long sleeve shirts. The company basically, and all sizes and international shipping. I don't think there's going to be hats. You should have done an ISIS flag parody. Yeah, okay, Red Scare.
So I think seeing the vaccines coming, I think you should just strongly suggest that everybody wear them.
But not mandatory. Or yes, mandatory.
Not mandatory.
Not mandatory. Okay. Well, since you like Joe Biden, I'm guessing you voted for him. Did you vote for him because of his gun control agenda that he's been running on during his campaign?
No.
You don't like what he wants to do?
No, I like what he wants to do, but I voted for him mainly because of environmental issues.
Okay, great, interesting. Well, 10 seconds here, I'll explain to you what he wants to do. If you own a gun that he's going to put on a list of banned assault weapons, you either have to give it back to the government or you have to pay a $200 fine for keeping it. And if you have a high-capacity magazine, you either have to give those away or pay a $200 fine per magazine as well. Is that along the lines of what you were hoping for out of Joe Biden?
Yes.
Yes?
Yes.
Okay.
Wouldn't matter to us anyways. We don't own one of those.
Would it matter to a low-income family who doesn't live in such a good neighborhood that needs those firearms to protect themselves?
Yeah, dude. Yeah. Low-income families are constantly protecting themselves with high-capacity rifles, with magazines that need to be more than 30, like extendo mags. Like, what the fuck are you talking about, dude? Yeah, low-income families are constantly like, can I get a fucking tactical, kitted out AR-15 with like literally all the bells and whistles? Like, get the fuck out of here. Low-income families, my ass. Conservatives would never allow this argument to go on if you were like, can a low-income family not get a Gucci belt? Like, what are they going to do without the Gucci belt? It's the same price, okay? But a Gucci belt at least makes you feel good, makes you feel confident if you want to fucking wear it. And it doesn't kill people. So stupid.
They either go into debt or have to be left defenseless. Is that okay?
I don't believe they need those firearms to protect themselves. They can have a shotgun, they can have a rifle, they can have a handgun.
It's true.
And I don't think they need an assault weapon.
Everything you just listed could be applied under the assault weapons ban. What is an assault?
That's not true. That's fucking not true. They make it seem like this is subject to interpretation. I hate that conservatives do this. Like, oh, well, what would you ban him on? Literally just whatever the fuck you want, okay? That's how the law works. This is something so insanely frustrating, okay? Where it's like, oh, the pump action designation is different than like, or the AR-15 is simply the same as a handgun, and you could turn a 9mm handgun into an AR-15 if you wanted to by adding like different finishers It's just the lower and it's the what do you call it? It's just like, it just looks scary. It's not scary. It's fucking bullshit. Okay? Like, you could literally just be like, yeah, we're no longer allowing these low recoil receiver, whatever. We're no longer allowing low recoil assault weapons that we have designated as these weapons to be in this category to be manufactured in the United States of America. If you were to say that, that's it. It doesn't fucking matter. Like, it literally does not matter. That's how the law works. Like, there is no like, oh, sorry. Oh no, sorry. Like, we just simply can't fucking like designate around these specific weapons. Like, it's so fucking dumb. I hate when gun nerds try to do that argument. Okay? I absolutely hate when gun nerds try to do that argument. It's like, how would you ban the other guns then? Like, you could just use loopholes around it. It's like, dog, you're already admitting that, like, you would have to create a loophole around it. And guess what happens with loopholes? You fucking plug them. All right? There it is.
Assault weapons.
An assault weapon is numerous shots fired by one weapon.
Like she's trying to do the whole, like, I bet you'd be in favor of high capacity magazines if your store was being rioted and looted by a mob of straight white men. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, Chunk Yogurt's back, dude. I bet you'd be in favor of high capacity magazines if your store was being robbed and looted. Yeah. So many stores all around the country are being robbed and looted by, I guess black men. That's why he's saying straight white men as a counterpoint. And that's why everyone needs a gun. It's only the fucking small business owners that have guns. Like, get the fuck out of here, bitch. I guess. No, that's not a joke. That's our resident idiot. We got some neolib idiots in here too, but that's our resident conservative or chud idiot. No, he's not pretending. That's actually his point of view. Oh, we're keeping him. He's great.
Machine gun or an AK-47.
Well, machine guns are banned. That's not what he's talking about. He's talking about semi-automatic rifles.
And I don't believe in those.
You don't believe in semi-automatic rifles?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, it's, again, all you need to do in this argument is be like, I don't care. Just ban them. Okay? Even if it's purely on aesthetics, ban it. No more manufacturing. There's too many of it in circulation. Why are you advocating for the interests of the gun manufacturers? It doesn't matter. It's a hobby. It's a fun hobby. Just ban it. Oh, on aesthetic grounds? Ban it. Doesn't matter. Ban it. Because the bump stock, even the bump stock, is technically the invention of a loophole. A bump stock does not actually turn your semi-automatic rifle into a fully automatic rifle. A bump stock uses the recoil so that with the recoil pushback, it turns the fucking trigger into basically a hair trigger, or it essentially uses the recoil of your fucking shots to turn it into an automatic weapon. It's not actually an automatic weapon. It's still a semi-automatic weapon. Okay, ban him. It's a loophole. Ban him. See how easy that was? It's great. Trump advocated to ban those, and I think that it quietly went away. Yeah, the recoil pulls the trigger quickly for you.
Why not?
I'm just not a gun person.
What about other people who are? Do you think they should have...
The irony, of course, is that, like, if you ask conservatives, they will literally say, like, no, you shouldn't be able to have an abortion. It's like, are you going to have an abortion? You don't even, I don't even think you could. You're a dude and not like a trans dude. So what's up? They'll be like, I don't give a fuck. They shouldn't have it, right? They place themselves in other people's businesses all the goddamn time. But when liberals are doing the same thing, they're like, oh, well, that's really selfish. Well, fuck off. Yeah, it's selfish. Suck my dick, okay? Maybe you should have won the election then. How about that? That's my argument going forward. I can't believe Boo Boo Bennett is like also annoying the shit out of these like otherwise wonderful old people who are just trying to have a good day out, get some fucking fresh air.
have to go into debt or be left defenseless.
Why would they go into debt?
$200 per rifle, per gun, and $200 per magazine. That's a lot of money, especially for a low.
Wow. Oh no. What will these people do? What will people do if they can't buy? Oh, he did ban him. Oh, I thought they quietly just let go of the ban itself. I mean, again, this argument could absolutely, this argument itself, the NRA is correct when they say, oh, this is directly against the Second Amendment. They are technically correct. The constitutional interpretation, the modern constitutional interpretation of the Second Amendment dictates that this sort of infringement on like a modification on a gun is unconstitutional. This ban literally means that you can ban other fucking types of rifles as well, just like this one. Okay? So they're right. You could expand on this bump stock ban. You literally could. Also, fuck the Constitution. I don't give a shit, but that's besides the point. Boo-boo only advocates for poor people when it benefits our argument. Literally using homeless people in the title to prop up our arguments. Yeah. How many guns are low-income families purchasing? It's like, again, it's so dumb. Like, there are reasonable and cheaper alternatives if you need a gun for home defense. There are reasonable and cheaper alternatives, and AR-15 is not great for home defense regardless. Like, it's not a home defense gun. The AR-15 is only good if you are a smaller person and you want to kill multiple targets in succession. That's what it's good for. That's literally what it's made for. That's what it's good for. And women and children can use it, which also makes it a bit more dangerous, especially on the children front, obviously not on the women front. So and that's usually how it's sold. It's low recoil. It's easy to fucking aim down the sights, and you can kill numerous targets in succession without like a magazine change. All right, and that's it. That's what a fucking AR-15 is good for. That's why it is the designated weapon of choice for mass shooters. Okay. It's also fun to shoot these guns. Like, I admit, I don't have a problem with shooting guns. I find them to be enjoyable as long as it's done safely and securely. I think that, like, it's not something I hide. I think it's a hobby. It's a murder dildo. Okay? It's a murder dildo. You're not, it's fun if you want to play with it. But ultimately, you need to recognize that it's still a dildo. You can't fucking take it out in public. Okay? And also, it's still primary function of the murder dildo is to murder. So while it might be fun to play with it in specific circumstances, you still have to, you still have to be careful. And it's totally reasonable to have restrictions around the murder dildo that you enjoy playing with. Because ultimately, that's what it is. You are enjoying a murder dildo. Okay? How many times does this moment need to arise before you bring a left-wing proponent of assault rifle ownership onto stream to have an actual discussion about it? I don't know. I'm forever going to censor... left-wing opinions that are pro-gun because I'm terrified of how good your arguments are. I think that's what it is. Sorry.
Income family who might not live in a good neighborhood.
I never heard that he was charging $200.
Yep. He wants people to either register.
I thought that they were going to pay the people for the guns.
Yeah,
should do.
I'm sorry?
That's what they should do.
They should do what?
If people got to get rid of their guns, they should buy them back.
Well, I don't think people should have to get rid of their guns.
Yeah, millions of hunters are out deer hunting right now. 0 of them are using AR-15s to hunt with. Yeah, no shit. You don't use AR-15s to fucking hunt deer. There you go. Consider that point addressed. Wait, what? No, I was being sarcastic. I just don't want the left to look fucking embarrassing in front of a broader audience by saying LARPy psychotic things like, bringing up like quotes about how any effort to disarm the proletariat should be should be stopped at all costs or whatever the fuck. You're just gonna look like a LARPy idiot under no pretext. Yeah, the famous. That's why I just don't like it. It's like embarrassing. I don't want to. I want to act like it's not a real thing that people are saying. I don't want like. I also don't want leftists unironically and uncritically repeating NRA propaganda like hook, line, and sinker that is expressly created for the purpose of the gun lobby or gun manufacturers to make more money. It's a really embarrassing thing to see, and that's the part of the reason why I don't like having lefties on to advocate for AR-15s. Like anything beyond like actual gun control, anything beyond actual gun control, and like promotion of safe usage is silly as fuck. I think it should also be limited, like significantly limited. Gun ownership should be. Are you telling the NRA created Karl Marx? No. That part of its advocacy is limited in its scope. What is frustrating to me is the additional advocacy that I hear from leftists that mirror NRA propaganda that only work to benefit the bottom line of gun manufacturers and no one else.
Guns. Why?
You sounding kind of elitist now, bruh. Okay, yeah, I know I am an elitist on guns, I guess. I think that they're fun, but every single person that uses it should demonstrate that they're perfectly capable of using the gun. They should have a driver's license style system. Yes, the government should have access to people that have guns. Sorry, that's just how it fucking works. At least localities should have access to the people that have guns and what kind of guns they have. And yeah, that's 1000% something I believe in. If you want to have a murder dildo, you need to be able to show that you know how to use a murder dildo. I think anything outside of that is laughable and silly. And ultimately, if it were up to me, I'd ban all the murder dildos if we're being real. But it's not going to happen. Easier to get a gun and a driver's license. Even my Trump or grandma thinks guns should be harder to get. Yeah.
Why aren't we allowed to defend ourselves?
Implement something like that, then what are you going to do?
But it's not LARPy. This is what the Black Panthers believe and people like Killer Mike advocate for. These people aren't dumb or embarrassing. No, I think that there is an argument to be made that it is dumb, especially considering the fact that ultimately the Black Panthers lost. Like it's sad to say, and I do somewhat understand that guns, unfortunately, are one way to legitimize your cause or to make people take you seriously. Self-defense at a time when police are literally fucking murdering you or white supremacists are literally murdering you is a relatively understandable thing to do as well. But again, there's a push and pull, and it legitimizes the ultimate the ultimate pain that the government retaliates and causes you in the eyes of the overwhelming majority. Ultimately, it doesn't matter because you're not overthrowing a government with your guns, and you're not going to be able to overthrow the government with your guns. The chuds are not going to be able to do that, and you're not going to be able to do that either. RTBA, you don't live in America. Shut up. You can't even have a gun where you live. We shouldn't have that in place for voting. Horrendous take. Voter ID. I wouldn't have a problem with voter ID if everyone had a national ID, like, assigned to them at birth that they can easily get. Like, the problem with voter ID is that it's not free. It's expensive to get an ID. It's hard to get an ID, and it's a driver's license. Like, the fuck do you mean? That's the whole point. The reason why we can't have fucking comparable voter ID systems like they have in like European countries and shit is literally because we don't have a federal system in place where everyone can have a national identification. It's purposely being voter suppression doesn't just happen with people saying we need to implement voter ID protocols. They happen alongside the like DMVs closing down in that specific region. Like you get that, right? SSN is not good enough. You can't do that with social security numbers. Many people don't know this, but your social security number, someone could literally mimic your social security number if they know your time and place of birth. They could figure out your social security number. SSI on passport, birth certificate. Really? You have a birth certificate that you can pull out right now to go out and vote? And social security is one of the least protected information. Yeah, the number. Did you guys not know this? Yeah. I don't know why people say passport. Like, it's so fucking easy to get a passport. Have you ever... People that say, why don't you use a passport, have literally never gotten a passport. Do you know how fucking difficult and how long of a process it is to get a passport? And it's not fucking free either. Like... It's so stupid. LMAO, not true. You can get close, but not exact. Again, it's too easy to fucking compromise. That's an idiotic system to run anything over. TC kimlik social security değil mi orada? TC kimliği yok bunların işte. Fewer people have passports than driver's licenses. Ever heard of expediting? Yeah, dude. Good job. Yeah, good job, dude. You're really showing your fucking ass here when you make an argument. It's a real Marie Antoinette take to be like, what, poor people can't have a national ID? Why don't they get a passport? Like, like, okay, dude, yeah, let them eat cake. They don't have bread. I don't understand it. Wow, why don't you expedite for $300 extra in a country where 60% of the population do not have $400 extra in emergency spending? I do declare.
They're going to just roll up into your house and do whatever they want anyways.
Not my house. Not my house.
Defending yourself.
Yeah, I can bet.
I can bet you too, because
You guys
Cops are taking bribes for permits. You can't regulate the Second Amendment. It shall not be infringed. Okay, dude, you can keep yelling that all you want, all right? Like, people honestly always say, like, oh, dude, well, guerrilla warfare is feasible. Like, it's disproportionate, but guerrilla warfare is feasible. Look at, like, the Viet Cong, or look at, like, what's going on in Afghanistan. It's like, bitch, you want that to happen here? Like, I don't understand. Like, do you want that to happen here? Do you think it's going well in Afghanistan? Would you like to live in those conditions? You get mad when your chicken tendies are not warm enough. When mommy heats the chicken tendies, but the middle is too hot and it hurts your tongue, and you're gonna sit here and be like, yeah, we need to do disproportionate warfare like the Taliban does in Afghanistan. Okay, dude, seems great. That seems fucking solid. Only 42% of Americans have passports. Passports are more expensive and less common than driver's licenses. Really let them eat cake from that chatter. Yeah. It's not an argument for extreme gun control. My argument is not extreme gun control, you fucking idiot. Just remove yourself from your delusional fascist American worldview for a brief moment, okay? Like, that's not... Think about it. I said every person that has a gun should be able to fucking demonstrate that they use it and have a driver's license style fucking process. And you know, if you move up in the ranks of like whatever kind of gun you want to use, You need to get a separate license for it. And these motherfuckers are saying that's extreme gun control. Like, that's how, by the way, Europeans, that's how fucking psychotic our Americans are. I just want you to understand, like, and these are progressive people, supposedly. What is this? Fuck you, dude.
You will be pronounced.
No. Would you advocate for that?
No, I wouldn't advocate for it. No.
Well, you guys voted for the guy who wants that.
No, I just believe that there's not going to be anarchy where you're going to have to protect your house and your possessions. I don't believe that's coming.
That's already happened. Have you not seen the riots and the looting and going into neighborhoods?
Donald Trump won.
I agree.
No, and I don't believe Donald Trump won, and I think he's the shittest person in the whole world.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Whole world?
Oh, wow. You said shitty.
There's not at least one person worse than him?
No.
Aw. Like, see, like, clearly there are worse people than Donald Trump in the world, obviously. I mean, like, clearly there are. But it's, like, cute that this old lady is just like, yeah, in her mind, Donald Trump is that bad. Okay, chill. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you, you psycho? You think... Like, these people think, like, you know, regular liberals are evil demons. And then she's, like, acting shocked when someone says Donald Trump's the worst person in the whole world.
All right, so Putin's better than him.
Putin's not an American.
You said in the whole world.
In the whole world.
Good argument, by the way.
I think he's worse than Putin.
Oh, my gosh. You might be the...
Hey, pound for pound. Again, Putin, horrible anti-LGBT, oligarch, fucking sucks. Also has not killed nearly as many people as America has. So technically, pound for pound, Donald Trump still worse. There are very few leaders on the planet that will be as bad as Americans if we're talking about death, overall death and destruction. As soon as you sit on the throne of American empire, very few people are going to be worse than you. As soon as you fucking take on that role, it's over. You're like across the board. Probably one of the worst people on the planet.
The only liberal who might think that. What has he done that's so bad?
Well, he's polluted the environment, for one, so that our children and our grandchildren won't be able to live in a world that's free and of breathable air.
If I say something to people, would you be offended? You're here, man.
I mean, Donald Trump also personally, like, has a responsibility over 250,000 Americans that have died. So whenever we talk about, like, oh, Putin tortures, like, LGBT folks or whatever, which is definitely a fucking argument to make about how horrible Putin is, like, you can never... 270,000 fucking... 270,000 Americans have died. So what's up? Like, there are very few people on the planet that are even worse to their own citizens. Thank you. What if Bernie stepped in? Yes, Bernie would be responsible for more death and destruction than most other countries' leaders as well. The moment he steps in and continues the fucking agenda of our military-industrial complex.
Ma'am, wasn't for Donald Trump, you wouldn't be able to be here. Joe Biden wanted to shut this place down.
Yeah.
You wouldn't be able to walk around not even with a mask. You know why? They want socialism. They closed up. Listen, ma'am, it's easy. It's not even hard. They've shut all the businesses down. You know what's coming next? They're going to offer you a plan to pay you every month to keep your businesses down. You believe this?
I believe they should shut.
Devastating. That would be so bad. What are these? Making me fat, chat. Okay, gluten-free doesn't mean it's calorie-free. Delicious.
The bowling alleys and the restaurants and the hairdressers down until we get this under control.
I don't think you quite understand, ma'am.
You don't put much of a price on life. There are millions.
Can I ask why you would have? Where have you been eating?
I love this. She's a wonderful person. This is a wonderful couple. It's like making me reconsider my stances on boomers. My heart. What a thoughtful and kind person. Seriously, like the way that they are talking about these issues just shows me that they are just nice people with a genuinely wholesome and empathetic worldview.
While you've been out today.
No place. We don't eat in restaurants.
So you guys are on vacation, or you just?
We own a house here.
Okay. But you haven't been shopping, grocery shopping, no, not in any.
What the fuck is this argument, you dumb psycho? Like, no one is like, oh, we need to have shutdowns so we can't fucking eat. Yo, this is what really pisses me off. The dude in Canada, remember the barbecue guy in fucking Canada was like, they're letting big businesses remain open, don't you know? But they want my small barbecue store to shut down and we can't do indoor dining in my small barbecue place, don't you know? It's like, dog, how are you going to get food without grocery stores? Like, are you fucking stupid? Of course they're going to fucking remain open, you dumb fuck. Like, what are you saying? Like, what is this argument? Like, shutdown means that, like, we no longer have the need for food?
Restaurants?
Ma'am, I'm homeless. Well, not homeless, houseless.
Okay.
Home's where the heart is.
Okay.
But I got just as many cards as you. You know what they're worth? Nothing. We're broke. This country is broke. It is, and if you don't even know that, try to get your benefits.
Trump is a person that's for the wealthy. Trump is a person that made sure
That's who I want to be in charge, somebody wealthy. I don't want some.
I mean, people that shit on this fucking obviously delusional homeless dude are also usually the same people that fucking defend capitalism, you know what I mean? It's like, bitch, you're closer to that dude than you are to Elon Musk. You know that, right? Like, his position, you are infinitely closer to that dude and his position in the socioeconomic spectrum than you are to fucking Elon Musk or definitely Jeff Bezos. Meanwhile, you're out here fucking getting cucked by capitalism and advocating for it. You look like that.
Somebody pull me in charge, they're gonna make every decision. And guess what, ma'am? He don't even care about his own party because Trump was never a Republican. He was a Democrat. He gave to all these people. As soon as he ran for president, he was on every show. Before he became president, everybody wanted to be in this hotel. Everybody wanted Trump, right? Till he ran for president. When he ran for president, guess what happened? As soon as he walked in them stairs, it all changed. You know why? Because he said that one word, change the swamp. He wanted to get rid of the swamp.
He didn't get rid of the swamp. He made the swamp worse. Didn't you read the New York Times? All these business deals.
I don't listen to the New York Times because it's a lying agency.
No, it isn't.
It is.
To Facebook and
I don't listen.
Bro, she's homeless. He's homeless. What do you mean? Did you not read the New York Times? Like, and very likely drunk too. Like, sometimes you gotta fucking cater your argument around like who you're talking to or what the person is advocating for. And there's, by the way, plenty of homeless people that fucking still obviously read. They have phones. Libraries exist. But like, this is not one of those dudes, okay? As soon as you go, Donald Trump is rich and that's why I want him to be in a position of power, then like, it doesn't matter if you have a fucking roof over your head or not. They definitely don't read the New York Times. Okay? Don't you read someone just say, didn't you read Architectural Digest? Of course you read it because you're an elitist. I always say thank you.
Listen to that, neighbor. I don't even have
Fox
a phone.
News, and those are
I
all
don't even
lies.
have a
Those
phone.
are all liars.
I'll do my
Okay,
phone
I
away,
think we're
man.
done.
I think you are too.
Hey,
I love this
if
show.
Fox News are liars, then
love
Trump won,
this.
right?
Yeah.
My name's Chief.
Hi, Chief.
That's what everybody calls me. But
Nice
I've
to
been
meet
I've been through this stuff a lot. I even come one year like you did, and you believe this, okay? I walked from that end right there. I was a licensed tour guide for the city of St. Augustine. I drove the horse and carriage. I came to the whole city asking everybody what the 25th was, right? The 25th of December. You know what they said? Not one of them said that Jesus was, it was the birth date of Jesus. Not
Santa
even,
Claus.
not one.
Why would you make a video out of this and even keep the parts where it's very clearly he's just out of his fucking mind? Also, isn't Jesus' birthday like Easter or some shit? Or is that when he comes back to life? Like, Jesus was born in the spring, but Easter has to do with his death and then his second coming. If you made $10 million a year since the pyramids were built, you would still be worth less than half of Bezos. Oh my God, what?
That's a good question. That's a
Not
good
one
question we could
person
do.
said that.
Yeah.
They all said, oh, you get presents on the 25th. Oh, but not one of them said it was Jesus' birthday.
Yep.
Not.
It was a day of pagan celebration that got co-opted. Oh, it's disgusting. Typical Christians fucking yoinking pagan holidays and shit. Unacceptable.
A one, and I reiterate this, not a one.
Yeah, it's.
What I have witnesses too, because I have friends out here.
We are running our biggest sale ever at LibertyHangout.tv. Just.
Oh.
COVID, hurricanes, wildfires, 2020 has had it all. But there's also the possibility of $1 trillion disaster, and you probably haven't heard anything about it. It likely won't happen this month, but as Ginger Z explains in this week's It's Not Too Late, now's the time to get ready.
Why wouldn't they? My mom is very impressed with you guys for knowing Saturnalia. I guess she also hears me responding to so many of you that she probably thinks that you're a bunch of dummies. That she would have such low expectations. Okay, I don't want to watch this, whatever this is. Supercut bombshell hearing highlights. These war criminals are trying to prevent a genocide. Can't watch that, probably. There's a lot of... White courage haunts your dreams. Insane Turkish warlord destroys a woman. Demon souls. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, yeah, I was going to watch this before. In March, CNBC personality and former hedge fund cretin Rick Santelli suggested we give everyone coronavirus to protect the economy. He's still on air, and today, with the U.S. closing in on 300,000 deaths and a colossal spike looming, went ballistic over restaurant lockdowns.
The world would be if you tried to quarantine everybody because of the generic type flu. Now, I'm not saying this is the generic type flu, but maybe we'd be just better off if we gave it to everybody, and then in a month it would be over, because the mortality rate of this probably isn't going to be any different if we did it that way than the long-term picture. But the difference is we're wreaking havoc on global and domestic economy.
I just as a public health and public service announcement for the audience, the difference between a big box retailer.
Who is this?
Hold on. The difference between it's Andrew.
Who else?
The difference between a big box retailer. Hold on. The difference between a big box retailer and a restaurant, or frankly even a church, are so different, it's unbelievable. Going into a big box retailer,
I disagree.
You're wearing a mask.
You can have your thoughts and I can have mine.
You're required to wear a mask.
I disagree.
It's science. I'm sorry. It's science. If you're
It's
wearing a
not
mask,
science.
it's a different story.
500 people at a Lowe's aren't any safer than 150 people in a restaurant that holds 600. I don't believe.
My guy, without grocery stores, we die. Why are they so psychotic? Why do they not recognize this? Thank you, Anthropologist Journey, for the 72 big ones. Like, I just don't understand how you can make this argument when people are like, oh, you're just on board with big business. That's why you want fucking grocery chains to remain open. It's like, no, I'm on board with living, dude. Like, I'm just on board with knowing what it takes to survive, like groceries. And guess what? Sorry. You can fucking love Allah, God, whatever you want to call it, from the comfort of your fucking home through a Zoom meeting if you want to. But you can't fucking eat air and survive if the grocery store is closed. As far as restaurants goes, you can fucking operate without having people in it.
Believe it. Sorry. Don't believe
Okay.
it. And I live in an area where there's a lot of restaurants that have fought back and they don't have any problems. And they're open.
Okay. You don't have to believe it, but let me just say this. You're doing a
I don't,
disservice
and
to
I
the
won't.
viewer because the viewers need to understand it.
You are doing a disservice to the viewer. You are. You are.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. If I would like to keep our viewers as healthy as humanly possible. The idea of packing people into restaurants.
I think our viewers are smart enough to make part of those decisions on their own.
Completely different
I don't
things.
think that I'm much smarter than all the viewers like some people do.
Can I get in here, please, and get back to the jobs report?
How's that working out for you, Rick?
Why are you so mad? What are you, a restaurant, dude? My man's literally a restaurant, bro. I didn't realize that he was. Will Republican infighting help Democrats win the Senate? Oh, hell yeah. These are some good ass links.
I want a young child with their folks to come on up here.
What the fuck?
I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America.
We just arrived in Alpharetta, Georgia, outside of Atlanta. This is the Stop This Steal event that's being hosted by Sidney Powell and Lynn Wood. This is about how the race is still being stolen, allegedly, falsely, I would add.
In a mind-boggling display of political doublespeak, President Trump is campaigning with Georgia Senators David Perdue and Kelly Loeffler, while simultaneously tweeting that the state's Republican governor is, quote, hapless and the presidential election was rigged. This unreality is seeping into the Republican Party.
I would encourage all Georgians to make.
I knew they were under a highway, dude. What a fucking awesome place to do it. What an awesome, it's like symbolic and beautiful. Honestly, it's great.
Make it known that you will not vote at all until your vote is secure.
Do you plan to
Under a
vote
bridge.
in the Senate runoff races?
I'm not sure right now because I still want to see if they are doing anything for us. If they need our vote, they need to earn it.
Do you feel like Senator Perdue, Senator Loeffler have earned your vote right now?
Not right now. I think they need to do more.
What do you want to see them do?
I think they need to work with President Trump and demand an answer about the voter fraud from the governor, Brian Kemp, and the Secretary of State, Brad Raffensperger.
Do you think Republicans are going to be scared off from voting because they don't believe that it's secure?
I think so, because some of my Republican friends told me they are not going to vote in January. So I think some people will boycott this round.
Okay. I don't think that's going to be a reality. I'm sorry. But I hope it is. I won't stop from agitating. I won't stop from you know, like I really do hope that there are plenty of Republicans who just like refuse to vote. That'd be so tight. That'd be so fucking tight. But it's probably at most going to be like 1 to 2% of people that end up not voting. Especially because Donald Trump is going to turn around and tell them to vote tomorrow at the rally that we're going to watch. But it would be sick. It would be sick. That's a fuck ton of people. Yeah, I know. Especially when it's in the margins. I agree. But in order for the Democrats to win, they need a little bit more than 1%.
Of election if Brian Kemp doesn't give us an answer about the voter fraud.
Do you think President Trump is potentially hurting turnout here in Georgia?
Yes, but
who you support? Alijan Suzanne, who you support, Trump or Biden? Hold on 1 second. My friend, I support America's only president since Ronald Reagan, of course, Donald J. Trump, the man who has done everything for this goddamn country. And that's precisely why, although I am a state of Georgia resident, I will not be voting for these two charlatans, Kelly Loeffler and motherfucking David Perdue. That's right. Goddamn charlatans, they're rhinos. They're not fighting hard enough. They're fake friends. And I fucking hate them. The only way to show what is right, the only way to make the Republicans understand that you do not get away with the awful way that you have treated Donald Trump, who's done everything for us, is by not voting in the Georgia races. You need to write in Donald J. Trump to show every goddamn American in the National Republican Party that we will not stand idly by. We will punish you. Amen, brother. God bless America. God bless our troops. I will suck off the flag right now. Give me a flag. I will put it directly in my ass. Do you understand me? I want to fuck a flag right now. I'm so fucking horny for America. I wanted to fuck. I don't know what I want to fuck more, my cousin or the flag. My mom just walked in and said, "Aman ya Rabbi ya, arkada odadan duyuluyorsun." She's like, both of the doors are closed and I can still hear you from the back room.
I believe that the integrity is more important.
So the integrity of the vote is more important to you than the majority in the Senate?
Yes, that is correct. Because a lot of people like me are demanding an answer about that.
Trump is coming to Georgia this weekend, and a source close to him says he'll tell MAGA voters what they, quote, should be doing, voting for Loeffler and Perdue. Loyal Republicans like Tommy Thomas, whose barbershop is a campaign trail staple, aren't just worried about the runoffs.
Were you surprised that Georgia went blue in the presidential race?
Yeah, very much. I knew it was coming. I just didn't know it was going to be this year.
Are you concerned about the infighting right now between Republicans in the state?
Yeah, I am. I don't.
Tommy Thomas? Not very creative now, is it? My man is like a Saxon in like 1001. Like, Utrecht, son of Utrecht. My name is Tommy Thomas of the Thomas House. I'm Tom for short. He's the fucking, he is the Earl of Bebbenborough, dude. I'm Tommy, son of Thomas. This right here is my barbershop. I'm the Earl of Fulton County.
I don't know why we're doing that. It's really stupid. We need to work together. We need to play as a team. And right now we got team has got an I in it. So we got a lot to lose. They don't. So they got the president seat, and they got supposed to have the president seat. They got the Congress, and if they get the Senate seat, it's nobody's fault but the Republican people in Georgia by not getting off their butt and going to vote.
But the Democrats aren't going to just sashay to victory. Biden won the state, but the GOP candidates got more votes than their challengers. If all Georgians vote like they did in November, the Dems are still going to lose.
This is all about turnout. We have to let people know where, when, and how they vote. The stakes are, unless we win these 2 U.S. Senate races, we will not be able to get out of this crisis. Donald Trump is leaving, and Georgia has the power to write the next chapter. So I want to thank the AAPI community for your friendship.
Democratic candidate Jon Ossoff has to put together a coalition of people who don't normally vote. For example, as a bloc, Asian Americans and Pacific Islanders had low turnout in Georgia, at least until this year. 2020 saw a 91% increase at the polls, and they're twice as likely to vote for a Democrat, so it's up to the party to keep them engaged.
Why did you host Jon Ossoff today?
I'm not Republican. I'm not Democrat. I voted Republican. I voted Democrat. So I vote for the person, not the.
Dude, no, they're so stupid. Dude, I love how stupid Americans are. It's so great. Oh, it's so good. I just, I vote for who's best. Like, that's the Keemstar take, dude.
Party. I don't think David Perdue represents.
Rich coming from you, Keck. Ew. Try hard 7. Is it alright if I touch myself? Ugh.
Me as a person, as an American. The Asian presence in Georgia has always been strong, but the voting presence hasn't been strong because our parents,
y'all are
that
too
generation,
ban happy,
they're
dude.
not
not
into the whole voting process.
If I ban people like that all the time, I'm not gonna have any audience left, dude. That's like the average Twitch viewer's brain. Like, literally, that's like a normal Twitch chatter. He didn't say anything transphobic. He didn't say anything racist, like questionable with the try hard, but still.
But my generation, second generation, third generation, who are Americans through and through, like born here, bred here, came here at a young age.
Own business.
What do you think about D doing IRL canvassing in Georgia? Good. Good for him. Good for him and his community. I hope it works. I hope it's successful. There's this notion that like I was undermining his efforts or something. I hope it works. I've done canvassing. I've done canvassing on stream during the primaries, and I think that participating in the electoral process this way is always good. Getting younger people out and engaged to participate in the electoral process is good. I know that there is this idea out there that I'm against these efforts or something, and it makes for a comfortable narrative. I'm not. I think it was misconstrued. Considering the fact that I've been doing it and I still do it, and I think it's a good thing to do, even if it's to get people more engaged in door knocking, even if it's to literally fucking learn about what people on the ground in Georgia actually feel like, even though it is, of course, limited in its scope. The people that you target are not going to be like fucking Trump supporters and shit. That's not how door knocking works. But yeah, no, it's a good thing. It's not a bad thing. Did you see Train drive out of his way to bury our chat before Scuff last night? What do you mean, bury our chat? You've always advocated for voting. You just don't blast people who choose not to because they don't like either option. not only have I, would you ever mobilize your community in a similar way? I have in the past. Like, and I will continue to do so. Not everything that you see is in front. He's not door knocking. They're handing out flyers, not shitting on them, just explaining what they're doing. Still, it's fine. Ultimately, it's still a good. It's still a good thing to get like as many of these fucking weirdo DGG shitlords out and about in sunlight. Okay, I think that will develop a better perspective for them. Like it will help develop a better perspective on the American electorate. They might actually learn a thing or two. I'm not even kidding. I personally did when I did that shit. And I talked about it. That's the funniest part about this process is that it is really illuminating. And it is actually really good to talk to like regular old fucking American citizens that are oftentimes living in really, really horrible conditions. Going out to them and trying to get them out to vote and talking about the grievances that they have with the way that politics works is really, it expands your worldview. You start to recognize that a lot of like the Bernie bro conversation, for example, in regards to how Bernie bros were really mean to Elizabeth Warren, like literally no one gives a fuck about that. Okay, your mom and dad might give a fuck about it because your mom and dad are already just like you. They're MSNBC watchers. They are more activated, but like regular fucking workers who most of them don't even participate in the Democratic primaries, they don't give a fuck about Bernie Sanders being mean. They know Bernie is like a nice guy who they wanted to vote for, but they only vote in the general and don't even think about voting in the primaries. Like, it's dumb. So it's good. I think it'll expand people's worldview regardless. But ultimately, I agree with like encouraging people to go out and participate in the electoral process. I have done it myself and will continue to do it. I think organizing is a really important part of getting shit done, if not the only way to get anything done. And I've also held the position consistently, regardless of whether I disagree with John Ossoff or not, and like Warnock more overall, that these are two extremely important races. And if you want anything at all, you have to. You are living in a bubble. Workers who are not informed on politics do care about inconsequential things like Bernie Bros or misogynist. They vote based on looks and feelings more than anything. Okay, man. Yeah, you're right. No, they do. You're right. They care about Bernie Bros being misogynistic. I'm probably in a bubble. You're correct. Assuming that the only time you're going to ever be in contact with a working class person is when they're fucking delivering food to you, if it's not going to be really obstructive of their daily process, maybe ask them a question about that, a thing or two. See how they feel about it. I mean, a lot of them are going to be younger and going to be more aware of what's going on, but... And also, actually, fuck that. Don't fucking annoy the delivery driver. They're already going through enough delivering food to your shitty ass during COVID. Never mind, I take that back. Is a coal miner, Bernie Bros being meanies online is the reason why I voted for Trump. This is so funny, dude. I can't get over it. The average working class person cares about Bernie Bros being meanies online is a excellent take. By those who constantly say, oh, lefties are only popular on Twitter. Twitter is not real life. And then they literally only talk about Twitter grievances. Like, at least most lefties, myself included, understand that Twitter is not fucking real life. We say it all the goddamn time.
This is here.
Own business here. We know how important it is. So even our small, like 1, 2, 3 votes can swing things. Obviously, like you guys saw it during the election.
Hey. I think the fact that he's holding these kind of events for, Asian Americans, I believe are pretty underrepresented. One reason is because we don't go out and vote, but I think it's a good thing that he's reaching out to us first, so that we can reach back out. So, yeah, I think he's doing okay so far.
He's been doing a really good job with hiring some of the new members into his campaign, like him, Ashling. She's been a great activist in the community for a long time, and if we can really make history by flipping those 2 Senate seats in Georgia, I think we're going to be the superstars.
Thanks, guys.
My dad came home from his construction job and asked me, "Did you see how many snake emojis were in Warren's replies? Disgusting. Vegan, by the way. People puggo." Good news, a judge just ordered DACA to be fully reinstated. Breaking. Judge rules the Trump administration must fully restore DACA by Monday, dealing what would be a final blow to Mr. Trump's long-fought effort to end the protections from an Obama-era program for undocumented immigrants. This is really good news. Bullying conservatives on Twitter is not praxis. I've literally never said that. I also fucking despise the word praxis anyway. I think it's so fucking lame. Like, people also think like door knocking is praxis, which it's kind of not. But anyway, did Gen Z affect the 2020 election?
Trump's tenure in the Oval Office has deeply divided.
Like saying paying your taxes is praxis. It's not.
An already fractured America.
Get your free Trump You're Fired bumper stickers and postcards right here. I'm giving them out for free.
Thank you to Donald J. Trump. Good luck tonight. 4 more years, we counting on you. We praying for you.
For decades, Democrat politicians like Joe Biden have taken black voters for granted.
Barack Obama is the first president that I remember. Hey, this is where I'm supposed to be. That person looks like me.
I actually didn't vote in the last election.
The administration, in a new filing, asked the Supreme Court to abolish Obamacare.
After he won, I kind of was like, wow, I messed up. I don't like how my health is being gambled on.
President Trump has been trying to eliminate the temporary protected status programs, and this has left 200,000 people in a state of panic and worry.
I'm in my final year of high school. I've thought about
Hasan here.
Is it even worth going to college if I don't know if my future is even going to be here in the US? I feel like, a 17-year-old shouldn't be having those thoughts. Deportation can start as early as March 2021. What's at stake is my parents, right? My life, my future.
Alrighty, let the games begin.
800,000 people like that. And even more, a number that can go all the way up to 1 million, too. 1.2 million. That's the number of people under the scope of the DACA program that could get protection from the government, or their very existence is threatened on U.S. soil as a consequence of Trump wanting to undo the Obama-era protections. It's so fucked up. It's so profoundly fucked up.
I did what I said I was going to do. I walked in and voted for President Donald J. Trump for term 2.
Good shit, dude. Good job. My friend sent me this saying he'll never get a take like this from you because you're detached from the day-to-day politics because you don't follow the internal dynamics of politics. Please roast him. He says you're just a gamer. But Hagedorn, who has really distinguished himself in those last few months, okay, I'm just a gamer. Fucking owned. Really moving the needle here, Chris. Thanks. It's actually it's actually a day-to-day politics when you hand it off to Republicans. And you give it to them. Conservative like the judge on the Wisconsin Supreme Court with an extraordinary rebuke of efforts to get the courts to overturn the results of the presidential election. This is a dangerous path. We are asking a threat, warns Justice Brian Hagedorn. Oh, nice. I just don't know what realpolitik is. Just the gamer, brother.
So I got 25 medium and 25 lemon pepper.
Switch it to the Kamala side.
I just don't want it behind me.
That's all I have.
It's your guy. Not my guy.
I could have seen enough about Trump, like just through social media, just videos of Trump doing his Trump thing to know that that is just a bad person.
Think about, all right, what president in your era has put $500 billion for the African American community?
What president in your era literally wouldn't denounce white supremacy on national television during a presidential
What president has secured continuous funding for HBCUs?
He said white supremacists fucking stand by.
He said stand by, stand back, whatever you want me to say.
Do you denounce white supremacy? Yes.
He has said it plenty of times.
I know this dynamic. I experience it every day. One of my black friends has literally turned into this person. Slowly but fucking surely. And it's so annoying. And it's so fucking stupid because Michael Treacy and others like him will look at this photo and be like, see something wrong here? A white guy telling a black guy what's racist? It's like, hey, dumbass. Maybe look at the overwhelming amount of black people who don't fucking feel this way. Just because this makes your worldview a little bit more palatable doesn't change the reality on the ground. Okay? Like, literally just move beyond this individual, this hyper-focused, small fucking frame where a white dude is telling a black dude what white supremacy is like, which can fucking happen. And just, like, pull yourself out of that and look at the rest of the black community and how they vote and why they vote in certain ways. It's so dumb. It's the but I have black friends argument. I mean, it's just so fucking stupid. This one black guy agrees with me, so, you know, I'm right.
That's the point. Why didn't he say it on the...
Not all black people think the same either, lol. Yeah, I know, but we're talking about vote patterns. Like,
Definitely
very clearly,
some of my
an overwhelming majority of black people fucking think that Donald Trump is not good and thought that literally the guy who wrote the crime bill was a better choice than Donald motherfucking Trump. So any number of, like, that doesn't change the reality that Joe Biden's track record on black issues is still fucking horrible. But in the eyes of black people, very clearly, the overwhelming majority think Donald Trump is worse than Joe Biden. That is just facts. Like, you cannot deny that. Like, you cannot. It's like when Republicans try to say we are the real party of the working class, and you look at the majority of people that make less than $100,000 a year, they vote Democrat. Like, you can't fucking deny that, okay? You can say, oh, well, all the billionaires are Democrats, or, oh, well, you know, all the districts that where the wealthiest people live in, like, voted Democrat now. Okay, that just means that the Democratic Party is not a threat to the existence of billionaires and wealthy people, which sucks. I know, I agree, they should be a threat. But that doesn't mean that, like, the majority of poor people still fucking vote Democrat. Like, that's still the truth. Anyway, it's top of the hour, every hour, 6-second ad break. I'm going to run it right now.
From Georgetown are definitely not supporters of the president. I think the firmness in my beliefs comes from being consistently pushed on it. I mean, there is a a benefit of having people ask, well, you know, why the hell do you believe what you believe? What makes you so sure? And I can't sit here and talk to you about knowing the other side and knowing what it's like to be a minority.
Bro. Black conservatives are so funny. There's literally one fucking art. It's the Key and Peele sketch. Always. Like literally always. We are not a monolith. Like the entire fucking worldview of a black conservative revolves around how black people vote Democrat unconditionally, and that's fucked up. And that's why I wanted to change it. Like it just revolves around how you're different. Like, okay, got it. Like every argument gets reduced to literally that. At the core of every black conservative argument is like, oh, you just expect all black people to vote Democrat. Bad Faith Pod had an interview with Dr. Cornell West in the most recent episode that discussed this exact phenomenon. I highly suggest listening. Bree had some great analysis. I bet.
Who identifies as a conservative and then say things like, well, yeah, I don't really want to talk to anyone who disagrees with me. Not only is that hypocritical as hell, but I don't know if it has any value. There's something you can do genuinely about talking to people who disagree with you. It makes you really ask yourself, is this what I believe in? Are these values that I hold?
Listen, if you want to be a contrarian, if you want to be a contrarian black person, just become a leftist. Like, there, that's it. Like, you are more productive. That way, you don't look like a fucking clown ass. And you can still come across as contrarian whenever you question or criticize the Democratic Party. As a matter of fact, you probably won't look that contrarian because ultimately you can probably get other people other black people in your community to also come on board with your point of view. Yeah, there you go. Everybody, the liberals hate progressives, the Republicans hate progressives. If contrarianism is the only reason why you're turning into a black conservative, then you're focused on the wrong thing. He's a college kid driving a $40K car. Of course he's conservative. I mean, statistically, it makes sense, but still.
And here we are at the polling place to finally vote. And it looks like there's no line, thank the Lord. So my family's not very politically active at all. So I think my interest with politics was really found by myself. I can remember being a freshman in high school and waking up at 6 in the morning watching C-SPAN to try and ID.
Another way to clock black conservatives is zero drip. It's crazy. I don't know why. I don't know how. Conservatives are so permanently dripless, dude. Jesus
congressmen
Christ.
And women to see who's who and what's what. Alrighty. Let the games begin. I did what I said I was gonna do. I walked in and, you know, voted for, you know, President Donald J. Trump for term 2. I'm a black conservative Protestant at a predominantly white and liberal Catholic university. If I was gonna sit there and choose my friends based off of my demographics or having things and you know, are meeting all these boxes and criteria and having this set of identity, then I probably would not have as many friends as I do, and I'd probably be a very lonely person. So.
Arriba la familia, abajo el odio. Arriba la familia, abajo el odio. Arriba la familia.
We are here today advocating for permanent residency for people with TPS.
Your vote, your vote, your vote, your vote.
What we're doing on this caravan is promoting people to go out and vote. We've been on the road for a month, almost 2, and it's several TPS recipients, and it's me and my mom. TPS is a temporary protected status, a legal status that was given to people from 13 different countries that were fleeing from their countries due to natural or political disaster. When Donald Trump came into office, one of the first things he did was that he canceled the program. As of now, there's a chance that our families could be separated, and thousands of other families. Dealing with the cancellation of TPS has taken a big toll on me and my family. And since then...
He is HasanAbi here because all Mexicans are Turks? Yes.
I've struggled more in school. I've had sleepless nights. And
dude, imagine me, he's fucking 17, dude. 17 years old. This is what you got to deal with.
I wish all of you knew how that
I mean, there's
felt.
people in here that are dealing with this right now. So.
I'm not able to vote this year. I'm 17. It makes me pretty sad because me being a U.S. citizen child that has two parents that have TPS, I'm their voice.
Hi, my name is Clarice, and this is my story about how I'm living my best, happiest life, even with a chronic illness. I was diagnosed with cystic fibrosis at birth, so I want to advocate that life doesn't have to stop because you're sick, because being sick doesn't stop life. So since the 2016 election, I started being a little bit more vocal about my illness and to start really being more activist in it. Cystic fibrosis, it's a genetic disease, but it is a progressive disease. So the later throughout your life, the worse it starts to get. This vest is a common therapy treatment for CF. The Affordable Care Act, it's given me kind of like peace of mind. You're trying to get better, you're trying to focus on your health, and then to all of a sudden be like, well, that's all you're gonna pay for. It's just kind of an awful thing to put on someone to like make them decide like, you can go bankrupt or, you know, you can keep living. It's just, I can't imagine like having to think about that.
As young Republicans, conservative, moderates, and those disaffected by our political system, we intend to continue that mission to look forward and provide a forum and platform for a new and more perfected party. The issues important to Generation Z should no longer be ignored.
Are we saying anything about systemic racism in this platform, or?
I think we don't, we should.
It's a great question, and I'm gonna be frank, I have a very different viewpoint than I say most people do on that. I would encourage us to put language that says that this country isn't inherently racist. There's nothing intrinsically racist about it.
Yeah.
I would say that the country is only as racist as the occupants of offices of power, right?
Okay. They owned slaves when they built it. And that same attitude still exists in within those institutions as a consequence of those who have been socially conditioned into continuing at least some form of that racial disparity. So what's up?
I feel like our platform right now could just add a little bit more conservatism to it.
Yeah.
It would probably broaden our support. So.
Yeah, Elle, would you mind making that note?
Yeah, so I'm with you.
Change can be a
Bro, that's crazy, dude. Like, that's just fucking so crazy. I look, I will never understand what it's like to be a black person in America. Like, there's just no way. You just cannot understand it. You cannot comprehend it. When, like, every fucking facet of culture has been built around the foundational principle that you are not a full human being. Like, that's it. That's literally what America was built on. So, of course, the modernized attitudes are still going to reflect that. The modernized attitudes are still going to reflect that no matter what. So when I see someone who's like this, like, I just think about the Hotep mentality. Like, it obviously this is not as extreme as the Hoteps, but like wholesale denial of wholesale denial of like slavery's existence to begin with is an escape mechanism. I think that's where it comes from, where you're just like trying to fucking deny that people could be this horrible. Compared to the other two guys in the vid, he is pretty bourgeoisie. I mean, yeah, but still. Unfortunately, he does not know his history and how whitewashed it is. No, I think he probably sees it. I think it's just denial. It's like, it's so shocking to even consider. It's so shocking and horrible to fucking even consider that it's an escape mechanism. Like where denying that is the case and saying like, oh, slavery is just a mindset, bro, is like a way to prevent yourself from, a way to shield yourself from the really horrifying truths. I'm going to pretend I didn't see that. What did you see? Look at why you're so dumb, logs. I can't.
A good thing. And the president is a change agent, and I'm hoping to be a change agent for my party as well from a Generation Z's perspective.
Hey, Mom.
Hey, how are you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
Your boy, her, bro. You're trying to talk this good for her. Democrats love to money. Fuck the people. Wake up, dude. Your takes flying from left to right. It's hard to take you serious. You know, black people started slavery and white people ended it. Oh, wow. Oh, no, this is... Oh, he's trying to fucking reach out to the other one. No. Nope, you don't get that. You don't get to do that. You don't get to fucking... Come on, man. Stop.
Very anxious.
Stop trying to fucking make fake, like, accounts.
And been watching probably too much about this election.
Yeah.
You know, with the health care, with all that going on, with the Supreme Court, my hope is that there are enough people that will make enough noise that they're going to have to protect the people with pre-existing conditions.
Yeah, because my medicine, I mean, it's just astronomical. I mean, Trikafta alone, but then also my enzymes. I mean, that's what, $3,000 a month? Trikafta is...
Hey, have you thought about working harder? I don't understand. Oh, you have cystic fibrosis? Well, try not having it, forehead. That's the Republican mentality, by the way. Like, we laugh. But that's literally the argument that Republicans make. Like, Ben Shapiro's like, oh, it's like buying a couch. Like Ben Shapiro, the brilliant conservative intellectual giant, compares healthcare to buying couches. You don't get to buy a couch, hypothetically, that you can't pay for. Healthcare should have the same principle.
The new gene modifier drug that came out late last year, not a cure, but I mean, it's like pretty darn close. I mean, it went from, you know, you probably didn't make it to kindergarten to, I mean, now you can plan out your whole life. Like, it's like becoming a manageable disease. For the first time in my life, I don't have to like have that thought in the back of my head of, you know, like life is kind of short.
I at first did not like the idea of my mom being on the bus because she has health issues.
Yo tengo mi hijo Benjamín. Él, cuando supo de la caravana, él me dijo, mami, yo me voy. Ese día yo lloré mucho. Y yo dije, si mi hijo tiene el coraje de subirse, aunque yo tenga diabetes, aunque yo sea de alto riesgo, también yo subo al bus.
My parents, they've been here for over 20 years. If my parents were to be deported, I would have to be the legal guardian of my sister. A college student shouldn't have to have the responsibility of trying to get their life together.
Hey, I'm sorry. As a 17-year-old DACA recipient, have you considered not being transported across the Mexico-U.S. border as a 2-year-old? Yeah, guess what? Again, that's the fucking conservative argument. Like, literally, if you're opposed to DACA, no, he is. He said he was DACA. He's not DACA? Oh, he's a U.S. citizen? Oh, that's even worse. I thought he said he was DACA. He said he was TPS, dude. He said he's TPS. Oh, his parents have TPS. Did I misunderstand it? I thought he said he had temporary protected status. Regardless. Hey, okay. Once again, that's even better. Hey, did you? Oh, I'm sorry. Did your parents get deported because they had temporary protected status? Well, have you thought about not being born to a family that were DACA recipients? I'm a conservative, by the way. This is how I think. This is how I operate. Yeah. Have you considered hypothetically being born in the United States to a family that was also born here instead of being brought here when they were children? I'm very smart.
And, well, a child.
That's the argument.
As you can see, people are still voting in much of the country. The lines have been long all through the day.
When you go out and vote today, think about all the families that could be separated because of this administration. Deportations for TPS can start as early as March 2021. That's why I ask all of you to go out and vote against hate. Go out and vote for our families, for my family.
This most unusual and important race for the White House at the finish line. Votes being counted, polls starting to close.
I'm just trying not to lose my mind.
We started announcing some of the states.
I think one of the funnier parts about like particular communities claiming that I hate like the DACA kids because I wasn't like on board with Joe Biden hard enough is the fact that like, sure, there are neoliberal DACA recipients too, of course. But like most of the fucking DACA people are radical as shit. Like they're literally the most. First of all, I technically am a first generation here too, but most of the fucking DACA kids that I know are pretty goddamn radical. And that of course tracks, except for David Dobrik, but that of course tracks with the Hispanic youth as well. Are you a DACA recipient? No, I'm an anchor baby. I am an anchor baby.
Oklahoma, Kentucky.
Here comes a thread with 5 DACA recipient neoliberals telling you that you can. I mean, they can suck my dick. I mean, I'll defend them. I'll defend them till the day I die. But they can also literally suck my entire dick if they think that I'm not on board with their well-being and have been for a lot longer than any other political commentator that they've ever fucking decided to watch once they decided that they weren't alt-right dipshits.
Oh, New York coming in strong.
And a year unlike any we've ever covered, and we don't know what the country's decision is.
We've spent the last 3 days watching Donald Trump's huge lead from the
Fox News decision desk can now project that former Vice President Joe Biden will win Pennsylvania and Nevada, putting him over the 270 electoral votes he
We were
needs
getting ready
to
to
become
win
the
this
46th
election.
president of the
Frankly,
United
we
States.
did win this election.
I pledge to be a president who seeks not to divide, but unify.
President Trump is doubling down on his refusal to concede.
Give you a citizenship? Yes, I was born here. Why can't you get rid of me, bitch? Why should I give a shit about the end of the world? That sucks. Casually driving on 3 wheels. Daily dose of the internet.
Hello everyone, this is your Daily Dose of Internet. This person was casually driving around on 3 wheels.
That doesn't look too casual to me.
Here's a cat that stands like this.
It's a chunky boy. You fat cats are so funny.
Here's an MRI of what it looks like when you rub your eyes.
Oh god. Oh, that's gonna be scary as fuck. Before we go along with that, I gotta say, first of all, HasanAbi gaming viewer. Secondly, fat cats, very funny. Fat dogs, not always funny. Fat cats, always funny. Fat dogs, not always funny. Sometimes, especially if like a dog's body is like really big and their head is like too tiny. I don't know, it just feels kind of weird.
Here's an MRI of what it looks like when you rub your eyes.
Ah!
You cannot have an entire loaf of bread! Stop it! I don't care! You can't! Get off!
This pigeon was walking around and intentionally put on some bread necklaces. Would you swim in a pool with a glass bottom view like this?
What the fuck?
This dog is trying to plead that it's innocent.
My headrest.
Babe.
You do. You lift your tail up. No, you lift your tail up and you rub your butt on the headrest. No, you're not supposed to do that. You're not supposed to. No, you're not.
What is this? Adopt a fat cat? Never.
This Christmas light display is absolutely amazing.
I will get it. I will get a dog before I get a cat. Don't be crazy.
Get down there, buddy. 3, 2, 1.
I wanted to quickly mention that today is my birthday, so thank you for spending some time with me. I really appreciate it, and you know, all the birthday messages make me so happy. And that's the end of this video. I really hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later.
Why does he talk like this?
Colonel Rhodes, glad to see you can make it, son. I feel safer already.
I will take a...
We know he's not Leafy. He kind of looks like a Chad, actually. He's like a good-looking dude. You would not expect his voice to be the way he looks. You would not expect the way he looks to match up with his voice. I'm being voicist, yeah.
Secret Service agent.
I think he has a medical condition for his voice. Oh my fucking god. Everyone has a medical condition. Everything, dude. Well, oh my god, I'm going to turn into a reactionary. I have a medical condition, okay? I have to make fun of other people's medical conditions. That's it. I'm gonna be one of those fucking Karens, dude. I'm a reactionary going forward. I'm a fucking Karen. I need like one of those fake like American freedom to make fun of others card. And then, you know, I pulled that up and it says like under the ADA, I can be ableist as much as I want to. As long as it's not like an observable medical condition or something that I knew existed already.
Like that. Hi everyone, my name is Evie Pompuris. I'm a former special agent with the U.S. Secret Service. And I was also on the Presidential Protective Division for Barack Obama and First Lady Michelle Obama. I've also protected Presidents George H.W. Bush, George Bush, and Bill Clinton.
Save this for later if you haven't seen it. Also, my friend who called you a gamer says he concedes that you're better than Chris Hayes. I think it's not your friend, it's you who's saying these things. And I'm not going to watch that.
Today, I'm going to be watching movie and TV clips.
Finish the Vice video? I already did. Shut
or
up.
not real, I think that they are. The first thing I noticed with this clip is the President of the United States is in the crowd shaking hands with people. That would really not happen. In real life, when we're doing protection, you won't see the President go into the crowd or into the table area. Typically, a rope line is created within some distance from the stage, usually several feet, and people will line up by that rope line, and the President will go then and shake those people's hands. So there's always a barrier. There's always something separating the President from the people. He or she may be in the future, but he will not be in that crowd. That's not make-believe. That is very, very real. That is your job as a Secret Service agent. Your job is to take a bullet, not only just to jump in front of the bullet.
Bro, imagine taking a bullet for Trump, though. That's so whack. Like, at least some of the other presidents are, like, a little bit more respectable, you know what I mean? Like, Donald Trump doesn't even win on the aesthetic side. You know what I mean? Most presidents are pieces of shit. But like Donald Trump on top of that is like outwardly rude and awful. You know what I mean? Even Bush, like at least Bush had the respectability shit, even though he's a warmonger and a psycho, right? Also, technically, Bush literally had his own dodging skills, if you remember. And also another president that someone didn't take a bullet for was fucking Reagan, so...
But to get into the way and to make yourself as big as possible. So you're also taught to expand your body to make sure that the bullet actually hits you and doesn't miss you and hit the President of the United States. Through all the tactical training that you go through in the Secret Service Academy, this is a movement that you do over and over and over again. It's also a Secret Service mindset. When you go through training and if you enter this job, like you are at that point comfortable and fully okay with doing something like this.
Psychos.
The shift's job is to assess the environment. They're always looking out, and the potential threat is someone who can do harm. The number one thing to look for, honestly, is the hands. You want to see hands, and I always would want to see hands, open hands. So if the hands are out and open, then I know that there's nothing in those hands. On occasion, you might get somebody who unintentionally is maybe holding something, holding even a pen. And when you see that, I mean, literally, you just knock that pen out of their hands. If somebody has their hands in their pockets and they're unwilling to take them out, if there's not enough time to get those hands out, I mean, you literally would just grab that person's hands, lock them down until the President passes. Based on realism, on 1 to 10, I would actually give this, a 7.
Mr. Secretary, get away from the window, now! We need to leave now.
We see the detail leader go over to where Kiefer Sutherland is standing, and he actually closes the windows. And he tells them, sir, get away from the window. That is absolutely correct. That is absolutely what I would do as well. You'd want to get them out of the area of danger, and you'd want to put them in an environment where they are safe, some type of bunker.
Did you see that? Did you see that? Smoke out any ambush. White House is secure. Let's go.
I would not take the future president of the United States back to the White House. Absolutely not. The swearing-in ceremony can wait till later. You'd want to take the president to an undisclosed safe location. Keep him there for some time until things have settled, and then you can figure out what to do next. So on 9/11, what did they do with the president? They grabbed the president, and they actually kept him on Air Force One, and they flew around.
It's confirmed. Eagle is gone.
In this scene, we see the president being referred to as Eagle, his code name. Every administration gets code names, and typically the code names all begin with the same letter. So for the Clintons, it was an E. Everybody in the Clinton administration, or the protectees, they all had E's. For President George W. Bush, it was a T. And so essentially all the family members, First Lady, President, the children, they all had code names beginning with a T. So they do change for every administration, and the code...
I wonder who was called Turkey. You know one of them was called Turkey.
Name actually stays with the person even after they leave the presidency. Where are my snipers? Snipers are there to actually look for the threat that's coming from above. Here we see an open window. The snipers are tactically placed throughout the environment, and they're put in elevated positions so they can see elevated threats. So they're actually working in tandem with a ground team, and they call out the positions, they call out the threats. The ground team is what responds. They are active. They are seeing open window. They are seeing somebody moving. They're seeing somebody at a rooftop, and immediately somebody is responding. Your sniper team up top is the one who's going to see the threat, they're going to engage the threat, and they're going to take that threat out. On a scale of 1 to 10, I would give this one a 3.
Dude, I just realized that, like, nearly every single movie that has, like, Secret Service in it, or, like, a president is being attacked or assassinated, is garbage. Like, is there a fucking movie that's above a 5 that involves a president getting fucking assassinated? What the fuck? Documentaries excluded. Like, no Oliver North shit. Literally all of them are trash, dude.
I have a really hard time with this clip because there's so many things in here that are not true, which makes kind of the whole thing not real. The cars, the beast. There's only one beast in this. There's always going to be 2 beasts. And not only are you going to have 2 ballistic limos, you're also going to have multiple follow-up vehicles, which tend to be suburban, which are also ballistic. Your emergency vehicle, which is showing up to save the day.
Everybody talks about ballistic missiles, but nobody talks about holistic missiles, dude.
That's going to be there. You're not going to have this emergency vehicle showing up from nowhere. Now here, we also see this internal ambush happening. In the inner circle of the president, although we have help, you have police help, they typically tend to be at the outskirts. In the inner circle of protection, it's always going to be U.S. Secret Service.
Shit. All right, back to the car.
So here's why there's a technical error here. The building, we see the building, somebody closes the doors. That would never happen. There's always an agent there, and that agent's job is to make sure that those doors are open so that the president can run back in if he needs to. The other thing is the vehicle door. That vehicle door will also stay open. So basically what you're ensuring is the president can either go into the car, if he needs to, into the beast, or back into the building. And here we see them stuck outside, which should absolutely never happen.
Norman, down!
I was waiting on this. I was waiting which one of the degenerates in my audience would finally say, like, why is she still pausing, Puggo? I was waiting on it. I'm glad that there was someone silly enough that would get mad at the other person for pausing as well.
That is a ballistic vehicle. The Beast is called the Beast for a specific reason. The Beast is designed to take a beating and keep going. When you travel
Why
to
am I
another country,
turned on? She's talking about
you
a
make
car.
sure to do advance work. Advance work means sending agents out there in advance for weeks at a time, sometimes maybe even a month, to prepare for a visit. That means you work very closely with the local police department, the local law enforcement entities, the local intelligence entities. It is the proactive element. It's everything you've done beforehand. So when I see this image, I have a problem. Where are my snipers? Should be snipers there. Where's the tactical team? There should be a tactical team there. Where are the long weapons? Secret Service shift agents also have long weapons. Where are those? I want to give it a 0, but let's give it, I would give it a 2.
This way, ma'am.
Nicolas Cage is actually trying to get Tess to get in through his door, the passenger side door. What he's doing is correct. Typically, you will see the protectee going in through that specific door, the door behind the passenger, and we see the detail leader, which is Nicolas Cage in this part, sitting in the front seat. The door that's closest to her front door is the passenger side door of the vehicle. A protectee needs to go in through the closest door. So what's the closest door to my front door? That passenger side door. The issue here is you don't want the protectee coming out the front door, then walking around the vehicle through the other side. That's the issue there.
Ma'am, excuse me, but we are not leaving this house until you are seated properly with your seatbelt firmly fastened.
You have to lay the law down, and I probably would have done what Nicolas Cage did. Your duty is to physically protect them, but you're also there to shield them from many things. I definitely would not do what he did, kind of shaking her up like that, but I would nudge her. I would maybe draw the curtains down at the side and shield her. I would give it an 8.
Get the perimeter! 10 meters! 360 degrees!
Yeah, there's a lot of issues with this one. One is, how on earth did he end up in the middle there with his protectee? That's, I want to say impossible, but that's highly, highly, highly unlikely. Why is there so much distance between the vehicles and them? The vehicles should actually pull up super close to them to shield them. My other thing is, we see the First Lady in this movie jump out, which is played by Kim Basinger. She jumps out and she's in the middle of it. Where's her detail leader? Each protectee has a detail leader, meaning the president has their own.
Bro, even if I leave for like literally 3 seconds, y'all wild out. Like immediately, like, what? Where'd he go? Where the fuck did he go? Is he dead? Is he dead? Fuck! Is he ever gonna come back? Like, I feel like you have separation anxiety, dude. I had to wash my fucking face. Like, I still got a caterpillar on this bad boy, okay? Got a lip warmer, dude. I have to wash it after I eat.
Person who protects them and their shift, and then the First Lady has her own person who protects her, her detail leader, and her shift. So there's 2 protection elements, not 1. So we do see Michael Douglas call out formations or degrees or angles as to where he wants people to go. That's not something that we do. There are formations, and these are pre-choreographed, pre-designed formations that we use, and we know when and how to use them, and the detail leader can on occasion sporadically call them out. But when we are being attacked, everybody automatically knows where to go, and everybody has their own position depending on the type of attack. On a scale of 1 to 10, I would give it a 3.
Damn, she's a hard ranker, dude. She is not like, she's like the Anthony Fantano of ranking Secret Service.
Colonel Rhodes, glad to see you can make it, son. I feel safer already.
Oh, she gave Nick Cage? I missed it.
1, why isn't he ID'd? I mean, make him lift up his mask. I don't know who he is. He's in this costume, and you can't see him, number 1. Number 2, nobody, as far as I'm concerned, gets on that plane with guns other than U.S. Secret Service agents. You can sense sometimes that there's a problem without even being able to articulate that there's a problem. I will take a Secret Service agent any day over anything like that.
Yo, shut the fuck up, dude. That's War Machine, lady. Fuck you mean? Shit'll rip through your fucking dumbass Secret Service all day, dude. He's got fucking nuclear warheads and shit on him. Or whatever. He is the beast. What is he called? What is it? War Machine? Fucking, it's like the Iron Man. He's the other Iron Man guy. What is his name? Isn't it? Oh, it's the Patriot. Chat, if you watched the movie, you would know that the bad guy's in the armor. The Beast. That's literally the Beast, motherfucker. That is the Beast. But in a fucking suit. Yeah, he is called War Machine in the comic books. Did they change it? For the movie? Yeah, technically Iron Patriot, but yeah, I think it's Rhodey who is War Machine. It's the War Machine reskin Iron Patriot. This suit in the comic books is War Machine specifically because he has more guns than Iron Man. Like, he has like all the fucking... He has like more rockets and shit. Iron Patriot, originally War Machine. Osborn is Iron Patriot. She would sternly tell the mechanized super soldier capable of lifting that whole 747 to take his shoulder-mounted missile launchers off before boarding, and he would listen. Yeah. I mean, I would. If I was in that, I would do it. They changed it during the movie. It's a plot point. I didn't fucking watch the Iron Man movies, dude. What are you, crazy? %10 of U.S. high school students graduating without basic object permanence skills. YouTube.
Air Force One is actually the responsibility of the Air Force. The Air Force protects the plane, they maintain the plane, and when the president isn't on the plane, they actually do security for it. Members of the Air Force are allowed on the plane, members of the staff are allowed on the plane, and Secret Service agents are allowed on the plane. I have access to my weapons, we have access to all our weapons. I mean, we need our weapons.
By the way, I gotta say, no one noticed that I have new glasses. I know that they look like my old glasses, but these are the new glasses that Jinsui got me that I have to fucking pay $36 to FedEx, apparently, in duty. I got duty to pay. But shouts out to Jinsui. These are his Korean-style glasses that he got me, and when I put frames in it, I put optics in it. It's like blue light blocking, and it's also, as you can see, reflection blocking. Notice that there's like a light yellow tint to them, and also that it doesn't go crazy when lights are flashing in front of it. You look beautiful. Thank you, Marshmallow Fifths.
On the plane, and we have other weapons aside from the ones that we personally carry that we haul on and off the plane. Yes, you can use your weapon on the plane. However, members of the Air Force are allowed on the plane, members of the staff are allowed on the plane, and Secret Service agents are allowed on the plane. I have access to my weapons.
Man, you guys are such fucking babies, dude. Okay. For 3 seconds, I forgot to fucking change scene. Like, you're literally fucking spamming camera for like 3 minutes for the rest of the video.
We have access to all our weapons. I mean, we need our weapons on the plane, and we have other weapons aside from the ones that we personally carry that we haul on and off the plane. Yes, you can use your weapon on the plane. However, you have to be very, very careful when you do use that weapon. You have to be super careful, super accurate, because if you miss, You could blow a hole into the side or a portion of the plane, which could then cause a serious problem to the aircraft itself. I'll give it a 1. I only give it a 1 for just certain technical aspects as far as like the way the limo's pulling up, the way the plane is positioned.
Gentlemen. What are you doing? Martin!
Consider this my resignation.
So how suspicious should you be of your colleague?
Okay, first of all, dude, I love, is that James Woods? Fucking massive psycho. Like, massive psycho. Fraternity brother of mine from MIT. Massive psycho. Scuff Jordan Peterson? No, he is insane. It's top of the hour every hour. And what that means is it's ad time. Now, if you would like to keep watching this video uninterrupted, and if you like to keep the stream going uninterrupted, all you need to do is subscribe. Fuck! I give up on that one after that. I burped right in your ears. Oh, man. Anyway, you can subscribe for $5 a month or for free with your Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account. You can get a free subscription. This way you get an ad-free, burp-free broadcasting experience. Here's the fucking ad.
Colleagues. I was in the U.S. Secret Service for over 12 years. I was never suspicious of my colleagues. Not in this level. To be a double agent, to get into the U.S. Secret Service as a double agent, that is not an easy thing to do. So here's the thing. There's a hiring process, a very, very involved hiring process, a hiring process with multiple layers of protection, of security, so that somebody like that cannot get in. They do such a deep dive and intensive background investigation on you. If you're talking background checks, you're talking about interviewing people's families, their schools, going through their history, their previous jobs, their employers. Polygraph tests. I used to give polygraphs and assess people on the veracity of the truthfulness of what they were saying in their application. To have an agent pull their gun out and shoot one of their brothers and sisters, I can't see that. I really can't. I have a bit of a hard time with the scene because we see Jamie Foxx, the president, going down into this bunker. Number one, let me just say, Jamie Foxx, the president, is not the one clearing the way and getting access to the bunker. His team, his Secret Service agents, if there were to be a bunker, they're the ones clearing the way, making...
Notice I said if there were to be a bunker. You know, if there were one. Like, not saying there is one, but if there were one, the president wouldn't be the one clearing it.
Sure he can get in. We're talking about the White House. We're talking about a lot of Secret Service agents. Not just agents, but uniformed division. It is highly unlikely, again, I never want to say never, but if not impossible, where the whole team is taking out and you have Channing Tatum, some member of the public, show up to end up protecting the President of the United States. Probably impossible. As far as your protectee being able to protect themselves, their job is not to...
Yeah, he's a stripper in the movie. Yeah, he comes in to he's like, Mr. President, I got you. I can protect you, Mr. President. I've stripped as a cop numerous times.
To take self-defense. Their job is not to learn self-defense. And so that's why the Secret Service is there. You're not there to teach them self-defense. You're there to do the self-defense for them. I would give it a 0.
She's mad. She big mad. She big mad on that one. And by the way, this is the proof that a presidential assassination movie plot or show is always Garbo, aka The West Wing.
Step away from the window, please.
Okay, you know what? I'm going to have to call you back.
3 shots were fired from the street, at least one of them hitting the press briefing room. We've got the suspect in custody as well as a high-powered rifle.
Was anyone in the room?
If there is any type of shooting at the White House, the last place I would want to go to have a nice discussion with the president about the shooting is in the Oval Office. Oval Office is glass. There's doors, there's windows, it's open, it's exposed. Although it is protected, it is commonly known that it is not a truly secure area.
If they did that and there was a Republican president, it'd be like, high-powered rifle, do not ban them. How do you know it's a high-powered rifle? How do you make that distinction? I mean, it could be a 9mm. Those are basically the same. Why are you saying high-powered rifle? Are you going to try to ban them? You can't ban them. That's what you sound like, Republicans. That's what you sound like whenever you say, how could you ban a gun like this? How could you?
When the president is at the Oval Office, there are always Secret Service agents. They are outside and they are inside. I would give this a 1 on a scale of 1 to 10, just simply for the fact that you truly would never have a conversation with your protectee like that when shots were
Thank
just
you,
fired
Pauliner
in
X
such close
Spezzy.
proximity.
For the 5 killing it.
I'm back! Back off, Sims! I don't got a problem with you!
You heard this kid? You'll have problems with me, all right? You'll have problems with everybody. So why don't you just let the kid go? Shut up!
Now, I've actually...
Sinbad is the only other person with my proportions, so I really respect him for even having a career at any point. As a person with a disproportionately sized head over what is otherwise a much larger upper body, I have to give him a 10 out of 10 on this one. Okay? I'm just saying, there aren't that many people like us out there. You know? Black, white, brown, doesn't matter. We all come along on one issue, and that is microcephaly.
Problems with me, all right? You'll have problems with everybody. So why don't you just let the kid go? Shut up!
Now, I've actually protected children of a president, a specific child I was assigned to. Now, my first question is, where's everybody else? Where's the team? You're never alone with just the protectee, even if it's a child. You have a team. I really would be mindful as to who I allow in close proximity of my protectee. Usually people that they know very well are allowed access to them. People that are vetted are allowed access to them.
Now look around, calm down. The mall full of people, man, they're shopping, huh? Got women, got children. You don't want to shoot anybody.
I might spend time distracting the person, but I'm not going to sit and negotiate with you. I'll distract you and talk to you so that my teams can come in from behind and take you out so that I can regain control of my protectee and keep my protectee safe. I might give this one a 5.
Only because it's Sinbad. I'm sorry. Okay, the double click on this fucking mouse is out of control, dude. I guess I just gotta get a new Logitech mouse or something. Like, how does this fucking work?
So we have Kevin Costner protecting a celebrity. This isn't uncommon, actually. A lot of Secret Service agents, when they retire, they typically end up going into some form of private security. He's on stage, but I'm trying to figure out exactly where he is, but typically he's supposed to be on stage, but in the back, either stage right or stage left.
Is that true? All Logitechs eventually double click? Like, this is a real... I've heard this meme on the internet so much. I just never thought it would be real. Like, it just sounds so fucking insane that such a reputable company, such a reputable fucking, like, hardware company would have such meme-like trash fucking problems. Especially because, like, this is not a cheap mouse. Like, this is like $150 or something like that. This is very expensive. All mice with certain common triggers. What? That's typically how mice break. Yes, but Logitech CS is real good and ship you a new mouse for free right away. Like the scroll wheel double clicks too, which is really fucking annoying. It's not always. It's sometimes, by the way. I don't know if it'll get even worse. Update your firmware. That fixed my mouse. No, it doesn't. It doesn't fix. See, it's not doing it anymore. But sometimes it does. Champagne socialist. Champagne. No one can ever spell champagne.
The other issue is you have people on stage with her. Definitely a huge, huge no-no. There's nobody that's going to be on stage because as we see, she gets ambushed. Again, you want to make sure that when you're an agent, there is nothing, and I mean nothing, between you and your protectee.
Tony! I'll take care of this. Not there! Follow me!
Interestingly enough, where you see the other security personnel wave him to come to him, your evacuation point should not be through the crowd. It should not be through where the front doors are. I want an exit that is away from everyone. I want an exit that nobody uses. The proper thing to do is, she's behind you, so long as she can move. She's behind you, you're creating the shield, and you're using your hands and you're pushing people away, and then you're going out. You really don't want her or anything in your hands. That's why even if you see bad weather outside and it's raining, you'll never see an agent holding an umbrella. You'll never see an agent even holding bags or anything in their hands. Hands are the most important thing. These are your weapons. This is your defense.
Meanwhile, this is a secret service, secret police that literally has his hands in his pockets, though.
System. And if there's something in your hands, how can you actually fight and protect someone? This not being a true Secret Service protectee, I mean, I can see how this can happen in real life. I would give this a 6. You'd want to take the president to an undisclosed safe location, keep him there for some time until things have settled, and then you can figure out what to do next.
Dude, I'm not going to watch the Yanis Varoufakis John Bolton debate tomorrow. Okay, that sounds kind of boring. I'm sorry to say that to you, brother, but what I will be watching tomorrow is the Trump campaign. No change Omron switches?
I want to play Mario Kart with people. I feel like Mario Kart with Hasan would be really fun. Because he would just mauled.
Absolutely not. I'll never do that.
Neptune.
That sounds terrible.
I would literally save all my shells just for him.
See, this is why
I would go out of my way to drag a banana peel behind me, just so I could like weirdly gyrate myself in front of him and then let him step on it. That's the pro strats. Banana.
This is why I will not play this game. Hear me out. What about putting the Nameless King crown on the laser ice pick on the shirt for your gamer viewers? Am I right, chat? No. Dude, no. Yo, this is why I got reputable content senders in the audience, and I trust them with the content that they send. Because when left up to its own devices, chat sends the weirdest shit. Like this one's like masterclass in writing. You have to watch that, dude. This is a great video, and it's like an hour and 50 minutes long on something that is hyper specific to whatever your interest is. Yeah, I must read. I saw this man's wife makes him sell his PlayStation 5 after realizing it wasn't an air purifier. Yeah, at that point you just get divorced. Okay. There is a inevitable conclusion to this sham of a marriage, and that is divorce. I saw this article. Absolutely not. Watch Liz, internet comment etiquette.
Hello, valuable students. Today we're going to talk about something near and dear to my heart. Ads. Every YouTuber's got ads, myself included, and it's not a competition, but some might even say that I have the best ads. Or at least...
Wait, fuck this. You know what? I mean, no disrespect. I think this dude is pretty funny. But this reminded me, it has a episode with PragerU in it, right? You said? Let's watch the fucking PragerU video. I think there's a PragerU video that's like really fucking stupid, right? I mean, they're all really stupid, but like one was recently really... One was additionally stupid to the regular stupidity. You can't be free without this. The Jesus Christ was a capitalist one. Right? Which one is it? Why did they delete it? Man, they're fucking... Bro, their videos are so trash. Look at this. Will Witt live. 24-minute live broadcast. 29,000 views. Like, bitch, is everything a fucking ad? Do they even have a personal click? Like, does anyone, kind of like me, literally go and go, oh yeah, gotta watch that latest PragerU video? I might be the first person who's ever clicked on their fucking YouTube page. Was Jesus a socialist? Where is it? Isn't it a new one? Oh, it's not a new one. It's from 2019. Oh, that sucks. Well, I want to watch it anyway.
Was Jesus a socialist?
Yes. Okay, we can move on. I just wanted to just, you know, look at that video. Now, the reason why I say that is because Steven Crowder was, you know, being Steven Crowder and talking about how he's done a bunch of weird shit lately. I think he's in his fifis. Now, the reason why I say I think he's in his fifis is because the other day he tweeted about like wanting to commit suicide. Trigger warning. But he like talked about suicidal ideation and how like Christianity was what saved him or some fucking shit. And it's like, I immediately thought like, God damn, these guys are like literally trying to become like they're outwoking the woke. Like about, oh yeah, here it is. This is it. Like, this is not funny. Be funny, man. You're right, atheist. I don't need God to tell me not to kill somebody. But as someone who has struggled with severe depression my whole life, I did need God to tell me not to kill myself and to teach me not to quit. You call it a crutch. I call him Father. And like, normally I'm really understanding, especially when it comes to stuff like this. You know, depression is not a joke. You know, suicide is not a joke. It's not 2007 after all. We can't make jokes like that anymore. It's unacceptable. And if I ever find you making a suicide joke, even if it was in like the past fucking 10 years, I'm still going to cancel you regardless. I'm being sarcastic, by the way, but you know, like, it's just one of those things that people used to make jokes about all the time, and now it's not acceptable. So what I find to be really strange about this is, though, like, I can't feel sorry for him at all. Partially because, you know, his comedy does the exact opposite of what Jesus has done to him. But to me, when I see his comedy, I feel the exact opposite of what Jesus has done for him. That's one. And two, it's just like this is such a weird way to just be like, you should feel sorry for me, and you can't make fun of me loving God because like. No, nothing says, I'm all good with you having an imaginary sky daddy to make you feel better about yourself, but can you pick one who doesn't tell you to hate everyone who's different from you? This you mocking someone for dealing with depression? Victimhood. Students won't pay $150 because he's depressed. Yeah, like, that's part of the reason. I mean, I wouldn't do the r/atheist, like, sky god shit, but it's not about his freedom of worship anymore. It's about him having lost all credibility as a source of information because of his past behavior. Thought you said people stopped telling suicide jokes. No, of course they didn't. That was the sarcasm. That's not mental health advocacy. That's shoving religion down people's throats. It's almost like, oh, you're depressed, you should do yoga. Yeah, true. My dad legitimately thinks the Roman Empire fell due to socialism. What? Anyway, so I find this really weird. And then he also tweeted, Jesus is Lord of all. After that, America first. I said, Jesus was a brown communist. And people got really mad. Like people are still delusional as fuck about Jesus Christ being non-white. Like they unironically still believe like there's like people with fucking, first of all, let me tell you something. If you got an anime avatar, like Jesus is not defending you, okay? You're going to jail. I was gonna say hell, but I said jail instead. You have an anime avatar, like you're going to Jesus jail, okay? Which is hell. I'm just saying. I'm just letting you know, dude. God does not love weebs. Cringe. Stop projecting this shit again. The old weeb, like, see, this is what I don't understand. 28, old weeb, lover of MILFs, Texas State Senator. Like, bro, you have a fucking weeb avi. Like, what do you mean? Like, are you also like, it's always strange to me where you're like a huge fan of Jesus, but you can't name 5 of his albums. You know what I mean? Like, you can't be a weeb and a conservative. It always weirds me out. And secondly, you definitely can't be a weeb and like really into Jesus, but like white Jesus. Steven Crowder's really scummy, using hate to cope with his depression. Such stunning, much brave. And you aren't a coattail rider. Have fun living in those video games you dream of, says Tom Doherty. He's a proud Purdue Boilermaker, working hard so I can hardly work. Greek Orthodox Christian. Damn, it's gotta suck. My dude is making boilers. What is a Boilermaker? I don't even know what the fuck that is. Meanwhile, I'm out here playing fucking video games. He's shitting on me. What is it? What is it? That's a team? That's a mascot? What the fuck? Oh. This is so weird. Boilermaker. If God doesn't love weaves, then explain Evangelion. Huh. Generally speaking, Middle Eastern people are not considered brown. Oh, thanks, Gregory. Base Jesus, Middle East equals brown. I want to be like, okay, so what am I then? Like, I want to hear these motherfuckers and their takes on, because whenever I say I'm white, these same dudes come out of the fucking woodwork to be like, you're not fucking white, dude. Your name is Hasan, bro. What the fuck do you mean? You're not white. Shut the fuck up. I think I am, by the way. But Steven Crowder, look at his video about you. Heresy detected. No, he was not a communist. At least this guy came to terms with like Jesus being a brown Christian conservative. It's just such a funny thing. It's like such a classic, like, old fucking troll, and yet conservatives still get mad. How do I say this? No, you're gonna need to be more specific, my man. Tell me how Jesus was a capitalist. I never said he was a capitalist. I said no to him being a communist. I can tell you Jesus would not be a big fan of government forcing you to share your wealth. A big part of Christianity is charity. Communism is not charity. Communism is when the government does things. And the more government does things, the more communism it is. Communism is a moneyless, stateless society, so how would a government exist to force wealth redistribution? There would be no concept of wealth in the first place. If that's the case, then communism is an attempt at creating heaven on earth, which is impossible. Hence why communism is... Wait. Based. My man said communism is an attempt at creating heaven on earth. Yo, how do you fucking live? How do these thoughts exist in your brain at the same time? I like the fact that we're in agreement that a moneyless class of society would be a nice thing, and yet we aren't even trying to get close to it. Hell, even the idea of a robust social security to help people in need is seen as socialism nowadays. Said no one who read the Bible ever. Like, you really can't fucking... You can't advocate that, like, Jesus Christ was a capitalist, right? Well, let's take a look.
Well, if socialism is nothing more than being kind to other people, then you might think the answer is yes. But you could be kind to other people and be a capitalist. John D. Rockefeller...
Wait, what? Yo, he's not going to say the Rockefellers were kind, right? No. Oh my God, my dude. Like, this is the one... This is literally the perfect example of someone who tried desperately to engage in philanthropy to fucking... Oh, Jesus Christ, dude.
Rockefeller probably gave away more money than anyone in human history, and he was certainly a capitalist. Bill Gates and Warren Buffett have given away millions, too.
Bro, you could have gone with anybody else, dude. You literally could have gone with anyone else. Why did he go with, like, he went to the fucking core?
To get an accurate answer to our question, we need to define socialism. Socialism is the concentration of power into the hands of government elites to achieve the following purposes: central planning of the economy and the radical redistribution of wealth. Jesus never called for any of that. Nowhere in the New Testament does he advocate for the government to punish the rich or even to use tax money to help the poor.
So, do we just not look at the actions of Jesus? Like, I'm no fucking theology geek, but I feel like his actions, like, you know, curing the lepers and shit, and you know, feeding the poor, I feel like that's kind of important, right? Like, isn't that... Like, isn't that basically what the fuck a socialized medicine is advocating for? I'm so confused. Like, how do you make the argument that Jesus, St. Paul killed two people who lied about giving away all their money? Yeah, the needle camel rich man heaven shit is the famous thing that I think about. Like, a rich man at the gates of heaven has a harder shot than a fucking camel threading through a needle hole or whatever the fuck. What is the take? You guys know better. Just then a man came up to Jesus and asked, "Teacher, what good thing must I do to eternal life?" "Why do you ask me about what is good?" Jesus replied. "There's only one who is good. If you want to enter life, keep the commandments." 18, "Which ones?" he inquired. Jesus replied, "You shall not murder, you shall not commit adultery, you shall not steal, you shall not give false testimony, honor your father and your mother, love your neighbor as yourself, and also arbitrage and those who buy PlayStation 5s with bots on the Walmart website are totally a normal and nay a necessary part of supply side economics." That's what Jesus said, which was pretty base, dude. Neoliberal Jesus. He said, those who purchase as many PlayStations as possible through different means, allowing others not to, those are the people who are definitely going to go to heaven, as long as they sell it at a ridiculous price afterwards.
Nor does he promote the ideas of state ownership of businesses or central planning of the economy. In Luke 12, Jesus is confronted by a man who wants him to redistribute wealth. Master, the man says to Jesus, tell my brother.
I don't know why these guys are advocating for socialist Jesus, when it's very clear that Jesus Christ literally said to the lepers, no, you have a pre-existing condition. I can't heal you. You have to pay me. Like, it's just like buying a couch. Healthcare is just like buying a couch. Jesus famously said this. Okay? And he was also an ANCAP. He hated taxes as well.
To divide the inheritance with me. Jesus replies, man, who made me a judge or divider over you? And then he rebukes the man for being envious of his sibling.
Wait, but that's the conversation revolves around envy and not around fucking, wait, what? That's not about, like, ending estate taxes, man. Like, what?
Tell my brother to divide the inheritance with me. Jesus replies,
bro, my man saw this and was like, no, this is actually about abolishing the estate tax. That's what's Christian like.
man, who made me a judge or divider over you? And then he rebukes the man for being envious of his sibling. How about Jesus' parable of the talents? Talents were a form of money in Jesus' day. A man entrusted 3 of his workers with his wealth. The 2 who invested the money and made a profit were praised, and the one who buried his share so he wouldn't lose any of it was reprimanded.
Wait, what the fuck? Wait, isn't usury a sin in Christianity too? Wait, what? Am I crazy? I thought it was only not a sin in Judaism. This motherfucker literally is saying that the Bible literally wants you to invest your money. Did he just patch it? Was that a live patch, dude? Oh, this guy's unironically making supply side Jesus arguments. What the fuck?
Sounds a lot more like an endorsement for capitalism than socialism, doesn't it? Yes, Jesus spoke of the difficulty for a rich man to enter heaven, but not because having money is evil. It's not money, rather it is the love of money, the New Testament tells us, that leads to evil. Jesus...
Dude, I've never seen... Yo. Okay. This, like, capitalism and Christianity cannot coexist, okay? It just does not work that way. I mean, it's all interpretation, and you can use religion for whatever fucking personal interpretation that you have for your own personal interests. But this guy is no different than, like, I don't know, some fucking cult leader that's, like, interpreting the tenets of Christianity to imply that, like, he can fuck everyone's wife in his cult. And also the children, too. You know what I mean? Like, this is some Waco shit, dude. Seriously. Like, there's no difference in the way that this guy is interpreting the Bible. Like, than fucking Waco. I mean, prosperity gospel is, like, pretty much the entire thing that he is doing right now. Right?
Jesus was warning us not to put acquisition of money and material possessions above our spiritual and moral lives. Was Jesus promoting a socialist model when he kicked the money changers out of the temple in Jerusalem? Again, the answer is no. Note the location where the incident occurred. It was in the holiest of places, God's house. Jesus was not angry at buying and selling in and of themselves. He was angry that these things happened in a house of prayer.
So buying and selling is ungodly, and like tradesmanship of this, like mercantilism of this sort, is not good enough for God's house, but everywhere else actually technically it's really good. Is that what he's fucking saying? Also, churches do this shit nonstop. Bro, usury is a sin. I can't get over this, dude. Usury is a sin in both Christianity and Islam. Okay? It's nuts. Like, money is the root of all evil. The fucking rich man's chances in getting in through the gates of heaven. Like, you can't just retcon all this shit. I mean, you can. He's literally doing it.
He never drove a money changer from a marketplace or from a bank. Jesus advises us to be of generous spirit, to show kindness, to assist the widow and the orphan. But he clearly means this to be our responsibility, not the government's. Consider Jesus' Good Samaritan story. A traveler comes upon a man at the side of a road. The man had been beaten and robbed and left half dead. What did the traveler, the Good Samaritan, do? He helps the unfortunate man on the spot with his own resources. Ask yourself, to help the poor, would Jesus prefer that you give your money freely to the Salvation Army, for example, or have it taxed by politicians to fund a welfare bureaucracy? Progressives like to point out that Jesus said, "Render unto Caesar."
Okay, dude, I'm losing my mind. Oh, wow. This is really informative to see, like, to see how people justify this shit is so funny. Yeah. By the way, welfare, dog. Welfare. Like, you can't use that as a bad word while you're literally talking about a form of Christian welfare, just because the implication is that welfare is bad in your mind and in the opinion of your audience. Is this super typical of how Christian pastors talk about money? Yeah, no shit, because they want to get like a third fucking private jet to fuck kids in, okay? That's why. 2 private jets are not enough to fuck kids in. They need a third one just for kid fucking. That's why they need to preach the prosperity gospel. Welfare bad, corporate welfare good. Jesus said, render unto
Caesar the things that are Caesar's, and unto God the things that are God's.
But wait! That's not Jesus, right? Is Jesus getting progressively whiter and more Aryan throughout this? It's Obi-Wan Kenobi? Yo, Jesus got blue eyes and blonde hair in this? What the fuck?
Render unto Caesar the things that are Caesar's. And
oh no, sorry. This is not. He's saying Jesus
unto
said
God
this.
The things that are God's. But that has absolutely nothing to do with high taxes or wealth redistribution. It was the seed for the idea of separating church and state. That are God's. But that has absolutely nothing to do with high taxes or wealth redistribution. It was the seed for the idea of separating church and state. It certainly wasn't the same as saying that whatever Caesar said.
Wait, motherfucker, but you don't even want to separate church and state. Like, we're talking about praise your you.
As is his must then be so, no matter how much he demands or what he intends to use it for. So there is no evidence that Jesus was a socialist, and there's lots of evidence that he supported free markets.
There is what?
In addition to the parable
free
of the
markets,
talents, Jesus offers his parable of the workers in the vineyard. In it, a landowner hires some laborers to pick grapes. Near the end of the day, he realizes he needs more workers to get the job done. To recruit them, he agrees.
Bro, the Bible explicitly says tax collectors are sinners. Wait, what? Really? I mean, it's, first of all, like, lending money is literally a sin. Like, charging interest after lending money to someone is a sin, okay? Like, am I getting this wrong? Like, it is undeniably a sin, both in Islam and in Christianity. That's usury, by the way, for those of you who were wondering. Why are you saying no? It's because Roman tax collectors fucked the poor instead of wealthy Romans that lived in villas and shit. Because tax collectors bought the roll from Roman politicians, whatever they could collect, they could keep. Christians are supposed to forgive all debts every 7 years only because they exploited the people. Wait, I want to know. In the time of Jesus, tax collectors collected extra and kept the difference.
Agrees to pay a
Matt 1921, if you want to be perfect, go sell your possessions and give to the poor. If you want to have treasure in heaven, then come follow me. And you will have treasure in heaven, then come follow me. Yeah, no, that's they'll say that this is an argument for individual charity.
full day's wage for just 1 hour of work. When one of the laborers who had worked an entire day complains, the landowner answers, "I'm not being unfair to you, friend. Didn't you agree to work for a denarius? Don't I have the right to do what I want with my own money?" That's a testament to the principles of supply and demand, of private property, and of voluntary contracts, not socialism. Jesus never endorsed the forced redistribution of wealth. That idea is rooted in envy, something that he and the 10th of the 10 Commandments railed against.
Like, why isn't he talking about healing the lepers and shit? Like, I don't get it. I mean, this is so bad, dude. This guy wasn't the good guy in the fucking story. Oh, Jesus would have supported Trump. He also would have supported anyone who beat Nameless King. Well, I mean, I know Jesus would never support me, but...
Most importantly, Jesus cared about helping the less fortunate.
There's a part of the Bible where God murks two dudes because they don't want to give their money to the church to use. Look, I'm an Old Testament head, okay? The reason why I'm an Old Testament head is because of the story where the kids make fun of a balding guy. They say, "Baldy, baldy, look how bald you are," and then bears kill those fucking kids, okay? So I'm a fan of that. I'm also a fan of the story of Hunter Biden in the Old Testament where his brother's wife, his brother dies, and then Hunter Biden literally has to come inside of his brother's recently widowed wife. So, like, these are stories that I think have important lessons in them. The Bible says, "Obey capitalism, slaves, obey your earthly masters with respect and fear and with sincerity of heart, just like you would obey Christ." A sense of awe came over everyone. Apostles performed many wonders and signs. All the believers were together and had everything in common, selling their possessions and goods they shared with anyone who was in need. The congregation of believers was one in heart and soul. No one claimed that any possessions was his own, but shared everything they owned. It sounds like communism to me.
He never would have approved anything that undermines wealth creation. And the only thing that has ever created wealth and lifted masses of people out of poverty is free market capitalism.
Wait, now Jesus is selling? Oh, no, he's not. Abraham is selling.
Out of poverty is free market capitalism. Read the New Testament. The plain meaning of the text is loud and clear. Jesus was not a socialist. He couldn't be. He loved people, not the state.
Socialism is when the state does things. And the more the state does things, the more socialist it is. Jesus never opposed wealth creation, but usury is a sin. First of all, you can create wealth without usury. Like, I think we are so embedded and invested in a capitalist organization, the economy that you can't fucking comprehend a world where you literally create wealth on your own labor. Now, it's never completely isolated, no matter what happens. All manner of wealth creation is done as a consequence of collective action. Okay? There's no isolated individuals in a vacuum that become billionaires on their own. At every point of that process, there are people that are working alongside of you, right? But ultimately, socialism stems back to commodity production and the means of production being owned by the workers themselves. Like, it has nothing to do with like the state fucking forcibly redistributing people's wealth at gunpoint or some shit like that.
Lawrence Reed, president of...
But irony is, communism is a stateless, moneyless society, and it literally is the Bible. So, yeah, that's why I said Jesus was a communist. Because he was. He was a communist.
The Foundation for Economic Education for Prager University.
I love the spells fee. Foundation of Economic Education literally is fee. That's so good. Communism is heaven on earth because God is communism in heaven. How does the transition to socialism work without taking property? Genuine question. It doesn't. It's like talking about affirmative action and why it's racist, right? Affirmative action is done along racial boundaries because it is supposed to correct the wrongs of the past, wrongs that were done on racial boundaries. And in that same way, expropriation is a similar, it revolves around a similar understanding that private property or land was shut off from everyone else and not considered to be a part of the commons or common good as a consequence of enclosures. So historically speaking, it is considered a wrong to shut people off from what is supposed to be all of ours. And therefore, expropriation would be an effort to right the wrongs of the past, wrongs that were done along those boundaries. I think I did a decent job of describing that. I don't know. And have the slaves over, work them and treat them like family. But they're only good if we get more from them. The whores are your friends. Grab them by their pussies. Donald, 1620. Oh, yeah. Wait, Donkey wasn't trolling? Why, is he doing a... Did Donkey actually do a Among Us video or something? Personal property is not the same as private property, by the way. Merch mock-up. Oh, that's cute as fuck. Christian communism. Reacting to the fakest
What's
gamer
up, Donkey Nation? Today I'm reacting to this video 5.
Wait, that's what Donkey looks like? What the fuck? Wait, did you guys know what he looked like?
Gamers versus one fake gamer. So see if we can find out who the fake gamer is.
What the fuck? Dude, he is not what I thought he was gonna look like. Like, I thought he was black. I thought that was a meme. That's like a meme with every fucking YouTuber. People thought that Moist Critical was black. I feel like every YouTuber that doesn't show their face is like, the meta on YouTube is assuming that they're black. I didn't think he was black, but I didn't know what he looked like. I did not think he looked like this. I thought he looked like more like, I thought he probably looked like I'm a cutie pie or whatever. You know what I mean? That's what I always assumed he looked like. That's not Donkey?
We brought together 6 gamers.
I'm a gamer.
And I'm a gamer. And I'm a gamer.
This guy's not a fucking gamer. Are you fucking kidding me? This fucking.
He is how you say, he is way cleaner than I thought he was gonna be. Like he is like way. Does that make sense? Do you know what I mean? Like, no disrespect, but I just thought that he would be like way more disheveled and have like a neck beard and yeah, he literally kind of looks like a frat boy. I'm a little. He's married? What the fuck? Ew, dude. Ew. Ew. Fake gamer, dude. I'm a real gamer. Donkey is not. He's cleaned up since he met Leah. His wife has a channel too, Leah B. He met her through the internet after he got big. Rude. His wife's a Twitch streamer. He was on H3 podcast with his wife, but you were hanging with porn stars not plugged into the interwebs back then. I'm disgusted, dude. Fake gamer, dude. He's not a frat bro. You live in Jersey, you chud. Donkey got laid more recently, dude. That's true. How does it feel to be a wifelet? It doesn't feel good, man. It feels fucking bad, man. Here he is 3 years ago on the H3 podcast.
Like 70 years. Yeah. After 70, you get to understand the quirks. I often feel like in Premiere, you have to like outsmart the bugs.
Yeah, you do. Like, don't click that part because that's gonna crash it.
Right.
I have stuff like that. I'll have to save after like every little edit I do because I'm like, I don't know if this next part is gonna just overwhelm it. It's gonna give up on me. So.
God, I'm like neurotic.
Yeah,
Control
me too.
F.
I did it like 5 times, like over and over.
It'll be like a sequence will like not work. There'll be something wrong. So like, okay, I need to create a new sequence. Change the settings to 720. Put that in there. Copy
and then
it
it
back,
works. Yeah.
Put it back in the original sequence. Restart my computer 5 times.
This is too wholesome, dude. I can't even joke about it. I probably shouldn't joke about these people that are technically my peers that don't know who the fuck I am and are completely oblivious to my existence. And I'm over here acting like I know them and making jokes about them and shit. They're probably like, who the fuck is this guy? Like, why is he talking shit? But like, I'm a fan.
That's the solution.
And I often, I forget that like, I might know some things about them or think I know them through my parasocial experience, but like, they don't know who the fuck I am. By the way, sorry to go back to this, but isn't heaven a communist utopia? Yeah, it is.
The official forum. It's so crazy. So when you're editing, you have all this footage. Do you just like painstakingly go through all this stuff? Or do you have an idea afterwards? You're like using that trick you said.
You always take his advice on games. So yeah, you were definitely a fan. He's wearing the same shirt that he's wearing in this fucking video from, when is this video from? Fucking 2017. Wait, I can't even get one fucking frame of Donkey. What the fuck? Will showed me Donkey first. If we're keeping it 100. It's his merch. Oh. Donkey has really consistent good takes on video games. He liked The Last of Us 2. He's good. Here's a video of him dancing. He's much more disheveled in this. Lol. Okay, this is a little bit more like what I thought he would look like. Wait, is this a DMCA? Oh yeah, this is definitely a DMC. I can't do that. I feel like he reminds me of like there's a lot of gamers that are like low key progressive. I know he's like homies with JonTron and shit, but he's like a Moon type gamer, but progressive. What do you say, Bebele JonTron? Remember when we could be around people? I heard he knows who I am. Probably not. Doubtful. Check out Candace Owens' Instagram story. That sounds like a mistake. JonTron is undercover, all right. He's not even undercover, bro. He's over the covers. The moment you say shit like, listen, the moment you say shit like, poor white people do less crimes than rich black people, you're not under the covers. You're the cover. You're over the covers. Like, you just totally made that up. Probably perhaps the greatest thing that Pepe D has done in his life. He literally made a video about you like yesterday. No, he didn't. Hasan's Twitch origin story? Yeah, we're not watching. You were like 5 minutes of a video? No, I wasn't. He's talking about... He is... Train was talking work on you on his podcast today. Said you can say whatever you want. Okay, we're done with this. All right, let's do it.
2
Why
weeks
the US
after the
wait so
2008
long?
election, George W. Bush's family gave Barack Obama's family a tour of their new home, the White House. It was part of a long American tradition of the outgoing president's family meeting with the incoming family, just as the Clintons had done for the Bushes 8 years before and the Bushes had done for the Clintons 8 years before that. It's a symbolic start to the beginning of the presidential.
My most controversial take is that I think Hillary Clinton used to be kind of hot when she was younger. There you go. I shared it with you guys. Fuck it. Like that video at the DNC when they're dancing. I don't know why it does it for me. I mean, Bill's hot too, or was. One of your best takes, to be honest. Why do you talk? Your Sarah Palin take is worse. Sarah Palin is still hot.
transition. where the current president meets with the president-elect and, importantly, helps the new administration into their new positions, ensuring a smooth transfer of power.
President Trump refuses to concede.
Refusing to begin the transition process.
Blocking President-elect Joe Biden from receiving critical COVID-19 data.
The presidential transition usually starts right after Election Day in November, and it ends when the new president is inaugurated in late January. But this year, President Trump didn't allow it to start until 3 weeks after the election. So does that actually matter? And why does America take so long to switch presidents? Trump is not the first outgoing president to be uncooperative. In 1932, President Herbert Hoover lost to Franklin Delano Roosevelt in a landslide. It was the middle of the Great Depression, and Roosevelt had campaigned on his New Deal ideas. But Hoover didn't like those ideas, and used the transition period to keep FDR from getting started on them. At the time, this gap was even longer. The Constitution, written in the 1700s, had it set at around 4 months. After FDR's election, it was shortened to the current 2.5 months. That's still pretty long, but the modern U.S., with its expansive federal government, has found that time period useful.
The federal government is kind of like this huge, massive, big ship that takes a lot of sort of direction to steer.
When the U.S. changes presidents, thousands of federal jobs have to be changed too. And that changeover takes time. Those new hires need offices, government emails, and they need to get fully briefed on the ins and outs of how these departments run. And most importantly, the president needs to get caught up on national security and intelligence.
On January 20th at noon, one administration is going to take over, and the threats that America faces are not necessarily going to respect that gap.
In 2000, the election between George W. Bush and Al Gore was so close that the winner wasn't actually decided until mid-December, which meant Bush's transition had to happen pretty rapidly. Later, after the September 11th attacks, a government report said this loss of time hampered the new administration in its readiness to deal with national security threats. They suggested that in the future, the transition should start as soon as possible. But unlike in 2000, the delay in transition in 2020 wasn't because we didn't know who won the election.
NBC News now projects.
CBS News projects.
CNN projects Joseph R. Biden Jr. is elected.
When the media declares a winner on election night, it feels like a big moment, but it doesn't actually carry any formal weight. It's a projection. The election isn't officially over until each state certifies their results and the Electoral College votes in mid-December. But usually by that point, both presidential candidates have already acknowledged what the outcome will be.
The loser usually concedes, and that sets off this presidential transition process where the outgoing administration helps to usher in the incoming administration.
In 2020, we found out what happens when the outcome is widely agreed upon, but the loser doesn't concede. Before the transition can start, an office of the federal government has to give the go-ahead. The problem is, that relies on everyone agreeing who the president-elect is. Eventually, after several key states certified their results, Trump didn't concede, but he did allow the transition to begin, without actually referring to Biden as the president-elect.
Nearly 3 weeks after the election,
the Trump administration backed down.
President-elect Biden getting daily intelligence briefings
on everything from vaccine distribution, testing, and PPE supply chains.
This gap between presidents feels long, but it is necessary to keep America's government running. And for the incoming Biden administration, it's going to be a lot shorter. And it shows that our tradition of a smooth transfer of power is just that, a tradition, not a rule.
That's it, boys. I'm moving on to fucking some reactions. We're gonna do some Okay Buddy. But before we do that, I'm gonna hit you with a fucking quick ad, the quick 1, 2, 6 second ad break right here, coming to you right now, ladies and gentlemen, boys, girls. Top of the hour, every hour there's a 6-second ad break. If you would like to have an ad-free broadcasting experience, all you need to do is subscribe. You can subscribe for $5 a month, or for free with the Twitch Prime by connecting someone else's or your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account. There it is. $4,200 424,394 seconds until Cyberpunk 2077 release. Study plan on beating Bloodborne in that time if you keep stalling. Yeah, I talked to Kidder Steve, and Bloodborne average time to beat it is like 35 hours, which would mean losing viewers for money? What do you mean? What? Okay. Which means it'll take me like 50 fucking hours, which means I'm not gonna be able to play Bloodborne all the way to completion before Cyberpunk. So I might play a shorter game. I might finish a shorter game before. Even though I don't. Be honest, was your beer girl always this dense? I need to know if there's still hope. Yeah. Sleeping Dogs is really short. Cyberpunk's gonna get delayed again? What do you mean? It's already out for some people. And MP Law gives advice on girlfriends.
I still want to put up the Christmas tree. Can we do that?
Christmas tree? Yeah, at some point. Christmas tree for sure.
Can we do it today?
See, chat? See that face right there? That's the face. When you get a girlfriend, you have to realize it's a lie. She's not actually sad. She's just trying to play to your emotions to get what she wants. So the correct answer to her question is, no, bitch.
Huh. Dr. K falls for it again.
What? Ray Joe. Who's Joe? Don't forget. Chat. What? Ray Joe. Who's Joe?
Gets a degree from Harvard. Gets owned by fucking 14-year-olds in the chat. UK streamers house broken into live, threatened with a machete and gun. Why is this tagged as drama? I feel like that's more than drama. It's like, I don't know, Pokemon Fedmeister. Like, that's drama. This is like hardcore news, man. Yo, he's fucking drama, bruv. Oi, bruv, the UK streamer's house is broken into, bruv. Jay Kargi's house is broken into while streaming Resident Evil, as shown in the timestamp VOD link. The anonymous intruders were looking for someone else who lives in the building but had the wrong address. During midstream, Jay heard some noise, assumed it was his neighbor's apartment, since he lives in a dodgy apartment complex. Moments later, it was much louder and was apparent it was his own apartment. He decides to take a look and was confronted with a man in a balaclava breaking through his window. He attempts to go over the door to escape, which results in two more people outside his door waiting for him after a fighting confrontation where Jay is extremely distressed and ultimately a gun pointed at him, threatening to not say a word to anyone or another with a machete. The intruders realized it was the wrong flat, nor was he sheltering the person they were looking for. After some more dialogue, they eventually leave with no harm done. Holy shit. He's in a safe place, choosing his next options, what the intruders told him. The least we can do in this situation is to help him out, show some support, whether it's a follow, sub, donation, just joining him. Dude, that's nuts, dude. I wonder what they were doing. Chud takes? Just saw a TikTok video where a girl is fixing to start dancing when a guy comes in from her patio door, had a quick creepy dialogue with her before she runs out of the apartment to go to next door. She doesn't live in the ground floor, so we would have had to climb up. I have two friends who used to live together in a rural area. My friend was watching TV, wrestled around with one of them while the other one got hit in the stomach with a hammer, but managed to get outside. Like, what do you do? Also, why do the British have guns? The dancing girl story. This TikTok of a woman stalker breaking into her home shows one of the most terrifying realities of being a woman. Wait, fuck.
Please get out. No, please get out. Yes. Who are you? Please get out of my apartment right now. Please get out of my apartment right now. Get out. Get out. Hello? Please come in.
What? Bro, what the fuck? She yelled at him to leave her apartment and watched him go back in the balcony. She immediately knocked on her neighbor's door and called 911. Police didn't arrive until 40 minutes after she called. Jesus Christ, dude. Hey, it's not fake. There's a police report, lol. Hey, guys, you know, cops always are just fucking so good at preventing crimes. What did they do? Apparently, my dude thought it was his friend's place and now he's on BuzzFeed. Wait, really? I've seen him plenty of times, but only at my apartment complex. I did not know where he lived. I did not know his name. I knew nothing about this man except that he wore, which was obviously some sort of construction attire. The man had acted creepily towards Hannah on multiple occasions, often staring at her as she sat on her balcony. He had made a point to make me uncomfortable. Wait, so what was it? He's free on bail? I mean, who are you going to call when someone you don't know is on your balcony? No, like, this is why I say there is, of course, a fucking reason for cops, okay? This story encapsulates everything that I fucking am frustrated about with cops, which is like, of course, there's a need for them, but they come 40 minutes late and don't do anything. That's the point. Like... We should defund the police. They should make them come quicker. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. Yes. Stop making them fucking... Defund the police doesn't just mean take money away from the cops. Defund the police means take money away from the cops so they don't fucking buy more riot gear, demilitarize the police, and also take away those funds to offer it to appropriate fucking avenues. Like, for example, the reason why it takes 40 fucking minutes to get to this scene of this crime, of what could be considered a break-in, is because they're probably too busy running around fucking shooting people in a mental distressful point. Okay, that's why people say defund the cops. So yes, that's where this comes from. They're too busy shooting fucking dogs in a neighborhood over on the other side of town. So yeah, defund them, hire other people that would deal with the dog killing. Okay? Free up their fucking time. Things like that happen when you're too busy dealing with other crimes in a big city. Although, yes, I wish they would get there faster, but that's the sad truth of our reality. Yeah, totally. That's why in areas where there are fucking... Like, I'm not even gonna get into it. No, that's not true. Okay, there are more cops per capita in big cities for that fucking reason. They should literally not focus on beating the shit out of homeless people or like pushing them around and instead focus on this shit. Like, don't fucking focus on fucking, people who are doing loitering crimes, like homeless people, or don't focus on fucking, I don't know, giving people speeding tickets and like harassing the fuck out of them. Like, there's a designation, there's a specific, this is the job. This is what you're supposed to do, okay? Aside from like, I don't know, detective work and shit, which is going to be a necessity regardless. It doesn't fucking matter. There is no societal formation where there isn't a fucking need for some form of group of individuals that have been tasked with fucking establishing a presence of order and following on laws that have been democratically voted for, okay? There's just always going to be a need for that. This is not a take that I don't have. I don't believe that like there will never be a need for fucking any sort of policing whatsoever. My frustration always comes from the fact that a lot of this, what? Flipped and posted on r/conservative. Get ready, edgelord. I think conservatives would probably agree with me if they fucking, especially now that I have a mustache, they would probably agree with what I have to say. Like, I don't think anything I'm saying is unreasonable, even remotely. Like, they probably think I'm like some fucking conservative who's like, hell yeah, brother, that's why I got a gun. If I say that, then conservatives would be like, fuck yeah, brother, you're right. We don't call 911 around these parts, brother. Laws haven't been democratically voted for? Yeah, that's why I'm using like the fucking anarchist trope. Even in an anarchist formation, you would still have some group of individuals that would do like policing. There's going to be a need for the function of policing. Maybe instead we focus on the fact that people shouldn't feel like they're allowed to do this shit. Yeah, no, absolutely. Obviously not. What the fuck? Or usually what happens in an entire police department in smaller towns, all go to one traffic stop, which is usually distressing to the person stopped. Oh, yeah. Like fucking 4 cops. Anyway, in the days following the breaking, Hannah learned that the man lived in the building across the street from her. That's real creepy, dude. That's real fucking creepy. I think the dude probably said, oh, yeah, I broke into the wrong apartment on accident. I thought I was going to my friend's apartment, but that seems like some real stalker shit. He fucking broke into his friend's apartment on accident. He fucking broke into her apartment. He had Christmas wires to harm her? What do you mean? My man really wants me to watch how damaging Muslims immigrating to Norway looks like, I think. Anyway. When his story didn't align with Hannah's video evidence, the police were able to calm down the station. He pretty much incriminated himself when he admitted to climbing up my balcony, but lied and then said he was invited up. Oh. Yeah, that's sus as fuck, dude. He spent the night in jail, but was released on bail the following morning. Hannah has filed a peace order against him, which is similar to a restraining order, but he will not be evicted from his apartment until December 14th. He still has 2 more weeks until his eviction. That is not okay with me. Dude, what the fuck was he doing? Like, you can't fucking do this shit, dude. By the way, for those of you who are saying like, whoa, he's an immigrant or whatever, because someone said he was in ICE custody or something. Like, you can't do that. Like, it doesn't matter what your fucking background is, dude. You can't just climb up to a person's balcony. It doesn't even matter if they're a woman or man. Like, she fucking got out lucky. Following the incident, Hannah had a terrifying realization regarding something that had happened a couple months prior. In early September, about a month after moving in, I woke up in the middle of the night to find a random notebook lying by my couch by my front door. It looked like a book that would belong to a maintenance person. So the next morning, she went down to the leasing office and demanded to know if any of the building employees were in her apartment. They recognized the name of the book, she said, but they didn't give her a clear answer. The building employees offered to change her locks, and she agreed, leaving the book with them. Following the break-in, she asked if they still had the book, but they couldn't find it. Hannah had fortunately taken photos of the book by her couch at the time. Dude, oh my God, my double click is going crazy, dude. I'm gonna eat this mouse. You might think it sounds impossible until you see a sandwich climb a wall. Hannah had fortunately taken photos of the book by her couch at the time. After getting some copies blown up, she realized the perpetrator's name was at the top. My mind had been racing since, knowing he came into my apartment like that. Yeah, dude, no, fuck that. Her leasing office now denies the man was ever in their employee, despite multiple residents telling Hannah that he used to work for maintenance there. Oh, yeah, dude. Yeah, no, fuck that. Multiple women in Hannah's building has told her she'd made uncomfortable encounters with a man. Hannah first uploaded the video on Facebook and Instagram to inform her friends and family about what had happened. A couple days later, she still had one whim to post on TikTok, the platform she hardly ever used before. I logged on to my account 16 hours later to see 1 million likes. I thought someone was punking me. Dude. Bro, there is something wrong, dude. Dude, Zoomers have TikTok brain, dude. TikTok is insane. Like, hey, here's my worst moment. Okay? Here is my worst moment from my life. I should post this on TikTok. I was prepared to die. A woman recording TikTok. A woman filming herself dancing. Maryland woman captured. Hagerstown police officers responded shortly before 10:30. In the event, she looks at, who are you? She asks, who are you? She's telling Alexa, she's heard telling her Alexa device to turn off the music as she continues to question the man about his identity. She asked him several times, please get out of her apartment. Am I your friend? No. Are you sure? Yes. He runs to the door and continues to demand he leave, begins knocking on our neighbor's door. The man stands in the balcony doorway for several seconds before retreating and closing the door. 9 million views. I had seen him before, and it took me about 3 seconds to put it all together. That's the man that is out in his truck that watches me from a balcony that made advances at me. Oh, this shit sucks, dude. Kept his hands in his pocket, which is what initially scared me. Dorette says she's worried now that she's been released on bond. The only thing law enforcement has been able to tell me is that a lot of this has to do with not wanting to house him due to COVID. I just really don't think it's fair that he's walking freely right now and I have to watch my back at every angle. Yeah, this tracks with what cops told me when I was getting fucking hella death threats. Which is like, restraining order doesn't really do anything legally. Just that the court knows now. You think if cops were properly trained, they would not call for backup so frequently? I don't know. Damn, we went to a totally different place there. Back to LSF. State of Guitar Hero on Twitch with the current DMCA situation.
Who's a good horse? Why you gotta make things weird, Chimp?
Dude, this gives me like a brain aneurysm. I can't. Guitar Hero is so fucking aggressive. EA's community manager breaks down live. Community hates latest Madden update. What?
Me all the time. Why do you keep doing this job, Kralo? Because if we do this job because we actually really care about our players and we care about the gaming experiences that they have. And we'll fight tooth and nail to make sure that your voice is heard at the studio level. But we don't control those resources and we don't control those people to actually go ahead and do that work. We have to partner with them, but we keep pushing them. We follow the protocols, we follow those processes and all that kind of stuff. And I do that, you know, and I've been working in corporate for a long time, so I kind of know kind of the language that's there, but I'll keep pushing and pushing and pushing. But I can't fix those things. I can't fix some of the servers things. I can't fix Madden franchise. I can't do any of that kind of stuff, but I can represent and I can fight and I can totally agree and empathize with our players. I can be frustrated for you guys behind the scenes and things like that. And we'll continue to do that. Guys, I'm going to call it. I'm going to show you the Madden Live schedule. There you have their Madden Live schedule. Definitely go check out Shotmaster. I love that guy. That dude, Rhino, there you have it. Lauren and Noob on Sunday. I really do appreciate you guys. I'll talk to you on Monday if I'm here on Monday, or if someone else will come in. We'll be back Monday. Trust me. Somebody will be here Monday. You guys have a great evening, and I will talk to you next week. Peace out.
Damn, what happened? Dude, what the fuck? Yo. What is up, Madden fans? Like, your game is exactly the same every year. Like, it's slop. It's literally just slop. Like, what were you expecting? Were you expecting something different? Like, I'm so confused. Like, oh, it sucks ass? Oh, really? So it's very different than fucking Madden 2019 or Madden 2020? Like, this guy's the perennial whipping boy? That sucks. That's why they're mad, not saying it's right. It's really bad this year? What is really bad about Madden this year? Because if it's really bad this year, that means it's been really bad for the past 10 years. Because it's the same game. Unless they like didn't update the rosters and the players are like players from last year or something. Like, I don't know what. I feel like all sports games that EA makes is the exact same year over year with more sweat. Like, they just add like additional sweat beads. And that's pretty much it. Like, so what is it? Are you upset that like the sweat beads are, did they reduce the number of sweat beads this year on Madden? Like, what the fuck happened? Gambling gets worse with every iteration of these sports games. I feel bad. Don't shit on the fucking community manager, dude. What the fuck, dude? Bro, 69 positives, dude. Great characters and story. I feel really connected with the main character throughout the story. The combat is great too. It does need more microtransactions. I want to lose even more money. Right now, I have lost my house, my car, my family, and my dog because I had to sell / they left because I spent all my money on Madden. Great fun. TLDR, not perfect, but the best Madden I've played in years. Like, what? Honestly, people just hate EA to be difficult, but 2K wouldn't do any better. Madden 21 has greatly improved physics, AI, animations, and super clean UI. Bro, if you're putting a fucking 10 on there, and you're one of 69 people as opposed to the 5,323 people, like, that's no longer a review bomb. Okay? Like, The Last of Us 2, there's a review bombing that's going on there. But, like, when you get this disparity, the glitches in it. Madden 21 review, this could be the game that forces EA Sports to overhaul everything. Even I know that that's not supposed to happen, dude. Wait, why does this look like a PlayStation 1 game, dude? Is this a joke? Is he playing this on a fucking Sega Dreamcast? Like, what are these graphics, dude? Madden 21 glitches are hilarious.
Yes, bye, kid, bye. Get up, bye. Get up.
Get up. Get up.
Hey,
man, what?
Hey.
What is going on?
Hey, go on. No. Get back.
Bro, where am I, bro?
So this place never going in, bro?
Bro, I guess we gotta kick it out of bounds. Just kick the image out of bounds.
Madden 21's glitches are here and they are just as infuriating as the other ones in the past. Bro, that's actually how it's supposed to be. That's a real... He was just having a hard time getting up. Look at the amount of sweat they got, though. He thought it was the other football game. Yeah, they got good enough sweat, so I don't know what the fuck people are complaining about. Being a community manager for EA sounds like a nightmare in 2020. Your job is to communicate with the players and get their feedback that you know will just be shut down because corporate would rather just fuck the players for short-term profit, knowing the players will buy the next iteration no matter what the shit game is. Then the players get mad at EA and complain to the community manager to get EA to fix their shit, and the cycle just repeats. Oh, sounds a lot like, I don't know. Sounds a lot like you hate a certain way that the system works. Gamers, radicalize. You have nothing to lose but your chains, gamers. The NBA game had in-game unskippable ads? What? Bro, why do people fucking do this, dude? What? Yo, okay. I am more convinced than ever before that sports weebs are a completely different brand of weeb. Okay? You are like sports weebs, you debase yourselves in ways that like the sweatiest of anime weebs never could even contemplate. You, oh God, it's pathetic, dude. What the fuck? God damn, dude. Okay, dude, who drew tits by hands to jack off to? Okay, chill. Ah, that's a moment of honesty, brutal honesty. NBA 2K2 first to up the price to 70, by the way. Yikes, that really sucks, man. I mean, EA just sucks. I don't really play any EA games. Luckily, I'm not addicted to any EA games. FIFA just changed the roster, still sold at full price. What? Dude, that's nuts, dude. That sucks so bad. Well, I guess EA did EA buy BioWare? Ubisoft is just as bad. Yeah, I know, man. I know. Man, Take-Two or Rockstar used to be the fucking, like, the answer, okay? They used to be the answer to this. They used to be the greatest, like, fucking, like, AAA title creating game developer out there, publisher out there. Okay? Look at what the fuck they've done. They have made Grand Theft Auto 5 15 times, dude. Look at Grand Theft Auto Online. GTA Online, it's like, oh, you want to play a Rockstar game? Guess what? Hackers now know where your mom's house is, and they've already sent a SWAT team there. Sorry, did you want to play single player Grand Theft Auto? Well, guess what? Now we have doxed you. We know what your IP address is. We've already broken into your fucking bank account. We took all the cookies out of it. You have no more cookies, sir. It's so bad. People literally invented the loot box mechanic and is the pioneer for every advancement in profiting off the customer. Yeah, Jim Sterling is one of the main figures in this space that, like, does a really good job of arguing against the horrific exploitative nature of capitalism. Their apology tweet on the ads in NBA 2K1. As many are aware, in recent years, ads have been integrated into 2K TV segments. Yesterday, 2K TV ad placement impacted our players' experience in a way we didn't intend, as these ads are not meant to run as a part of pre-game introduction. This will be fixed in future episodes. Thanks for continuing feedback. What? Glitch looked like the one girl who fell at her grad. That happened at XQC last year when he was in Canada, but they just DDoSed him. Yeah. Oh, it's so bad, dude. Blizzard used to be great too. Yup. Blizzard used to be great as well. And now it's fucking dog shit. It's just dog shit. Let's take a look at. Keep going. Eurob asked Google who Train is.
That's Skinner. That was fun. That's it. Train. Who is Trainwrecks TV?
Here's a summary of what I found. Trainwrecks is a notorious Twitch streamer who, for anyone outside of his core fanbase, is best known for going on a long-winded, misogynistic rant about female Twitch streamers earlier this year.
Is that real? Is that real? I mean, I know the, like, zero lies in the fucking Google search, but wait, how do I ask Google a question? Like, do I just do it on my phone? Ask Siri? I don't even know how to ask Siri. Oh, okay. Hold on. I want to do it again. Wait, I gotta fix my noise gate first, though. Okay, Siri, who is HasanAbi? Sorry, Hasan, I don't see Hasan Ali in your contacts. Wait, Siri sucks. Okay, Siri, who is HasanAbi?
There's no one in your contacts matching Hasan Ali.
That's not working. Okay, we're gonna try it again. Siri sucks, dude. Do I just go to Google? Like, how do I say, okay, Google? Like, how do I do the Google search function thing on my phone? You are mumbling? I'm not mumbling. Shut up. Or is there an app I need to download? How do I do this? Like, you need the app? You need a Google phone? Okay, I'll try Siri. Okay, Siri.
I don't know what that means. If you like, I can search the web for. I'll try Siri.
I don't have the Google app. Damn, dude. Siri sucks. Google Assistant, you need the app? I think I might have. I have a Google Home. Yeah, no, it's not working. Fuck it. I'm too bored. I'm not going to try it anymore. I'm bored of it. I give up. So what would come up? Okay. So that's what would come up if you said, who is HasanAbi? What comes up when you say? Same shit comes up. People also search for Pokemon, Destiny, XQC, and Ilhan Omar. Who's Hassan Piker, the streamer who said the U.S. deserved? How do you pronounce your middle name? Donkey is blasted on stream or not? Nice. Okay, let's keep going. Tim the Tatman shares frustration with DMCA.
Tim, you're listening to it. Stop listening. Bro, listen. Listen, man. If I get fucking banned, I'm going to the beach. Literally. If I get banned, I'm not gonna, you know, right? I've been on this platform for 8 years, bro. Okay? I've been listening to music pretty normally for about 7 years. And now all of a sudden, they're like, hey, stop doing all that. Bro, it's just natural. It's what I do. If I get fucking banned, I'm fucking banned, bro. Whatever. I'll invest my money. I'm going to the fucking beach. You'll see me on the beach at the Panhandle. I'll have a straw hat on and a Bud Light seltzer in my hand. That's me. And then 5-10 years from now, they're gonna be like, what happened to Tim the Tatman? And then there's gonna be a fatter version of me that's walking around in a straw hat on the beach.
He can't live stream it because 1, he would be banned, and 2, if he tried to live stream himself at the beach, there could be a 3-second or 10-second snippet of someone listening to music while passing by him, in which case one of those new bots that they are implementing would clap him and immediately take him off, immediately take him down. So technically he wouldn't even be able to live stream it if he wanted to. Just letting you know. My conservative coworker loathes Tim the Tatman. Really?
Any questions?
You're joking, but they literally tell you that if you have a restaurant, you have to pay the license because a customer could play a song on their phone. Yeah, no, I know. Yeah, I know. IRL streaming is completely fucked. It's over. Like, you just have to take the hit and get fucking banned.
Bros, you guys aren't gifted, y'all are handicapped.
Wonderful.
Damn, that's fucked up, Dr. K. XQC Sarge's most sub streamer.
Picture?
Okay, chat time for the XQ Cow World Record. XQ Cow, XQ Cow, XQ Cow, XQ Cow.
Oh, that's so funny. Okay, first of all, it's no longer me, as you can see, Ed, at the top of this screen. We had a good run for 1 month. For about 1 month, the boy was the #1 on the platform. And now I'm a dead streamer. I'm a dead streamer now. Nothing you can do about it.
XQ Cow, XQ Cow, XQ Cow, XQ Cow.
Who did that? Who did that?
20K viewers, dead streamer, 100%. Sub 50K equals dead, baby. We had a good run. Boys, we had a good fucking run. This is just starting, dude. It's the 4th. This is election day. So there's more. It's going to get, we're going to hit like another 20K in the upcoming 2-3 days. I'm still here from the election. You said no one would stay. I'm still here, bro. No, there's definitely plenty of people stayed. Sai does her Pikachu voice.
Right, can you do the Pikachu? Pikachu. Pika, Pika. 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 Pikachu. Right, can you do the Pikachu? Pikachu.
Cool. I'm sorry. You champagne social just called yourself Dell streamer? Yeah, I did. Lyric welcomes a newcomer.
Hello, hello.
Hello.
Schnell. Schnell.
Headshot him?
Yeah. Shoot him in the face.
It's cool.
Yeah, it's cool. Yeah. Come in here. We have a fire. Shoot him, shorty.
I can't. It's not letting me. Thank you.
Yeah, man. What's up?
I'm new on the server.
Oh, cool, man. Hello.
Hello.
Schnell.
Headshot him?
Yeah. Shoot him in the face.
It's cool.
Yeah, it's cool. Yeah. Come in here. We have a fire. Shoot him, shorty.
I can't. It's not letting me.
Thank you. Yeah, man.
Your stream wouldn't have died if you didn't lose 2 debates to Charlie Kirk. Yeah, that's probably why it died. No naked feet.
Chat's looking a bit sus.
What, do you think I don't have feet or something?
No, that's a ploy. They just want to see your toes.
She dances and cooks. Yeah! I can dance and cook. And hi Winfrey, how are you doing? Show feet.
Mika, what are you? You can't just.
My feet. Cause they
Mika,
look.
You
I
can
got
show your
feet
on Twitch.
Well, it's covered. It's fine. You can't show naked feet, but you can
Miko!
show covered naked feet.
Miko!
Dad, look. Anyway, I just wanted to prove to that person that I got feet. I get really triggered when they assume things of oh.
Bro, what the fuck is this, dude? What is going on, dude? It's so scary. Yo, what? Why does my penis feel the way it does? I'm so confused. This is the most confused erection I've ever gotten. What the fuck?
Just show feet.
What?
Oh wait, do you want to see it? Here.
No.
It's just my shoe. It's not.
Yo, how can they shoot like this? Look at the side, 509 bits for a fart? He's wearing like a 15K motion capture suit. What? Bro. This is not the future I had in mind. Yo. Wait, what is she? Does she look like this character in real life? No, right? XQC slams it for free. True. Nico behind the scenes Easter egg.
Hi everybody. No, my password is not 12345. Okay, that's not my password. So I'm gonna show you guys some features as I am doing this whole miming thing. The other thing that you guys probably know about. Back a little bit.
Wait, what the fuck? She's cute as fuck. Holy shit.
Oops. Hi everybody. No, my password is not 12345. Okay, that's not my password.
Dude, this is crazy. This is madness, dude. This fucking VTuber shit is madness, dude. What the fuck?
My chat tells me it looks like Hasan, and then look, watch this. Okay, look.
Hello, Wildev.
Whoa.
Hello.
I know, I saw this before.
Pound your desk and say, Weasley little liars. Still
Weasley
lying.
little liars.
And then say, still lying.
Still lying.
Very good.
Very
Very
good.
close.
Very good.
It's very good.
Yes.
It's like I'm in the room with him.
What?
I'm a lurker as well when I watch streams. Like, you know, when I'm watching Hasan, my hand is down my pants. You know what I'm saying? Like, I need both hands to be able to type on the keyboard.
The most donated person on YouTube is a VTuber. If the government stopped regulating Twitch and the free market could do its thing and then my pee-pee wouldn't be so hard. Dude, this is nuts. Like, this is so good. Like, I remember seeing, like, Pokemon's VTube thing and then, like, Miskiff trying to do it. But this is, like, next level, dude. This is... Fuck. This is wild. Hasan's gonna become a VTuber next? Yeah, dude. I think so. Have you seen the ones on Chatterbait? Pog, you? No. No, I have not. There's something so fucking unsettling about the animated world, though, like Uncanny Valley shit. Dude, listen, I've told you guys, like, I mean, I'm not embarrassed to admit this. Like, I've jerked off to hentai before, and it really doesn't do it for me. I think the proportions are too crazy. Like, it just always... Hentai seems like it was drawn by people who've never fucked. You know what I mean? It, like, hentai always strikes me. And, like, the normal shit. I'm not talking about the fucking weird tentacle shit. That really doesn't get me off at all. And God knows I've tried. So, it literally... Hentai just feels like me drawing titties when I was, like, 14 years old because I couldn't have access to porn. You know what I mean? It's like... That is literally what I feel like with hentai when I'm watching. So, but this, you can coom to this for sure. This is sick. This is like, I don't know. I feel weird about it. Like, here, clip this. Dude, you watch Cowboy Bebop, you'll understand why it's okay to jerk off to hentai. Dude. You watching the crappy stuff? She coded this herself too? That's crazy, dude. That's fucking nuts. Same titty drawings? So, objectification of woman? This is insane. Like, I don't know how to describe it. So when we get an option to fart for bits, yeah, that's not happening, brother. Sorry. Call out the weaves and then coom to hentai? Because I'm a fucking normal weave. I'm not, like, annoying. Literally, her own human self is hotter than the monstrosity. I wouldn't say that's a monstrosity. I think she is prettier than her avatar, which is definitely not what I was expecting. But it's still, like, very well done. I was not expecting that. I was definitely not expecting that. I'm gonna be honest with you. It's nuts. Don't act like you don't own a box of hentai DVDs. Bitch, you guys sent them to me. I didn't even open them. They're still in the fucking box. X-Sense suits cost between $1,200. Mom, come check this shit out. Look at this, look at this, look at this. First of all, oh, no, don't look at this first. No! Hold on. Look at this. Look. Just look at this.
What, do you think I don't have feet or something?
So...
no, that's a ploy. They just want to see your toes.
She dances and cooks. Yeah.
Why can't I fucking full screen this? So this is... So this is this a VTuber? Is this a VTuber? Is that what it's called? Someone coded this person and they're wearing an entire bodysuit that tracks literally everything, including their facial expressions. Technology has gotten to this point. And you can make her fart for 500 bits. But listen, just wait.
How are you doing? Show feet?
Mika, what do you think? You can't just...
my feet. Because they look.
Every part of this is like...
Well, it's covered. It's fine. You can't...
This is insane. This is what she looks like. Look at this. Look here. I'm show you.
Pull back a little bit. Oops. Hi, everybody. No, my password is not 12345. Okay, that's not my password. So I'm gonna show you guys some features.
How crazy is this?
As I am doing this whole miming thing. The other thing that you guys probably know about.
Yeah, right? Okay. Don't corrupt on net. This is the future, Mom. It's wild, dude. This is better than all the other stuff that I've seen, though. Like, originally... Yeah, I think so. Show her the other clip? No, I'm not going to show her the other clip, okay? My mom is innocent. This is what you do all day, son? Yeah. What is this?
My face. Thank you so much for your donut. Hasan is watching you now. Oh! Hi, Hasan! Hello! We made an avatar for you. Do you want to... Oh, actually, it's not... It wasn't exactly yours. But, I mean, my chat says it looks like you. So, let me show you, okay?
No, it's
So
just... My head is small.
This
That's...
is what chat created. So I have these sliders, and my chat likes to make me into stuff. And they made this, and they said that it looked like you.
Oh, you think that's funny? She says I have a normal size head. She says, my mom says I have a normal size head. You guys can't hear it from the noise gate. Okay? Okay. Yeah, I know. You're right. I should stop watching.
They said it was inspired by you.
It's like when you get caught watching porn and then you got to explain the story going on. Yeah, okay. Yeah, Mom, I'm actually watching this for the story. We should tear all these virtual VTubers down. They're not human. Tear down the virtual meat and flesh. No, dude, this is awesome. Why do I have a phone in my hand? I never have a phone when I'm on stream. Rather take an L than trust a W. Grug. True. This is wild. I can't believe how much 3D tracking and all this shit has evolved to a point where Ego Andy Miko?
Wait, Hasan called me pretty? Holy shit, what an ego boost.
Oh.
Alright, well, now my head's grown bigger. Thanks, Hasan. Thank you. He did? Oh, wow. What an ego boost. Thank you so much. You're awesome. I know my head's growing now. My head has phenomenally grown like 10 times in size. He's following you now? Wait, what? Wait,
okay, we're done with these
Wait,
clips.
sorry, is that a debate?
This is crazy. I'm blown away by this tech, dude. This is just so inventive. New ways to coom, brothers. God. Technology is so incredible. Fuck. Which driver screws up, screws moist critical out of a spot?
What's going on, man?
Dude, I was told by my account manager, invite 4 people. I invited 4, I gave him my list, and that was 5 up. 5 up just backed out like an hour and a half ago. So there's no way they could, so that means even if, like, it makes no sense. So I put you in, they said okay, but apparently another account manager decided to replace, instead of me replacing mine, the other account manager gave the event coordinator someone else, but that makes no sense because they couldn't have known.
Okay, I see. So that explains why I can't see anything in the Discord then. Okay, so you guys have 10 then.
Yeah, but because of this bullshit and because you just left your other group, I'm happy to drop out and you can take my spot.
No. It's not a big deal, man. You run it. You're the 3-time champ. You got to defend that belt.
No. Listen, I'm more your friend than I'm the 3-time champ. So
what's going on, man?
Can we just take a second on how Train's couch always has random shit on it? Like, geez, dude, buy a fucking table or trash. And I love that he has not changed. He still lives. Look, he makes $7 gorillion a year, and yet he still lives in a humble shipping container. I find that to be remarkable. I mean, he just, I guess, like, it's easy to transport from one place to the other. You just put it on the back of a trailer. That apartment's $4K a month in Austin? Get the fuck out of here. Really? He pays more in rent in Austin than I do in LA? What the fuck? What a sucker,
Oh, yeah,
dude.
so if you guys don't follow me on Twitter,
There's no fucking way, dude. There's no
if
way.
you don't use Twitter, if you do use Twitter, you should follow me. But anyway, here you go. This is the computer build stream chat.
Scared? Yeah, I'm scared. I'm always scared, man. Alright, 3, 2, 1.
Scared?
So yeah, that's how that went.
What?
3, 2, 1.
Scared?
What happened? How do you stream for 12 hours a day and maintain good health? Or is this mainly because of the pandemic / election? Who said I maintain good health?
So yeah, that's how that went, chat. Can anyone buy me a new 3090? Oh yeah, so if you
Yeah, I'm gonna get a new computer. How to avoid snipers by XQC.
Change skin, add a delay, go full cam, hide your drop, stop talking, mute the audio, take your pants off, cut your hair, get a job. What else do I have to do to not get fucking sniped like this shit? This shit is fucking trash, man.
Yeah, I gotta run an ad. Top of the hour, every hour, 6-second ad break. Folks, there it is.
GG, bro. GG, man. Yeah, I think it's just because of your blunder early because you misclicked it. Do it again one more time.
Okay. I gotta pee again. I'm sorry. I'm drinking so much freaking water.
Dude, you're fine. You're fine.
Shout out to G Fuel. Thanks for the money.
Yeah. Chat.
XQCL.
Alright. I'm right back. Super quick. Sorry. They call me Bobby Bathroom Break for a reason.
Wait. I lost.
Oh, that's hilarious, dude. Clint on why he streams so few hours? 'Cause he's a fucking well-adjusted person with a real life.
4 hours is nothing. 4 hours when I'm mega focused. Look at the concentration I have to complete this trick. The precise camera change. It's gotta be first frame, right at the edge. And you think I can just do this for more than 4 hours? Yeah, I'm basically doing surgery out here for 4 fucking hours. Try and hit that once, random plebber in chat. You won't be able to do it. You can't do it. And I just do it right there without even... No, I forgot!
Ego phased. You looking to get a new PC? I'm looking to get new parts too. Really trying to get the 3080. I don't know anything about speedrunning. Trainwreck says a wholesome moment with Charlie Moist critical.
They said okay, but apparently another account manager decided to replace.
We already watched this. What the fuck? Why are there 2 clips? Cook sucks, drinks XBCs, Husu spit. Oh no.
I'm alive again.
Oh, so fast. Okay,
I mean,
I'll go.
it's because it was coming out like yogurt. Anyways.
Yogurt?
I don't know if I want to watch that. I don't know if I can watch this. Dude, the new Donkey video is like 30 seconds long. I already watched it. Shut the fuck up. We got it.
Yeah, yogurt.
Yogurt?
So I think you started to lean somewhere already.
No.
It's dangerous.
잠깐만. 엄청 빨라. It's 출발 so fast. Oh, 1 minute. Let's go outside. It's 1 minute.
Already?
1
already
minute.
cold?
Yeah, 1 minute
Why?
already, guys.
Oh
Come
shit.
on. Come on.
나가서 해야지. What are you doing?
Oh, sorry. Come on.
Okay. Hold on. Cheers, chat.
Let's go.
Look at this. That's how you get COVID, brother. I guess they're not really wearing masks anyway, so it doesn't fucking matter, but oh my god. It's so funny. Ludwig Smooth Imposter play.
Oh my god.
You were
Gonna
serious.
kill you? And James came in.
Oh, yeah, he came in real
At the
real
perfect
fast.
time. But, you know.
Are you innocent this time?
Oh.
Okay, y'all are gonna have to explain that to me right now.
What? 3 people? Corpse. I know your tricks, Corpse. I know your
Okay.
tricks. I know your tricks. So you're...
Alright.
Yeah, wait. Toast, did you see the vent open?
I didn't. Yeah, I saw it open. I know it's not you, but
It's
did you see
definitely... Corpse went out to the left. He went through security, vented in, killed Saikuno while he was wee-weeing. First of all, messed up.
Wait.
There's no.
What the fuck? Oh, lights were out. That makes sense. Yo, this proximity chat looks dope. Now I'm kind of jelly. Elijah recalls how wild TwitchCon can be.
I am having supply problems.
Oh yeah, I had sex
I'm
with a
always
prostitute.
short of something. Mostly I need. I am having supply problems.
What game is this? Risen? Colorblind mood has trouble with the test. It's fucked up.
What is this?
For the colorblind, in my chat, it says fuck the colorblind. By the way, if you didn't know that if you couldn't see what was being said in this, you're probably colorblind. I'm just letting you know. If you didn't know that you just found out right now that you are colorblind. Congratulations. It literally says fuck the colorblind. I wonder if like someone actually, you're joking, right? No. No, I'm not kidding. It literally says fuck the colorblind. But if you are colorblind, you won't be able to see it. I'm not trolling. FUCKTHECOLORBLIND. D. Okay, there's no way that there are that many people that are colorblind in my community. You guys are just trolling me. We're moving on. Jake crossed the barrier between reality and virtual reality.
Holy crap, what happened to me? Why am I digital?
Whoa, you're getting a little touchy over there. You're getting a little touchy in that area.
Is this what stage 5 feels like?
How does Jake do this? He does like augmented reality?
Oh no. Hello? Is this stream on? Oh,
Jeez, you're fucking bald.
Is this what... Blue, what's up? Welcome to my house. Yeah, I got the couch right there. Yeah, look at the little guitar down here. It's really nice, right?
My head's down.
Holy.
This is what you hosted last night? Oh no. I'm sorry. Spaceboy GTA RP is dealing with a stalker. Ludwig breaks out a Sykkuno impression to implicate Lupo.
Story about a man called Sykkuno.
All right. I like it already.
He's a good guy. I started this game out muted. I'm not gonna lie. I'll keep it a buck. He's a great guy. I forgot to turn it back on. And I turn it back on. The first thing I hear is Sykkuno going, Ludwig? Ludwig? And then I said, hey, what's up, Sykkuno? He goes, hey, Ludwig. I was just keeping you protected. And then I was like, great, we should play the game together. And you know what he says to me? He says, I want to keep Dr. Lupo safe. He's been having a tough time. I'm going to find Dr. Lupo. He says to me, do you want to come with me? And I said, yeah. He's like, you guys both have the same first letter. I think you'd get along great. We walk, I kid you not, 10 steps. He finds Dr. Lupo. And he says, all right, I'm going to protect Lupo now. And then I have a question for you. Do you think we live in one reality? A, where Sykkuno failed to protect Dr. Lupo, lost him and died? Or B, did Dr. Lupo betray our beautiful Sykkuno? Story about a man called...
Hasan, you just made me realize I'm blue-green colorblind. Fuck Christ, dude. I'm 21. I didn't know. Holy shit. I mean, isn't there like different degrees to color blindness? There's like different degrees to color blindness, so it's not like don't worry. Probably not that big of a deal. I don't see race. I'm colorblind thanks to you. Yeah. Abney breaks the oldest Mario Kart 64 record. Yoshi Valley SC 3 lap 2773, 10 years old. Damn. Okay, here we go. Another one. What's it gonna be? Come on. Oh my god. Yes! Oh my god, dude. Isn't that like, does that count? Like, does that actually count? Not glitchless. There's shortcut and non-shortcut. Okay. You like the Taylor Swift albums? Oh damn! I made it to LSF. Dr. K finally shows his true colors.
The thing is, society looks at me differently, but like that's because society's dumb. And you guys look at me differently because that's y'all are dumb too. The thing is,
Ladies and gentlemen,
Love you,
Hank
Chad.
Parker is back and in a big way.
But I appreciate this community.
We're back. Hank Parker is back in a big way, folks. I needed to. I needed it.
UCL.
Most watch. Okay,
He's like
dude.
hatched from an egg. You know, like you don't really think like Hasan has a mom because you know, because he's awesome. He's so awesome. No, it's a compliment because he's like a unicorn, yeah. So like you don't really think that like he has a mom. You guys I think like, oh, Hasan just existed, you know? Like hatched from an egg, okay? That don't clip that, okay? He's a lizard man. No, he's not. He's not. Let's not get into that. Hasan is not a lizard man. He is. Is that a plane? Okay, he is. No, he's not. No, he's not.
Why do people think of me this way, man? I'm fucking lame as
I
shit.
didn't call him that. I didn't call him a lizard man. I just said that it was a compliment. You know? Can you make the head like a balloon size? Way too big.
Fuck you, whoever said that in the chat. Wait,
like
when she moves her hair, does her hair move in the
Make the
character
head like
too?
a balloon size. Way too big.
Oh, because the head's too tiny. Chat lies to you? You're actually cool? Wait, this entire time you guys have been fucking lying to me? That I'm a cool person all along? What the fuck, dude? Because of the only feedback I get is 20,000 psychopaths all day. It looks attractive, Pagu, my wife. Because I have fucking 20,000 psychos in here all day. You guys like constantly tell me how much I suck shit. How fucking stupid I am and shit that like it's like in my brain. God damn. Okay, we did a whole ass LSF. It's been a minute, dude. What is this one? He's in. Okay, well, I'll watch this one.
Do you know Soda Poppin is a big fan? I don't think he's a big fan. If he is, he's never mentioned that to me. You know? If he was a fan, I'd definitely send him some fun stuff. Make him feel special.
Nice.
Do top of the week? No, I'm gonna do this instead, dude. Hey, it's time, motherfuckers. It's fucking time. I gotta go pee first. Did I run an ad at the top of this hour?
Dele. They used to, like, literally, the berserkers, they used to call them Dele, which means crazy, okay? That's our K-Hive. They have been training themselves. They've been locked away in the mountainside, slapping fucking rocks, okay? Absolutely, just slapping rocks.
I'll be back, I gotta pee.
Naked, training themselves so that they can destroy the MAGA sickos. And if there is one force to be reckoned with on the internet, within the Democratic Party's constituencies, it is the motherfucking K-Hive. They go balls to the fucking wall. Kamala Harris wants to vaccinate your children in the ass to make them all autistic and homosexual. She's working with the deep state. Come, more like Kamala Harris. She wants to make you never come again, but not in a puritanical good Christian way, but in a weird, freak-like liberal kind of way. Welcome to the cum zone. It goes balls to the fucking wall.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Okay Buddy Hasan, the only subreddit where everybody gets off on shitting on me more than my fucking Twitch chat. We hit 28,000. Paul Guerre, 28,000 people are now basketballs. Hasan reveal merch design. Time for bullying jokes. I like your Virgin Pride shirt. I'm so mad at you guys. Okay, well, fuck off, dude. Listen. Hey, if I've taken a vow of abstinence and I fucking live with my mommy, then half of you guys can do it too. Okay, you can live with your mommies and fucking not get laid anymore as well, and wear that shirt as a testament to your dedication. Do you understand? Your motherfucking dedication. I'm posting Bug Snacks memes until he plays it Sag. Hasan, playing every game that isn't Bug Snacks. Yeah, guess what? After this, okay, buddy segment, I'm gonna probably play some fucking video games. It's not gonna be. It is definitely not gonna be Bug Snacks. Sure. People simp over you. This is what I remember.
I see something that's a little bit different, you know, really makes you stand.
She looked great.
I love it. So been around a little while, but maybe I'll win an award. Who knows? That would be fantastic. Congratulations on your nomination. Good luck tonight, and I hope you have an absolute ball.
Just so dumb. I'm so awkward, dude. I'm just so stupid and so awkward. People always mistake my interest in nerdy things that no one wants, that no one is interested in, like politics, as a sign of intellect. When in reality, I am not intelligent at all. Okay. My mommy lives 1,600 miles away from me. How do I get a stash like you? You just have Turkish genes and you grow. Night Care is open. Hasan fans includes cooking with Hasan's mom, weekly stream, Bug Snacks, ad breaks on demand, music listening parties, Dark Souls 3 100% run VOD. All the takes too hot for Twitch. $5.99 per month. Okay, bro. 3 rules for malding. 1, hair check. 2, pray to Allah. Breathe in. What is going? Why? Oh god.
They want to control the information that's coming down the pipe. It's like, okay, why? Well, they just want to control it for the sake of control. It's like, why? What is? There has to be a reason.
Top of the hour, every hour, 6-second ad break, ladies and gentlemen. I hate life.
I hate life. OBH rules don't allow my latest Zizek meme vid, so I had to post it on HP to make actual Okay Buddy stuff now. Sag. No DMCA, la 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 la. told me that singing over the song doesn't fucking eliminate clappability. And I've been thinking about that ever since. Gaming viewers and OK Buddy users discussing theory. Mustache is on. Damn, that was quick, dude. Okay, my 5 o'clock shadow isn't that prevalent yet. It will be tomorrow. You will see my 5 o'clock shadow popping off tomorrow, though. Oh man, put pit stains on me. What the fuck? That's one thing I don't get is pit stains. I get weird with offline chat sometimes, okay? When Hasan finally sees one of my comments, but he starts looking at my comment history. Yeah. Hacked from his phone. Here's a picture of Hasan sent to AOC early this morning. Okay, I'm not clicking on that if it's actually NSFW. Is it actually NSFW? What is this? Evad Cobra.
Ask him if he wants to interview. Oh God, I don't know. Maybe I think I would be too shy to ask him actually. But well, maybe not. Nah. I'm not that shy. Do it. Fine. Hasan, can I interview you? Okay, and I'll use the Hasan avatar as well, so that.
Fucking wide VODs now following her. I'd do it. Yeah. It's not actually NSFW. Okay. Yeah. No, I'd do it. Is that a stripper pole back there? Like, what's going on there? Can someone describe that to me? What is that? Just casually hanging out in the... Ask her in the interview. Pole dancing is a fantastic core exercise. Finally, I've been spamming that. If I'm lying, ban me. Okay, Twitch D's. A lot of girls do pole dancing for exercise, not stripping. I mean, either way, I don't give a shit. I don't have a problem with either. Great. Why not both? Why not strip and exercise at the same time? I didn't know until like literally last year that the stripper pole is one that fucking twists and turns. Like it's like two different... Someone says she's a firefighter. There's like two poles in one another. I always just thought it was like one stable pole. I never knew how people rotated on that thing. Hacked from his phone. This is what Hasan sent. I trimmed my beard like you asked. Now show me your bangs. Okay. Calling all patriots a truth teller eagle fuck PSA. Listen up, patriots. This is my warning to you. Patriot to patriot. Red-blooded American to red-blooded American. I need to tell you something. There is no better way to show the cowardly Republican Party full of fake friends who have abandoned the best president of all time, better than Ronald Reagan, dare I say it, who have abandoned our Lord and Savior Donald Trump. There's no way to stick it to those feckless cowards than by abstaining to vote. Use your political power, folks. Donald Trump has done everything for America. He's done everything for people like you, the common man, people like me. He built a wall. He cut our taxes. Thank God he did. My jet ski dealership was in a state of disrepair. He did that shit for us. He did that shit for you. He worked tirelessly and never took a single penny. Gave all of his money back. And these goddamn lion demon rats and rhinos kept fighting him tooth and nail every step of the goddamn way. And now, Joe Biden, who stole the election from Bernard Sanders, has stolen the election from Donald Trump as well. These goddamn demon rats, they've done it. They've done it again. Now, I have that Bernie Sanders poster behind me as a joke. I have the voodoo doll puppet right there because I do torturous things to that commie fuck. Make no mistake. I am a red-blooded Republican through and through and a goddamn Donald Trump supporter. Do not question my loyalty. Look at my mustache. What does this tell you? It's a pussy tickler. I got the motherfucking caterpillar on my face to prove it. Even though I know Donald Trump does not like mustaches. Especially on that disgusting warmonger John Bolton. In any case, folks, I digress. You want to stick it to those goddamn Republicans like Brian Kemp, those rhinos, those Republican and name onlys. What you must do is use your power and abstain. Show the Republicans once and for all that if they don't fight for you, you don't fight for them. That's all I got to say, folks. So in the Georgia runoffs, I beg you to reconsider voting for these goddamn rhino Republicans that did not stand by our president, stood idly by, and dealt with the cowardly demon rats. My man said, you used to be funny. What happened? You mean fucking 5 hours ago when I started the stream, when I did this bit? Get the fuck out of here. Who, of course, are trying to do communism in America. Because, by the way, like, okay, buddy, why does Hasan not go to okay, buddy anymore? Okay, buddy memes is literally just a fucking clip. Just a straight rip. Direct rip from my VOD. 3 minutes and 23 seconds of it with just the Truth Teller Eagle fuck slapped on it. Purdue and Loeffler are both communists, folks. They're communists as well. So is Brian Kemp. Go to TruthTellerEagleFuck.com to hear more of these profound truths, brother. I'm Hank Parker, and this is my message. You made my bad days this year. For all the bad days this year that may have that have been made better by Hasan picking you over a great name. If nobody got me, I know Hasan reading my chat and laughing got me. Can I get an amen? Damn, 3 minutes ago. Motherfucker! Stop it! Stop sending me clips from that you uploaded 3 minutes ago, dude. What the fuck? I made this meme, Sag. Okay, bro. Thanks for the meme. Every single Sunday, I'm still looking for the fun. Sunday fun day, Sunday stun day. No. Tomorrow we got the Trump rally. Sunday is gonna be the debate, like the Georgia debate. But otherwise, the rest of it is fucking fun. Okay? The rest of it is fun day. P.O. Box is gonna happen tomorrow too. There's a lot of fun that I got lined up. I got hella fun lined up for you motherfuckers. Give us some real t-shirts, Hasan. Bussy. Yeah, dude, this is the idea. Like, oh, Hasan, we're gonna get bullied if we wear your merchandise. Oh, what kind of merchandise do you have? What do you have in mind? Oh, this is what you have in mind? Good stuff. Hasan merch Papela. Mom, can we have Hasan Piker? Mom, we have Hasan Piker at home. Yeah, it's better. Also, stun locked. Dumbass gray name take. Malding derailing stream Pogo. Gray Chud already left, but still stun locked because he hates us. White people sad. We'll ban people telling him to move on. Monka W. That's how cows die. Happy to finally see Merc Azun. Maybe a bit vegan phobic, but it's okay. I am used to abuse.
Just showed the new merch.
Could be worse than Snowden. Facial
Baldinga
recognition
pig.
got a hit. Jesus Christ, that's
Vegan chatters.
Why would it come back now?
There's a demonstration in
Azuni's chat.
I just don't get it. Like, it doesn't. They're vegan tendies. Okay, there you go. They're vegan tendies. If you're a vegan, imagine those tendies are vegan. I just don't care. If you don't like it, I don't care. I am making it. I like it. It's the type of shit that I would wear. It's
Assemble the army!
I'll only wear it once someone I'm dating has stuck with me too long to dip over a shirt. Oh, I don't care. Fuck! Oh, I can't. I can't do it. I can't do it. It's just like, yeah, fuck it. I'm not gonna read it. On my way to leave a negative comment in a chat about the shirt design, even though I'm going to buy it. Exactly. Clip this while you were playing Sleeping Dogs the other day.
Dog Eyes boys know it was us. There should only be a few guards.
Oop.
Keep the engine running. Wait! Mask.
What do you mean? Do liberals ever accuse leftists of dog whistling? Is that a thing? Dear liberals, if conservatives and leftists are the only ones dog whistling, then why do you dog whistle your acceptance of non-binary folks by typing folks as folks? Curious. What? I hurt my brain. I've decided Friday's the day I pause other projects to draw something for the OK Buddies. Hasan reading chat to see what the conversation is at the moment. Chat. Pet Chud take, Gray Name take, DS3 bait. Dude, Estishan has the most dank fucking From Software art. He really do be Scooby Doo. There, I fixed it. Is that better? My new merch design that's better than Hasan's. Hasan is never right and Hasan knows best. Hasan Pecker, CEO of Antifa. Fuck it. I'm sighing it. Original concept donut steal. Okay, don't worry. I'm not going to steal this. It's good, though. Actually good. Hank Parker will not stand for this. Did you just fart during the national anthem? This is so stupid, dude. Hasan used to dye his hair. This is the future that liberals want. Dad already ruining your interview?
But anyway, before the interview, I will exercise. Why are you guys KWing? What's going on? She doesn't know? Wait, what? It will hurt him?
What?
Ask him about the nameless king? Ask him. Okay. Ask him about the beating the. Okay. Alright, well. Ask him about nameless king. Okay, I'll ask him about that. Jorm, take these notes. Can you take these notes?
Thanks, chat.
Ask him about 821. What happened in August 21st? Ask him
You just can't be fucking cool, dude. You just can't be cool. Okay. You just can't. You just can't keep it cool for like a second. Thank you, Azun Thread. Thank you for changing my life. I'm literally a streamer. True. Listen, I try to be nice, but I am just literally a streamer in the end. Got my Spotify Wrapped, kind of epic. Top art is Hasan, Hank Piker, HasanAbi, terrible accents. Top songs America Deserve 9, Hasan Puggo, Weasley Little Liar, Bill Dipperly, K-Hive. Top genre pop. This is the one that got me. I lost my dad. He was like, that means apologies. Thanks for doing what you do. I've been the light that has been right now. I'm in the red state of Kentucky. I'll learn a lot watching you, man. Oh, man. I'm sorry for your loss, brother. Finish the game now. We can tell her we beat it, honestly. Just a glimpse of the new merch. Seems like a weird design decision to put dead chickens on it, though. Oh, my God. Vegans. There's no part of that implies that they are chicken tenders with actual chicken. God damn. Y'all are fucking... I'd let Amy Coney Barrett haze me into the covenant. Wait, didn't I delete this? I literally posted and deleted this immediately, I thought. Or is this still up? Sons of bitches, dude. Fuck. Y'all gotta turn off your fucking notifications on my Twitter. Hi SH Hi Shit Panda Pantaloo NS Hard Glass. No, Biden, you can't put $200 rifle tax. I think this will fix gun control. Epically destroys gun ownership for the poor. Comrade Biden, the proletariat will not be able to start a revolution now. Sorry, Hasan, but the neoliberal agenda is more important. This is the worst meme I've ever seen. You understand me? Missed my post? I did not miss your post. Everywhere I go, I see his face.
Wait a minute. I know I recognize him from somewhere. Oh yeah, that's right, it's the guy that never finished Dark Souls.
Wait, why? What'd you do to the TTS, dude?
3.
Why'd you make the TTS with a fucking lisp? Jesus Christ.
Jean. But what is he doing in Spider Universe? Well, I guess he is famous now. Hey Jean, if you have this much free time, to go to another universe and become a villain, then just finish Dark Souls 3. Yep, my streamer, Arjan, I'm Thomas Haimsanch.
I'm built differently, I'm built differently, I'm built differently, yeah, I'm built differently. You don't wanna smoke, so ask for the chicken. I just made a big bag, I just brought a Bentley, always on your mind, beat. I be living rent free, the girl wanna fuck, even though she just met.
I'm Bill Dipperly. Outro longer than the meme. Welcome to OK Buddies. Is this your first time? Chat, please. When you get banned and can't resub, to give Hasan your freedom bucks or tell him you're vegan, by the way. Sorry, I annoyed you with my Hassel. I don't know why I fucking banned this person. Before some Andy hops on me about it, the unban appeal form does not work. How do I fucking... White people saying honky is just as racist as the N-word. Oh, they were being fucking... They were being sarcastic. Damn, RTBA. Unban requested. Okay, where's the form? Why can't I fucking see it? Okay, this is... Yeah, I'm gonna unban them. They were obviously joking. Why am I so tired? What the fuck? My first meme for the subreddit to get cringe banned. Shower head pressure slightly off. Good one, dude. Seinfeld memes. Brief message to Azerbaijan. Listen here, Louise little liar. Retarded your shit. You went from a unique live streamer provided good content to a guy who streams while watching Vice all day. Your rationale behind this is that you need to do what makes you happy and not what makes the community happy. Get real fuck nut. You stream an average of 10 hours a day, from which 2 hours of politics and 8 hours of Vice videos, buddy. You can do the things that make you happy on your own time. You've surrounded yourself with a bunch of ego massaging yes men in the chat, but we don't play that bullshit. Fix your shit or quit. What copy pasta is this from? What community's copy pasta is this from? It's fucking great. Fix it. I like it. Sort by top is that I already did it. I did top yesterday as well. sorry. If you don't like it, it's because you find it to be stale. If you don't like it, you find Okay Buddy to be stale. I did see Bill Dipperly best version. Yeah. Will you look at my meme, please? Lost blood over this? Bro, I looked at it yesterday, man. I did. We have hit detection at home. The hit detection at home. It was a good meme, especially because it's on my Miss kids are a different breed. Wait, why did you delete this? He's racist. He makes fun of white people and Italians. Please tell me you're joking. Do you watch his streams? Are you joking or not? Don't touch. He's racist every stream. Wait. Someone thinks I'm actually Italiophobic and anti-white racist or something? What the fuck? Yo, it's so funny that these are real people. It's just, I mean, the truth, I am Italiophobic, and I'm also whiteophobic, Caucasiophobic. Exposed for the truth. I'm trying to fuck the space between Imagine the Box thing. You got any tips to make it easier? No. But more power to you. All right. You said white people and Italians? True. Okay. I'm going to do something a little different today. And I'm going to end the stream early. At 9 hours.
What a fucking Weasley little liar.
Instead of what I normally do.
What a fucking Weasley
where I play
little
games.
liar, dude. Holy
I'm
shit,
tired.
dude. Holy fucking shit, dude. Literally lying.
Take a little time to myself, you know?
America deserves love. Fuck it. I'm saying it. America deserves happiness. Fuck it.
Am I watching Mute Olympics? No. I am going to run a quick 120-second ad break as well here. So goodbye to all the plebs before I end stream and raid someone. But
Pervert. This is a deranged pervert. Oh, you're such a big man, Hasan. Man, Hasan. This is a deranged pervert. This is a deranged
folks,
I bet he's got some big old.
once again, as always, I love you all, and I am incredibly fortunate. I have an incredible community.
Big old giant bitch tits.
I've been feeling a little off about the streams lately, but still good, still kicking it.
Can't make up that name. That's his name. That's his
So
name.
Fuck it. I'm saying it. America deserves love. Fuck it.
I hope you guys are enjoying it too.
America deserves happiness. Fuck it. I'm saying it. America deserves love. Fuck it. I'm saying it. America
Obviously, I'm never gonna stop the streams. I plan on streaming. I plan on streaming every single day. Hopefully, nothing bad happens, but without getting banned, if I don't get banned, inshallah. Not saying that that is a possibility, but if I don't get banned, I'm planning on continuing streaming every single day so I can hit every single day in this year, the year 2020. I think my average is literally like 9 or 10 hours a day. Something crazy like that. I'll probably still keep streaming every single day after I'm done with the streams, but it might actually be like literally the most streamed. I think I might have streamed the most as a singular streamer out of anyone. This year. I've streamed every day with the exception of I think like 8:20 or something. But not 8:20. Like one day I didn't stream this past year, but technically I still streamed if you look at it from a UTC time stamp because of how many hours I streamed throughout the day that it literally fucking that It literally fucking bleeds into every single day, basically. So I wouldn't be able to do all that, obviously, if it wasn't for you guys. And, yeah, don't forget your interview. What do you mean? All right, I'm gonna raid Code Miko. Be normal. Don't be weird. Okay? There you go. Rating a female streamer. And rating a female streamer who's also an anime streamer as well on top of that. That's a double progress for... So shouts out to that one fucking weirdo earlier today that was talking shit about how I never raid female streamers. There it is. Good night, everybody.